Okay. Oh, good to know, good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayong quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat,
Sa loob ang balat.
nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako.
Marco, hindi.
Sa loob ang laman.
Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik ka na!
Nasa labas ang laman.
Ano yun, Haji?
Talong.
Hindi!
Nasa loob ang balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas, yung nasa loob. Hindi siya
Butas?
kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Fer.
Bayabas.
Hindi.
Nasa may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas ah.
Hindi siya kinakain. Ayan!
Pineapple.
Hindi! Mais!
Mais! Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay.
Yes.
Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa buyungan, babae sa buhok.
Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Owen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong.
Haji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubungan sa buhok.
Ang galing! Sino ang gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok.
Mali! Pagbigyan na natin. First, Ogwen, Marco, sino ang gusto sumunod?
May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na.
Ako naman.
Isa pa. Oh, sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. First, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa. Oh,
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Ogwen!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1.
Uy, ano daw pa kung city yung
Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Parang kwago yun. Pero sige, pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo, ha? Gusto ko lang sabihin nyo.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Ogwen, please stand up. Mr. Ogwen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama!
Tama ka.
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion!
Birds!
Laban.
Ogwen!
Palag!
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji! Work hard. Dalawa yun. Pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class. Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong.
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo. At may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Ay, tara na. Ma'am.
Wala kang dito.
Bugtong muna tayo, okay? Una, laging tumatakbo pero walang paa. What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car.
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras!
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super okay. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 77 puting tupa. Hands, go!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
Itong put, tipo. Itong put, puting. Itong put, pitong, puting, tupa.
Yeah!
Yeah! King Kong.
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Wow!
77 puting tupa.
Clear.
77 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
7 puting tupa.
Yan! Dad!
Ay, dandan.
Ako na. 7 puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
Pitong put, puting.
Ano?
Pitong puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko! Brusko! Brusko!
70. Pitong. 77 puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt!
Pitong puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class? Oh, siya. That's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susin ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down, sit down. Alam nyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam nyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay. Sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Kamay.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susin ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing. Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa. Bibigyan kita second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susin ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin ko ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Ipanalang talagang korpi tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tawa mo, sir. Ito ang shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam?
Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify's here, top-up partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. May money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to TLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MDLPH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MDLPH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, Last chance.
Palag ka ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch me click, make me fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay?
The 18th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official smartphone partner. Unleash your ultimate with the Infinix GT Verse. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. And Visa, the official payment partner of MPL Philippines. Be the gamer you want to be with Visa. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up and stay fresh daily with Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, China Airlines, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL PH action. Follow our official social media accounts and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Palag Na To. Catch MPL PH Season 18 action live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Dalawang panig ng kwento. May panalo, may talo. Ang kwento natin sa Paris, hindi matamis. Tayo ang unang natalo at nasaksihan ng buong mundo. Pero alam naman natin ang pakiramdam ng madapa. Nasanay lang ang buong mundo na makita ang mga Pilipino makamit ng kampyonato. Na para bang bawal tayo matalo. Ano kami? Diyos? Hindi. Di ka naman babagsak ng ganito kataas kung di mo pa naabot ang pinakamataas.
Ito pa rin ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. At kasabay ng pagpasok ng panibagong season, ang mas pinatinding daan patungo sa M8 World Championships. Bukod sa professional leagues, bubuksan ng MLBB Championship Tour Southeast Asia ang pintuan para sa developmental teams na makalahok sa wildcard at main stage.
Patunay ang naganap sa Paris na nakakasabay na ang mundo. And with MCTC on the horizon, the road to M8 is tougher than ever. So let our redemption begin to where it all started. And let's give it up for our homecoming heroes!
All roads lead to home, back to the soil that forged them. Make way for our returning heroes! Luis and Jome! Sensui and Coach Lyric! Escalera, Coach Bitoy and J.M. Pinkman! Coil and Nats! Dan, Super Yoshi, and Coach Few! Tested, tempered, our Titans return from the Mid-Season Cup in Paris! The Immortal Cup calls for a new bearer, and our march to M8 begins!
But they can't. Team Liquid Philippines will not move forward. And
Sa bawat sulok ng mundo, may patunay sa husay ng Pilipino. Pero hindi sapat ang bilang ng panalo para masukat ang husay ng Pilipino. Kadalasan, mas magandang sukatan ang tayog ng pagbawi mula sa pagkatalo.
Ayan po.
Matapos matapa, makatayo kaya ang Team Liquid PH para madepensahan ang kanilang corona? Matayog ang kanilang nilipad pero hindi naging matagumpay. Ngayon na ba natin matutunghayan ang pagtapos na tuktok ng Team Falcons PH? Sa pagsasani puwersa ng dalawang OG ng liga bilang coaches, oras na ba ng ONIC PH para makabalik sa tugatog? Pangungunahan na nagbabalik na sina Nats at Coil ang Northern Lights. Sila na ba ang mga bituing mag-aakay sa Aurora Gaming PH patungo sa kampiyonato? Pinadong lalarga ang bagong barangay kasama ang pamilyar na kaalyansa. Gaano kapanganib ang Smart Omega ngayong season? Sapat kaya ang patnubay na nagbabalik na veterano para palakasin ang pinalakas na AP brand? May bago na silang playbook. Anong matitinding plot twist kaya ang ipamamalas ng Twisted Minds? Sapat ba ang init ng Phoenix Army upang suwayin ang kapalaran at bumangon sa gitna ng kompetisyon?
Nagbago na ang panahon. Akala natin Pinas lang malakas.
Hanggang sa may pumalag at lahat nagtaka.
PH era, tapos na? Papunta pa lang kayo.
kami naka-anim na balik na.
Patunay lang to sa mundo ng malalakas.
Kami pa rin ang tahanan ng pinakamalakas.
Ayoko na magsalita. Palag na to.
Panibagong season na naman ng MPL ang ating matutunghayan at kami ang inyong makakasama ngayong gabi. Uwami pa rin kasama si Burrito, si Wolf para sa Filipino Desk at para naman sa ating English Desk. Kamusta tayo dyan, Leo?
At your service, it's We Bear Bros coming your way. Leo, Naisu, and Renmar Santa Cruz.
Ben, another season, another surprise, a set of surprises na pwede natin makita. And of course, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Ano bang hopes and expectations natin for this season?
Ay, sa totoo lang, napakarami. After ng pagkakatalo ng Pilipinas, syempre gigil ang lahat ng mga kupunan, lalo na sa M8. Gustong-gusto nila makuha yan.
And syempre gusto nating makita na mag-perform na maganda yung mga umuwi dito sa Pilipinas, be it from the coaching staff and of course yung mga maglalaro na nagbabalik ngayon.
Why is the focus on end of an era or ating pagkatalo sa Paris? My hope for this season is we tell an amazing story, a lot of ups and downs, and a lot like season 17. Not sure exactly who's making it even through to the playoffs. Week 1 pa lang.
Yeah, we have a lot of changes coming in here. I think a lot of people are excited about that. The era's not over, man. And like you saw towards the end, you know, even the GOAT doesn't want to talk anymore. He just wants to prove another point here in this season.
Yeah, I hope after 8 weeks and 5 days of playoffs, we will crown a champion.
At sigurado, no, yung mga balikbayan natin katulad na lamang ng sabi ni Wolf ay higil na gigil ding mag-perform considering their spectacular performances outside of our country. Sa pagbalik nila dito sa Pilipinas ay naghahanap sila ng paraan na mahanap ang kampyonato o Immortal Cup.
Napakarami talaga mga nagbabalik, no? And yan yung exciting na part, no? Maraming mga spekulasyon na nakita natin at narinig, no? Bago magpumasok itong season 18 at tama nga ang ating mga narinig at nakita.
magiging makulay talaga ang Season 18.
Iba't iba yung masasabi nating mga naging performances ng mga players na to and the coaches when they went abroad in the recent season. At masasabi natin na nag-improve nga naman talaga sila. I'm excited to see mula dun sa Aurora sila, Coil and everything. But of course, a lot of them, like you, na ngayon ay first-time head coach.
Yeah, think about it. Joe came from India. That's how global MLBB has gotten. And speaking of how MLBB is now, of course, we're going to be playing Scarlet Embers, released on August 5th, with Kaja being one of the main heroes you have to watch out for. He was used from time to time in MPL ID. I'm not sure about MY, but it has a win, it has some losses. I want to see teams start experimenting with it today.
Yeah. I hope we get to see it, man. Unfortunately, that guy right there, Nerf, the only one, the Gord, he had his time. So I'm happy about that. But yes, he's nerfed out. That's great. Novaria has been popping up in tournaments leading into the MPL Philippines and the rest of the leagues kicking off. So I think that's still going to happen as well.
And a new addition, syempre yung ating rule adjustment. Ngayon, mas pinatibay na yung home court advantage ng mga teams. So the teams na nandun na sa home, ay magde-decide sila dun sa first map natin. And if ever, napupunta tayo dun sa mga decider maps, ganun pa rin, sila pa rin yung magde-decide. Like in a best of 3, yung game number 3 yan. Tapos sa best of 5, sa game number 3 pa rin. And sa isang best of 7, kung saan, ayun na, sila yung magde-decide dun sa game 3 onwards.
And parang last na pala natin, no, na may randomizer last season.
Yes.
Now, this season, katulad ng sinabi mo, ang ating mga home teams ang siyang magdidikta kung saan sila maglalaro at saang side sila magda-draft. Speaking of ating mga teams, no, ang ating mga matches ngayong araw ay mga bigatin. Magsisimula tayo with the M-Series champions, Aurora, kontra former M-Series champions as well na ONIC.
Pero wait lang, even the second match tonight are matchups between two former M-Series champions in the Clash of Titans. Team Liquid Philippines facing off against Team Falcons PH. These four teams in action. Usually sanay tayo nakita na sila in an international event.
Yes.
We get it here on home soil.
What an opening day that we're going to have here for the opening day of Season 18. But also, I saw this with RORA. Dude, they put ONIC all in their #1 spots for this current meta in the power standing.
Wow. And so far, ang ating international rivalry ay mukhang maglolokal na muli para sa ating Season 18. Aurora Gaming up and coming against ONIC Philippines ngayong gabi. At papasok na po sa ating MPL Arena ang ating mga manlalaro.
Yeah, I think this was a little special treat. The Rora's prepared for Aurora Gaming, of course, giving the bouquet of flowers to not only Coil, but Nats as well, two homecoming heroes. And they got a quick little treatment. It's looking like they just came straight from the airport.
Yeah, I'm so glad Nats is back, man. You know, we lost Demon Kite. Nats comes back. We lose one Raider. We get another OG Raider. It's going to be great. But now you also have Super Yoshi working with this lineup for ONIC. And I think a lot of people would say that this is possibly the meta for ONIC to really shine. And I'm so glad also that we still have another season of Severa.
Yeah. And katulad ng mga pinag-usapan natin kanina, yung mga balikbayan natin, para bang may mga trend na nangyayari na when we see international Filipino players go back to our home soil, ay parang nakakakita sila ng ibang level ng success.
It's these two teams specifically that have done that. Umuwi si Light and they won M7. Umuwi si Brusco, they won M6. So the proof is in the pudding. I cannot defy logic. Alam nyo na kung nangyayari pag may umuwi na balikbayan.
So, parang pattern na kailangan sundin. But at the same time, you gotta have to look at kung gaano kalupit yung pupunta naman nilang team. Kasi I feel like this is a very established lineup coming out from ONIC. I'm just surprised na hindi maglalaro, at least this time ito si Brusco, which, you know, napakaganda na performance naman before. But also, when you're looking at Aurora, Doming, Yue, as well as yun yung core nila, di ba? Sobrang ganda na agad.
Wow. And sa ngayon, magsisimula na ata ang ating international rivalry. Babay na muna sa ating mga English brothers. Magkikita tayo muli mamaya. At sa ngayon, malapit na nga magsimula ang ating laban para sa pinakaunang serye. Men, this is an
Good to be back in the English desk. What's up? It's We Bear Bros. Naisu, Rema Santa Cruz, and Leo at your service. I'll tell you now, the humidity in the arena is not very different from the heat waves we've felt in Paris.
That's true, man. You know, I feel like it wasn't too long ago that we were having some croissants over there with our espressos. But now we're back.
Yeah, it's from croissants to ensaimada and Spanish bread. I really missed it. And I missed the crowd in MPL PH. The French crowd was great, but the home crowd back home is something else.
And not to mention the quality of MLBB we are about to witness. Given, yes, our team struggled on the international stage, but this is our chance to prove that the PH era is not over. This is still our game, and y'all just put us on check. In just a bit, we are going to be hearing from ONIC PH's new coaching team. They'll be on the sidelines with Thea. Let's listen to this because, again, Kapitan Tiu coming home, not retiring, joining the Sonic Republic. Never saw that coming. Let's listen to this.
That's right. I'm right here inside the dugout of the ONIC Philippines. And of course, nandito ako with our coaches ang nagbabalik na dito sa Philippines na Coach Q and Coach Hayes. Hi guys, kamusta? Anong nararamdaman nyo ngayon first match, going against Aurora Philippines?
Excited.
Excited. Ngayon, Coach Q, dahil ikaw nang unang nagsalita, matanong ko, kababalik nyo with Dan and Super Yoshi, how's the team chemistry? Ano ang pagbabago sa ONIC?
Feeling ko wala namang pagbabago kasi magaling din yung adjustment na ginawa ng dalawa sa team. And I think enough time naman yung 1 month para sa naging training namin towards the MPL.
1 month na naging training and now susubok na agad sa laban. But matanong ko lang, coaches, meron tayong tinatawag ngayon na balikbayan buff. Na pag meron daw balikbayan sa mga team, sila yung nagiging champion. Ngayon, naniniwala ba kayo doon?
Actually, di naman namin masyado iniisip yun. Pero sana nga, ganun yung mangyari ulit sa amin. Lalo na nung last na nag-champion yung ONIC, yung bumalik si Bruce.
Kaya yun sana, i-claim na natin na totoo ang balikbayan buff. Now naman, Coach Hayes, ang makakaharap nyo ngayon ay ang Aurora Philippines na meron ding bagong roster changes. Ngayon, paano nyo pinaghahandaan ng isang unexpected change? At ano yung mga expectation nyo going against them?
Since yung lineup nila parang nagbago na rin yung mga main course nila. Mas ibang preparations yung ginawa namin compared dun sa mga last seasons na kalaban namin sila kasi yun nga, parang feeling ko may iba yung playstyle nila. Then yun nga, medyo exciting din kasi parang ang magiging expectation ko sobrang daming mga bago na lalabas. Tapos yun.
At marami talaga tayo expectations na mangyayari sa laban na to. But similar to the ONIC Philippines, nasa kabilang side lang ng ating arena ay ang Aurora Philippines with Denise. At syempre, sila naman ang kamustahin natin.
Thank you so much, Thea. At syempre, hindi magpapatalo ng energy dito sa aquarium ng Aurora Philippines. Makakasama natin, we have Nats and Kyle. Welcome back, you guys. Kumusta? Anong nararamdaman nyo na nagbalik kayo dito sa Pilipinas at naku, meron pang maraming inihanda ang fans para sa inyo. May pa-flowers pa kanina. Basta.
First of all, masaya kasi first time ko lang na-feel yung ganitong excitement na may mga fans talaga na nakasubaybay sa'yo even though nawala ka lang for a long time. Sobrang appreciated.
Oh, did you guys hear that? Koyle, ikaw naman. Anong masasabi mo? Welcome back!
Yun din yun din pa masaya kasi may pa ganun yung yung Aurora then yun di ko rin expect na na may pa ganun.
Love na love talaga kayo ng Aurora Philippines. At kanina pinag-usapan sa kabilang dugout, yung balikbayan buff. Naku, natatawa yung mga teammates nila dito. Balikbayan buff, pag-usapan natin yan. Bumalik dito si Light at Demon kahit nung nag-champion agad sila. So, anong masasabi nyo dito na kayo ang buff ng team ngayon?
Una-una, since may history na ganun, sana it happens to us, hopefully. Pero syempre, hindi tayo pwede mag-rely sa ganun lang. Sometimes you gonna put effort to it.
Yeah. What about you, Coyle? Okay, balikbayan buff ka raw. At ngayon, marami nag-aabang. Championship ba? Anong masasabi natin dito?
Champion na...
Pero anong masasabi mo? Anong feeling na tinatawag kang balikbayan buff ng mga tao?
Masaya kasi nag-champion naman din naman ako sa Cambodia. Tapos, ayun, sana maulit dito.
Yes! Kung nafe-feel nyo lang dyan, guys, maraming nag-coach sa kanila dito. Champion daw, champion. Pero ito, Nats, you're gonna be filling in very, very big shoes. Any pressure?
Yes, since Edward John, like one of the best SP in the world. So, medyo may pressure sa akin. Pero, on the other hand naman, alam ko naman na I'm capable of doing something. Especially I have a name in MLB. I mean, history.
Yep.
Okay. Hindi naman ako, siguro. So, may pressure, pero kaya ko ma-feel yun.
Yes, sir! We believe in that. Coil, ikaw naman, you're coming in from MPL KH. You guys are a champion. Pag-usapan natin yung experiences. Anong mapapasok mo dito sa MPL Philippines?
Ha? Ano magsasagot? Siguro.
Okay.
Yung...
Okay. Alam mo, naniniwala ako, Coil, makikita natin yan mamaya.
Sige.
At dahil dyan, anong masasabi mo sa makakalaban nyo mamaya?
Good luck sa kanila and good luck sa amin.
Good luck naman talaga. Narinig nyo yan, casters. I know you heard that too. MPL super fans, you heard that. But for the meantime, casters, palag na to.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Denise is doing God's work. Can I just say, it's refreshing to have Nats be so eloquent now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it felt like he wasn't 100% sure if he had a name.
He was trying. He was trying.
Yeah, it's like, hey, come on, it's Nats. We remember his iconic image from MSC 22. Come on.
Yeah.
He's a former champion in here also in the PH.
You know what? Let's talk about their keys to victory. What did the ONIC PH and Aurora have to do to get across the finish line and score the first win in Season 18?
All right, Coil, you got to match the Sigma pattern, but that's the biggest question. What's the Sigma pattern now? Where are you going to start? How are you going to rotate around the map? How are you going to make sure that you hit level 15 as quick as possible? Unleash Maku Nat's signature picks. But I don't think it's the chunky heroes that's going to be signatures here, right?
How about on 3, we name the one hero that I think Nats will kick butt with. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3,
Vendetta.
We're all different.
We named 3 different heroes.
All
right.
3 different heroes.
But they're all signature picks for Nats. Now for ONIC, enable Sigma Jungler with Assassin picks. So again, you just have to rotate the map really quickly if you're King Kong. Make sure you find the right timing between finding that kill at the center early on and then going back to your rotations. Because lately we've been seeing a little trend of junglers forgoing the pattern and going for kills instead, which either goes really well or really badly. Now keep RORA guessing with Severo's deep hero pool. Woo! This is what they need to hold on to. Last season, he had the most heroes played.
The 17 or 18?
Yeah, it's around 17 or 18. And the fighters, man, he has a lot.
So by week 3, he got a dozen? Is that a safe?
You know what? I think that's possible.
Is that a safe
I think
estimate?
right now.
Was he mages too? Gold mage?
Everything.
Yeah.
Fighter gold?
I feel like they were forced in this situation where gold laners just had to say, you know what? Just bring it all out. Just make whatever we can work because gold lane has been so different off this meta.
Yeah, and maybe that might make gold lane one of the most difficult roles to play. Because you have to pretty much beat anything that your team needs.
And I'd say gold is more open than jungle.
Yeah. I think I would, 100%. And yeah, but now there's also just like a lot of Mias and a lot of Hanabis. And like,
oh my lord, you're just saying heroes that a year ago we would say blasphemy.
Dark system. Now it's like, now it's everywhere. I mean, I'm sure you guys see it in your rank games right now.
It's not just even the dark system anymore. It's the actual system. That's how good the heroes are, as long as they're paired with the roams that can heal. Or if you're Aurora Gaming Turkey, it's the healers in the mid that can heal. It's
Raphael.
This meta is so chaotic, it is honestly going to be a pain to predict because you can go so many routes. And that's what makes it so great. It's so creative, it's so fun, it's refreshing, as you put it.
It mirrors what the overall image of MLB esports is. It's in flux, it's uncertain. Like, you ask anybody, what are the top 5 picks? Sure, numbers will tell you, but are you sure? There's context. Same with who are the top 3 regions.
No,
right.
I mean, now it's kind of different, right?
Right?
Everything's different.
PH is still number 1, right?
Right? Question mark? Is it a question mark at the end of that?
I'm going to say it now. Self-proclaimed. PH is number 1.
Shout out to our boy.
We miss you right there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our athletes making their way on stage. It's time for the opening match of Season 18.
International glory returns to home soil. This is the star match of the day, brought to you by Smart, starting with Aurora Gaming Philippines. He returns to reclaim glory in his home soil. It's Naps! An MPL Cambodia trophy on one hand and an impressive MSC run in the other. Welcome back, Coil!
Every step we're taking for the land we love, every dream we're making, night may fall.
A mid lane mastermind, he is none other than UA!
We move as one, unbroken in the fight. Raise the flag at the sky, remember.
Leading the pack at Rome, shine bright light!
Forward, never bow, never run. Homeland in our veins till the lights go numb. Aurora, standing where the brave belong. Every storm just
Holding his own in the gold lane, it's Doming!
we march lifelong.
They return recharged and ready to surge. What time is it? It's ONIC time! Anchor in the EXP, he never misses a step. It's Kirk!
Tiap era kita kasih keras, biar aja yang bawa kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali jangan semua harap dapat pass.
Aura Farmer, he's got the swagger. The Sigma Jungler, King Kong! The Monster Mage, Super Friends! From Malaysia back to Manila, Super Yoshi!
Masih laju pada dia tiada henti. Jika dia
The Pressure, Savero!
kasih keras, biar aja yang bawa kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali jangan semua harap dapat pass.
And to assure the integrity of the game, please welcome our head referee, the Job Master, Sent. And the head coaches, Coach Master the Basics and Coach Few. Who will take first blood in this Balikbayan showdown? Ito na ang unang laban sa MPL PH Season 18. MPL Super Fans, magingay!
Let's talk about Aurora Gaming of Philippines. Joseph, one of your all-time favorite athletes are back.
There it is. That's Navs coming back from the U.S. Coil's here as well from Cambodia. You got UA, Light, and Domeng. He doesn't have the kite anymore because he lost his kite brother, but that's okay. It's still Domeng, the rest of the boys. I'm really confident to see them here on day one.
Now the Season 14 champions, M6 champions, on paper, a lot of pundits will say is the best in the league going into Season 18.
And if Super Yoshi wants to make that true, then he has to play like Brusco and more. Brusco was so integral to the identity of the Super Fam ever since they became champions in Season 14. He now has to add that plus his own flavor. But of course, I'm most excited to see Savero back in the Philippines and rocking it out. He was one of the best gold laners last season.
I got my wish. About 2 months ago, I said, I hope Savero don't go nowhere. I hope he continues in Season 18. And here he is. Let's listen to the team's prep in the Smart 5G ping test.
I miss Philippines. Dire, pagtikim ko ng Sini Gang. No, excited ako guys na maubos agad kami. Ang pinaka initial thought ko nang nakabalik akong Pinas, masaya talaga. Tsaka hoy! Masaya, tsaka yun nga, since nakabalik ako ng Pinas, parang feel at home na ulit yung laro ko. Tsaka hoy! Tsaka yun nga, excited ako na makapaglaro ulit sa stage na to. Message ko lang sa mga fans, thank you sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin. Sana patuloy nyo lang kami supportahan sa journey namin ngayong season. And yan, sana maganda yung maging run namin this season.
Is it just me, or is Coil so comfortable on the mic? Where do you find that kind of courage?
Maybe it was his time in Cambodia, man. You guys gotta remember, when we saw him in Paris, he seemed pretty confident on stage too when they won some games.
I mean, winning a championship does things to a man.
Yeah, that's true.
And one of them is boost your confidence. But a part of me is thinking that maybe Coil has had this in him the whole time. He just really needed that outlet. He needed that group to bring that out of him. And who more than the Cambodian crowd and the Cambodian league to do that?
All the homoballs!
Hell yeah! That does things to a man too.
Okay, good to see them proactive. This should play well into the energy we're getting from Aurora. They're going to be going into the blue side, first pick, and picking Flying Clouds.
Flying Clouds. I wonder how different. I know there's like, I know you guys are stat bust too, but I wonder how different it'll be this season where those maps, like the different maps, Flying Clouds, Dangerous Grass, all that, is such a... Like, what did teams win the most on? Remember at one point, too, we had, I can't remember, was it TL last season that never lost to Flying Clouds?
Yeah, something like that. That was last season, but for this season, of course, we got to look back at welcoming back Super Yoshi. This is his record. He played at Brent XU4 and MPL PH, Team Liquid Academy in Season 4 of MDL, and then from 12 onwards with some on and off stints here and there, he's been all around MPL PH. ONIC, TNC, Omega, RRQ Tour in MPL MY last season, and now back once again with ONIC. And back in that roster in Season 12, he was one of the roamers to highlight. But one of the things I remember then, looking back at our previous cast, the questions of consistency. There are weeks where he plays like a god, and there are some weeks where you're just wondering, Super Yoshi, what are you doing?
That explains his signature heroes and the win rates he's got on him. 19 games on Cho, sub 50%. Ruby, 14 games, sub 50%. Kalia, sub 40%. I'd like to less compare him to Brusco and maybe the M4 world champion Yaoi. On a spectrum of setter utility, he falls a little closer to, a showstopper.
Yeah, that's what I think too. And, Navs himself, as we look back at his career here, he was a showstopper too. I think he still has that in him. And that's why, when it was asked, what does it feel like to have to step into the shoes of Edward? Well, he's like, those are some big shoes. But I also am here to make a name, further my name actually, because he's done so much.
Talking about showstoppers, he beat the showstopper Renzio in Season 9 to win his first MPL championship.
Yeah, and in that season, it was the Esmeralda that you mentioned earlier, and that is his #1 all-time hero. 52.4% win rate. When Arlot came out, everyone was playing Arlot. Almost 57% for him. And his second all-time, in terms of the win rates, tied with Flap, actually, is Yu Zhong. So it tells and speaks volumes of the quality of the games played then and what kind of meta we found ourselves in back then and where we are now.
With all of these Balikbayans, homecoming heroes, first pick has gotten a whole new context. People say, oh, elite ball knowledge, elite ball knowledge. Not once have I maybe heard someone say, Yu Zhong Nats. That's elite ball knowledge.
And his Yu Zhong, or the plays that he's able to set up, this is one thing I felt was lacking when watching, through MCT Ammer, his time on the teams over there, them competing obviously in the wild card, and then eventually even recent tournaments before coming into the MPL Philippines. It was like he was trying to set things up. He was trying to make things happen. There just wasn't that follow through that most XP laners are looking for, right? So now that you have him on this team for RORA, I'm wondering if that, whether it's Makunas, or I have to agree, it's probably not going to be, because it's very different now with this current meta. What can he do with a team like RORA?
No what ifs, because the game has begun. Coach Master the Basics starting the draft at about 130 beats per minute, so it's clear that both veterans leading the teams, despite their years in the league, are still getting jitters. Again, it's day one.
I love that we have that.
They ban out the Selena and the Fanny, while Coach Few, that's right, Coach Few, takes out the Freya and the Atlas.
One thing we have to look for in Aurora is their chance of pulling a page from their Turkey counterpart. It's Flying Cloud. This is the key condition for playing Rafaela mid, Uranus or Barretts on the sides, and Uranus gets taken out by ONIC. So ONIC's acknowledging that. They're expecting that there is a Rafaela coming out in the mid at any point of the draft. Now, are you going to go for the Belleric that's left open? Will you give the Valentina Belleric to ONIC? Or are you just going to lock in the Herrera and say you can take that and we'll take the most busted jungler in the game right now.
I think you give that to Coil, man. I think it's worth the trade to take the Hirata here.
I
like
would
first pick.
over the Barats. Yeah, because Barats first is also very good.
Yeah, there's just
since the Iranians got banned out.
Yeah, and it's just been we've seen too many nasty plays from Hirata in general, like across the board, you know. And so put it into the hands of Coil here. They can probably do a lot, but they're still. It seems like they're taking their time deciding on that. They could see more value in something else, but no, it is going to be the Hirata that goes over first to RORA.
So now for ONIC, we mentioned the Belleric earlier as an option. Barrett's, of course.
Yep.
Melissa came up as a big pick in a major third-party tournament, and then now it comes out here, taking a page from their Indonesian counterpart. RORA needs reach. They need long range. But a lot of those heroes are burst type, which Barrett's doesn't really care about. So now that's the tough thing you have to decide here in the mid lane for RORA. What kind of mid laner are you getting?
So they invest in the gold lane first, and of course, somewhat of a flex. We don't know if this is an XP lane Belleric or a Roam Belleric.
Yeah.
So a little bit of mystery even taking it from blue side.
I feel like that's what we've seen a lot of teams, even other regions, doing. You know, they try to bring one possible flex hero still in that first phase of the draft. Sometimes it's two, and you kind of go into that. But right now, it's very upfront of what ONIC's trying to do, at least for now. I'm wondering, do they just grab their jungler or like just kind of wait to see what King Kong picks up? Maybe even Red 5 if they hold out that long. Whoa!
Hey, whoa! Is that Olympic gold medalist Carlos Yulo in the crowd?
Yep, two-time Olympic gold medalist, multiple times. During the press conference, I was reading out all of his achievements. It's a long list. Man has won a lot of medals. So you don't want to go to the second place without your jungler. Here's the jungler that popped up in MSC as a response to playing the Hirara often. Of course, you don't always want to lean into Fanny. With it being banned, the Ling is pretty much gone. Of course, you want to pick up the Nolan so you can match that speed and you get that fast farm.
Okay, Nolan. Now, if you are ONIC, what are you banning out here? You're honing in on, do you even go in for mid bans? Or you just stick with banning out Naf's options just because you don't know 100% if the Belric's going to go over to light or not?
Yeah, so Naf's heroes are a good place to start. You still want to consider that the Phobius is open, although Phobius isn't going to have that great a time against a Barris if ever goes to the EXP, because the tough thing is you're deciding where it's going to go. ONIC might even be crazy enough to whip out that Barris into the roam. That's some considerations now getting tried out here. But let's lean towards the possibility that it is most likely a Barrett's EXP. Then maybe instead of trying to match its tankiness, maybe you go for something a little bit more in the hybrid route. Good sustain, good damage, something like the Lapu Lapu. If you really want to match with it and be annoying towards it, you pick up an export. But then there's a Melissa on the other side.
Yeah.
So if out of all the picks, I would consider the Lapu Lapu maybe being the best one you could go for. Or the Benedetta if you want to go for speed.
I love the chess-like battle of wits between Coach Few and Coach Mass at the basics. There goes the Lilia. Could have sworn Aurora was going to leave mid open, but I think this is just Coach MTB saying, you know what? Yue has a really deep hero pool. I think he'll be fine against the Monster Mage, whatever's left. That's the newly revamped Nazar King Kaja banned out, Red 5.
Yeah, I like that ban by ONIC because it's one of the heroes that could pull the Melissa outside of the go away, especially after she's used her dash. She's pretty much just left in the dust. And they're not turning off the possibility that this Belleric might go into the EXP. That's something that we've seen slotted on there. Sort of just like I would like to call it like a placeholder pick.
Yeah.
It's not the best, it's not the worst, but it does the job.
Yeah, it gets the job done, and you know, you can still utilize like the Wrath of the Dryad. It's funny, just side note too, Coach Few has really calmed down since the beginning of the draft.
Yeah.
Down to 107 instead of the 140 that we saw opening up. There's the last man, though. It's going to be the Valentina. Right away, the Novaria comes through. We were just talking about this coming into this.
Totally buff.
The buffs that she's had. She's popped up more and more. It's great to see again because the mid lane, I felt like, needed some variance. It's still, I would say, somewhat standard, but now the Novaria comes through, and now what is your answer here if you're RORA to put in the hands of Yue?
Something with a little more range.
Yeah.
Because just the claw alone to close the gap ain't enough.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Even if you decide to go for something like a Barca, if ever ONIC decide...
Barca, Sicilian Eve.
To just go like... Because heroes like that, great. I like the Sicilian, thank you, actually. That's my bias, so hopefully they consider that.
I mean, it's Yue.
But then Novaria could just get slotted into the mid with Rafaela too. That Novaria can go roam, but Aurora take the Rafaela away as we predicted, and they get the Alice. So we said this earlier, that's one of the conditions for Flying Cloud. For the Rafaela, you put it at the center of the map, and then you have a slightly slow EXP laner that can set. It's not the Barret, it's not the Yura, but this time, they're trying it out with an Alice.
It's a sexier Uranus.
Yeah.
Sexier Uranus,
Sexy
exactly.
Uranus. Now this will tell us if that Barrett's is going to be... no, we need the roam now. So this is going to be, Super Yoshi's pick. Again, I don't know if he just ends up picking the Cho. Does he want the Cho?
Cho is good. If you want to go for pick off, you have the Nolan Novaria together.
Yeah.
It's not
Cho
pick
to the
off.
Nolan.
Just go for big set, go for the Tigreal. There are teams who are trying to bring it back into the meta. And it's not too crazy with all of this dive that RORA has, that little bit of crowd control to help set up for a big burst and to set up for the Melissa. But they don't want to think about that. It's the PH, healers are back, but it's a weird version of healers paired with assassins in the jungle.
Yeah, this... I forgot that this had been the trend. If there's a Rafaela over on the other side and it's open, teams will likely take the Matilda.
Yeah, they need to match with the healing.
Yep.
Okay. What ONIC are lacking in sheer crowd control, they make up for in mobility and vision.
Yeah.
I'm usually not comfortable with this, but the way that they drafted and how they easily pick the Matilda gives me the idea that this is what they've been doing in scrims. They're used to what Aurora has drafted. Again, mid Rafaela isn't new.
Yeah.
They saw this coming from a mile away. Game 1, another look at the final lineups between Aurora Gaming Philippines and ONIC PH. This is... Again, not exactly an evolution of the metagame. We're like a half step up from where we ended up about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we've sort of forgone the tankier big setup roamers, although they are still here. But we have enough flexibility to reintroduce the healers into the meta.
Here we go, game number 1. Literally, the opening salvo to one hell of a season. That's bound to be hitting your way. Live from the Victoria Sports Tower. It's a capacity crowd in the stadium. Let's open up the international rivalry.
Well, if you...
Sold out here today.
It's sold out. Well, if you look at the difference between the Rafaela and the Matilda, the Rafaela is way more annoying. The Matilda's annoyance comes in quick little... Not even quick. It's bursts with a slightly longer cooldown between the shields.
One could time it out.
Yeah, you could time that out. For the Rafaela, if it gets to the point of the late game or it gets a lot of farm and hella cooldown, it just keeps going and going. The healing, that little damage slow thing that she does, the Holy Baptism.
It's all good, and the mobility that comes with it. I love that. You know, that's kind of what you tell your team. It's, guys, I got hella cooldown now, and we can make movements across the map, you know? And meanwhile, too, it's Flying Cloud. So if these fights break out and they extend, you got to always remember that they can get back in the fight really well. No, now it's okay. I was wondering. Oh! He takes the shot, too, from the Shatter. He's going to heal back up with the regen here. Light is there, so they'll back off, but that was a good poke down to even get a battle spell out.
Some quick action up top in the EXP lane. Something to note, Coil went for an interesting rotation. Remember, you noticed that. He did not go for neither buff first. He went for green, and then Little Wanderer, and then rotated around, which is why I guess there was nothing for RORA up top.
Yeah. Take out there. Oh, the mid.
I mean, they can't really set something up here with the lineup that RORA has. They can poke a bit, but I feel like ONIC's lineup gives them at least the upper hand, at least for now, until the level 4s come through, because they're really relying on either the Wrath of Dryad from Light, or of course for Yue's Holy Baptism. He's got it now, but the Turtle's going to be started up by King Kong.
Really good spot here for ONIC. Watch out!
Oh! Daytona's welcome. That is a small Kirk, but Ing gets the shot, and Nats will go down first blood. Coil's a little bit too low, gets a heal, but now bottom side, Domeng taking a couple shots from Severo. There it is. Ooh. Oh, nice little dodge there with the iframes, but that is going to be a Turtle going over to ONIC.
Kirk proving that it's not what you got, it's how you use it.
Yeah.
Great use of the Detonus welcome, and ONIC were just on it instantly.
He was just a guy. He wasn't the big guy.
He wasn't the big guy.
A guy.
A guy. But then you quickly become the big guy once you get that fight in there. Once you're in that fight. In the bottom lane, though, I'm not surprised that Dominic's not having a good time against this Melissa. In this current landscape, I'm not the biggest fan of the Claude. No matter who the player is, no matter how good you are, if it is your signature, great. But it's Claude, man, up against this faster scaling meta, the Zoom meta.
Woo-hoo. That, and for the first one, 6-7 minutes, you're not doing anything. Oh my lord, ONIC committing a Grand Theft Purple.
Oh man, it kind of, you got to remember. I mean, you highlighted this coming into the match, Leo. You said, you know, you got so much vision and utility for ONIC. Well, that's something that Novara does for you. You know, you can shoot from afar. You can provide vision with the Astral Echo. There's just so much you can play around here.
It's a miracle that ONIC are just 500 up.
Yeah.
I could have sworn they were going to be like 1,500 up after the first turtle.
They are still getting a farm. Still 3 minutes in at this point. This is a good lead for them.
Yeah, that's, again, going through this. Okay, don't miss the action, by the way, starting August 25th. We have more of M8 coming for us.
That's next Tuesday. MDL Philippines Season 8 starts. Why are they putting so much pressure on Nats? Is he the ticking time bomb?
He's the guy. He's the Balikbayan. Well, he's one of them.
Not even that, though, because I think that's just how much they don't care about the clone at this point. They're like, even if it gets to the point where he gets to farm up okay, and I think Severo's giving them the information, this dude barely has any farm. You guys are fine. Just go to Nats instead.
I got him. I got him in a chokehold.
Yeah, he's all good. Nats, on the other hand, maybe just focus on that. Yeah, because without Nats, you're stuck with a Belleric, you're stuck with a Rafaela. If the Alice can't make an impact, there's not enough time to buy for Claude or maybe even for Coil to do a little bit of damage. It's an awkward spot for Aurora. Their timer comes way later into the game.
Okay, but they seem to be saying the time is now. As for the second turtle, they're first to the scene.
Well, they're going. Daytona's welcome used. Naz jumping in with the gleam. Finds that stun. Now King Kong will be able to get the turtle. Fight's going to break out anyway. They're going to chase down Rora here. They just have to disengage, but they can't escape. Super Prince land in the shatter.
Brilliant flicker along with a welcome by Kirk.
Oh, they want to take this orange buff too. King Kong taking some damage, but he can guiding wind out. Man, Super Prince is just covering fire.
They took Coiley's lunch money again, right in his face.
And when you shut down the explosive jungler of the opposing team that needs him to pop off at this time, then you will ride into the sunset with a victory. Skypiercer picked up there by Coil, but ONIC has the lead, and it's going to be tough for Coil to chain kills together to turn things around. ONIC might be able to win this sub 14 minutes. If it goes past 16, then it's Rora's time. But in this modern meta, that's way too long.
Yeah, it's the timers have changed a bit through this meta, and you can just see already ONIC. You know, we talked about the 500 gold lead they had earlier. Now it's ballooned up to 2,000. They're looking to take down this bottom turret. Circling Eagle used up. Pushing Domeng off. That's an easy turret taken out for ONIC. You gotta watch out for these shatter shots too. From a distance now, Domeng. He's gonna get really low here. Again, Super Prince lining it up. Domeng just wants to go back to base, but look at Super Prince.
They're not letting him. And that's the right call.
They are stepping on his neck right now. Nothing. He gets nothing. For the first 6 minutes, I don't think I'm wrong to say, Kirk has been calling the shots. Kirk has been the big boss. He's Tuco.
Yeah.
Tight. That's him. This is mainly the reason why Rora can't do anything. Wherever Kirk rotates, Rora just turns tail. Oh, my God! Coil gets taken down!
What happened?
Welcome back home, Coil.
I mean, hey, UA brings him back. Hopefully it just doesn't come back to another one of those because that looked bad. And now you got 1,000 gold difference between the junglers. Actually, 1,000 plus. This is going to be a turtle going to the hands of ONIC. They've got good control around the objectives and just across the board right now.
Did Rora really think that they'll be able to win this early game? Again, they don't have the right damage profile to deal with this Barretts. It's heavily dependent on the Alice, which is, again, to go back to that thought of why are they focusing so much on the Alice? If the Alice can't front for the team, then Kirk's going to be happy. But even if, when Kirk catches the Alice of the Death and his welcome, it goes down so quickly. That was before all of the chain deaths. The Aurora really just has to wait. It's so different to see this kind of game in modern MLBB.
It's a fundamental oofski, as just defending tier 2 down bottom seems so perilous for Aurora. They're down 4,000 gold. It's a low kill game, 7.5 minutes in. If I were to calculate, I'd say Aurora could really do something at like 12 or 13. If ONIC don't get any more kills.
Yeah, you know why that's so tough too? What you're seeing is the amount of pressure that can be put on, not just from Severo, the pressure here, but the Melissa also has great zoning potential with the Muddles. But then you stack up a Novaria for Super Prince. they can't even get close to defending their turrets. I mean, that's what we're seeing RORA struggle with. So the further that they're pushed into that defensive position with this lineup, the further they fall behind in the game as a whole.
That's why I wanted like a range artillery mage to have at least some mid-game power spike that can turn things around in case they look dicey as they are now, or someone to find the backline. Again, to find Novaria.
And maybe it's because ONIC got it already. What if RORA were thinking about picking up the Novaria for them, but then suddenly at Red 4, it was an easy slot and pickup. Again, we considered heroes such as the Farsa as an option, but that's not really going to be the best up against the Mathilda, the Barretts, Sicilian. My bias would have been great, but maybe because...
Daytona's welcome again, right into the wall. A Shatter's there, light. Pops the flicker, but now they're going to force the fight in the jungle anyway. Kirk chasing him down. Domeng, he's actually doing fine, but they won't lose anybody. But man, RORA, they're losing the real estate across the map.
Light reminded me of myself last night when I went up to the fridge and said, what am I doing here? I think he wanted to get an ult, but thought twice about it and said he's just happy to not be dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that worked out well for him. But did it work out well for you? Do you remember why you went to the fridge?
I got a glass of milk.
Hey, keep those bones strong.
Calcium.
Calcium.
ONIC going straight for the Lord. Aurora has no business contesting. They're happy to at least get out of the base and push and defend between tier 2, but as it is, ONIC 6,000 up. I'd say if RORA don't get on the board at least at 12 or 13, it's over. This could even end at, dare I say, this first Lord.
Because even if they decide to go for a full fight up in the next siege, they're probably going to lose 2 for 1.
Because they don't have the wave clear of a traditional mage.
Yeah, it's not going to be the easiest time. Like, they're really going to have to throw bodies at ONIC to stop them from being able to push. Sacrifice 2 and get 1 really good target. But if you don't get that target, then it's not going to work out. And look, it's so difficult for Aurora to clear minion waves, as we've been pointing out. Even just in that example, Severo just literally threw out models and forced the whole team back.
It's so miserable because Coily has to use his kit.
Yeah, just to avoid things when you want to use it to kill.
This is what I'm saying. Like this long-range lineup in this zoning lineup that ONIC is using is just, it's so tough to see for Aurora trying to defend against it. They're trying to do so much, trying to maintain this. They still got that lore to deal with too, as they lost the Holy Defense Shield up top. So the rest of these should pop here. Let's see if ONIC forces a fight.
Lord does crash in, Holy Shield pop. Successful defense by Aurora.
Yeah, I don't know if ONIC actually wants to put the pressure here more. They could flicker utilizing Kirk, but might not be worth it.
My God!
You don't need to. Light walked right into that, gets thrown in the wall. Nast tries to set things up with the Throne of Ruin. Super Prince off on the side here. Let me go ahead and throw a Shatter out, but the respawn comes through. There's the revive. They still defend though.
Okay.
No damage.
It's clear that the setup is there, but the payoff is nowhere to be found as well. Remar, you're right. There's just no damage.
I think I'm watching my open mic night where it's all set up, but the punchline just fails to deliver every time.
ONIC goes for it again. They want to push in. Light put down on 8 of his health.
Oh, no.
Okay, he's going to actually survive this one. They do keep their base turrets up, so it missed it all. Still good for Aurora being down this much and holding on to base turrets.
They are living hand to mouth, like literally their whole kits. Thankfully, battle spells are intact to be able to clear and survive.
No Trinity yet for Domeng. No room to farm. Again, this is how fast it is now.
Oh, Nas going to jump in again. Daytona's welcome in there. Domeng on the backside. He has to go back with the BMI. He did enough damage, but no one falls. Star Shatter, it's going to line up, but Nas still on the escape, and King Kong was possibly looking to clean something up. They want to get that one turret. There's still 1 HP on it.
Too much sustain on that Melissa. Yeah, at this point, it's a late game Melissa. It's Trinity. It's not the one with the Haas Gloss and all that. It's just Fighter Emblem, and that's how much health you can regain. Well, I mean, it has a Malefic gun.
Severo isn't even their problem.
Yeah.
Severo is, if we can get to him, sure. But them getting a kill is a miracle as it is. Second Lord has spawned. Aurora still so far out of the woods. I don't think they should contest. Maybe they should just wait. Maybe defending in their base is their last chance. I'd say use the turrets, punish ONIC, stare down the barrel of a 10,000 gold lead, and hope for the best.
Yeah, I saw them place themselves around this Lord, and I was like, I don't know if you want to do that. You're down 10,000 gold. Better to continue to farm up. Remember how we mentioned earlier on, too, they needed What did you mention? Past the 12-minute mark. Well, they've gotten at least here.
If ONIC hasn't died yet.
Yeah.
Or if ONIC hasn't gotten more kills. But look, ONIC scored, even threatened to push down bottom.
Yeah.
So I'd say you push again another 2 or 3 minutes.
This defense is going to be really rough for Aurora. Even if they can hold on, they're probably going to lose 3 or 4, and then ONIC can just end it with the next wave. But maybe this is what Aurora decided to play into. Maybe they knew this is how bad it was going to get. But again, they still do not have the damage to hold on to the idea that they can turn it around this late. They have to hold on at least 2 or 3 more big sieges by ONIC.
Say goodbye to that bottom lane inhibitor. Lord has taken care of it. Still standing. Massive echoes.
Goes drops down.
Oh,
Coil trying to clear out that wave, but now Turret's going to be worked on, and Light, quarter to the health, he's going to have to go heal back up. The Lord is finally going to be worked on, but wow, the base will be locked in right now. Severo looking to end it, but they're going to force it anyway. Super Yoshi able to get out. Another Shatter landed down, and now Severo unleashing. He'll take out the last turret. They've got the 1 cannon minion. Coil trying to buy some time. Domeng looking for something to do to stay in game 1. But there's too much damage being overloaded. And ONIC looks to take it out. He pulls out the minion wave, but now they can just lock down. And ONIC will take game 1.
Slow and steady. ONIC won via superior draft and superior execution. The Super Fam are at match point.
That Barretts has to be the MVP. If not the Barretts, then I don't know, maybe Super Prince. But you saw the impact of the guy turned into big guy. Kirk on Barretts was perfect.
Yo, give it a Kirk.
Give it a Kirk.
Say what you will in the offseason or when they lose that he is the weakest link, but give it to Kirk.
Man, this was, and it's crazy to think how low kills this game was, but there were so many of these fights. So many of these fights broke out. They were very extended though too, just because of the nature of having a Rafaela and a Matilda there. But like we saw, there was just no moment for them to really engage into a fight because they were just kind of outranged for the majority of this.
That, and given the massive disadvantages that RORA has going into ONIC's lineup,
yeah,
there's a lot of hesitation. Is it just me? Like, I could count in one hand like the major moments of like, should you have or should you not have? But as for certain, whoa, hey,
whoa,
big chump, our MVP, the big guy, Kirk.
I think he realizes how awkward that kind of looked.
He didn't think of the direction.
Yeah, even if it was, wait.
I would have rather chomped down than forward.
Yeah, forward, with eye contact too. 100% kill participation. The impact was there from the very beginning. They took down Nax early on because of his decision. And look at that beautiful flicker detonus welcome to catch you alongside, I believe it was Light that he chomped down onto first, and that ruined the formation. You saw again why ONIC were focusing so much on that Alice. Their success of their lineup lived on the idea that the Alice is going to be too hard to kill early on. But Kirk made the right moves in the early game alongside King Kong and the rest of ONIC to make sure that the Alice is taken out of the equation, and then suddenly RORA realizes this was a fickle foundation that they built on.
You know what? More than just ONIC's proactive choice to bear down on the Balikbayan Nats, what else was RORA hoping for? If they bear down on Domeng, he would have died. It would have been much worse. Mid lane, maybe? So, am I correct to assume that's what RORA was wanting? Hey, go, come. Fight our Belleric, fight our Rafaela. Only a fool would do that.
Yeah, and it just felt weird too, because it just felt like the Belleric is just food for the Barretts, man, for a lot of times. Whether he was getting pulled towards them because of the rockets, or he was just straight up getting Daytona's welcome by Kirk there, it just felt like Light couldn't really do too much on the Belleric that they wanted to, and they needed way too much time to get this lineup activated. I mean, this is crazy too. Wait, no, that can't be right. Oh wait, maybe it is 0-0-0. I'm just not used to seeing that.
Yeah,
they got no kills.
They got no kills
because
it's 0-6. My goodness.
The time they got someone low enough, they were just lacking that amount of damage.
Yeah.
And look at the damage taken by Light and Nats here. 130,000 for Nats. Light at 185. Meanwhile, for ONIC, the spread is a little bit more towards just one guy. And it's one guy who can take so much damage. The Severo had all the room in the world to deal almost 100,000 in game number 1 in 14 minutes.
And look at King Kong. I mean, most of this damage was... I mean, it's crazy to see that on Nolan.
Utility Nolan.
Nolan.
He was literally just taking Coil's lunch money.
It's either bring this guy down super low, or finish it off. And then he's done his job. After he's done his combo, he's out of there. Back to farming.
That's back to farming. I mean, I don't know. I also want to say maybe this was a thing for RORA to kind of shake off. You know, maybe it was a little bit of a jitters going into their first opening game here with this kind of lineup too. Because Coil, I feel like, couldn't even do what he wanted to in the Aurora.
Okay, there is a world where this just ends in a sweep, or we are treated to a slobber knocker. We're gonna find out soon enough, as there's about, what, 6-7 minutes before game number 2 begins. But what is Aurora's choice is the Infinix GT50 Pro. It's still unleashed. The GT50 Pro brings HydroFlow liquid cooling and all-day 144 FPS to every match, keeping your gameplay smooth and lag-free.
It's now better than ever with the GT Watch 5 Pro and GT Buds 5. Collect the full GT set and unlock the ultimate gaming experience today. That is a set right there.
Also, we have now the Infinix X-Pad 30 Pro. It's this little bad boy right here. Meet the Infinix X-Pad 30 Pro, featuring a big eye-care display, perfect for binge-watching, late-night reviewing, and smooth casual gaming that's fun and hassle-free.
Packed in a slim, lightweight build, made to go wherever you go, whether on stage or on the go. Be ready with the Infinix X-Pad 30 Pro.
It's a killer.
Hey, your line from last season, man.
I'm growing.
It's a killer.
It's a killer.
Be the gamer you want to be with Visa's fan-exclusive deals. Reward yourself and get a VIP experience. Order your GCash Visa card today and get 250 MLBB diamonds plus a chance to win an exclusive MLBB skin.
Level up and flex those skins in style. Head over to the GCash app and check out the promo page for more information. Power your game with GCash Visa.
It's a killer.
I'm gonna do that tonight. I could use another card. Have you done it?
I haven't, but now I will.
Okay.
Because you're gonna do it. So that means he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Because
it's a killer.
You know what? I hope Aurora turn on their killer fangs for game number 2.
Yeah.
Play a more proactive lineup.
Yeah, maybe pick the gold laner later, or just go with the flow with how ONIC does it. They play Granger with a Rafaela and it does really well.
Some key notes to consider. Before we move on to the next match, let's throw on over to the stage. We're gonna hear from Odin.
Mainit na simula ang ibinigay sa atin ang international rivalry that is between Aurora Gaming and ONIC Philippines. Pero bago natin ituloy ang mga laban, this is your very own Odin to tell you what is happening on the side. Kanina lamang ay nagdaos ng press conference ang MPL Philippines kasabay ng pagbubukas ng Season 18. Opisyal nang ibinahagi ang roadmap ng MLBB Philippines Esports para sa second half of 2026. Inanunsyo dito ang regional pathway para sa MDL Philippines patungong M8 sa pamamagitan ng MCT Southeast Asia. Ayon naman sa BD head ng Munson Games na si Ms. Lee Viloria, layunin ng bagong framework na ito na ikonekta ang Filipino talent simula pa lamang sa domestic play hanggang sa makarating sa Southeast Asia. At nakiisa rin sa pagbibigay ng suporta ang Olympic double gold medalist na si Carlos Yulo sa pagbubukas ng panibagong MPL Philippines season. Nagbahagi rin si Yulo tungkol sa kanyang preparasyon sa paparating na 20th Asian Games na gaganapin sa Nagoya, Japan. He was also inducted at the Wall of Fame as a multi-titled Pinoy athlete bilang pagkilala sa kanyang mga achievements sa mundo ng gymnastics. Karugtong naman ang ginanap na press con ay nakausap din ng media ang MLBB content creator na si Fuego kasama ang kaniyang MDL team na Team Fuego na lalahok sa magbubukas na MDL Philippines Season 8. Ibinahagi nila ang kanilang excitement sa panibagong season kung saan ay makakaharap naman nila ang 11 pang mga teams at magkaroon ng syansa para sa kampyonato. Kasama na rin dito ay shinare nila ang kanilang excitement about being at the M8 World Championship stage sa pamamagitan nga yan ng MCT Southeast Asia. Samantala, successful naman ang naging send-off para sa 18-year-old MLBB fan and player na si Rhea Sioho noong August 19. Malaking bahagi ng kanyang application letter para sa Harvard University ang kanyang love and experience sa paglalaro ng MLBB. Kaya naman ininduct din si Rhea sa Wall of Fame at samantala binigyan din siya ng pagkakataon ng Moonson Games para sa isang fan experience with Team Falcons kasama ang kanyang paboritong player na si Haji bago siya lumipad papuntang Harvard. Lubos naman ang pasasalamat ni Rhea at kanyang pamilya para sa ipinakitang pagmamahal at suporta ng Moonson Games at Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And that's everything that's happening on the side. Ngayon naman ay babalik na tayo sa mainit na bakbakan sa pagitan ng Aurora Gaming at ONIC Philippines. Balik muna sa inyo.
Harvard and MLBB. Those are two words I did not expect to hear in the same sentence. Thank you so much, Odin, for the updates. And Ms. Yoho, we're very proud of you. Back to the desk. My name is Leo. It's us, We Bear Bros, Naisud, and Mar Santa Cruz. Talk about it in a minute and a half. What else does Aurora need to do to equalize?
Ooh, man. Well, you know, we say it starts in the draft, but I think Renmar shared some of his thoughts already before we went to the interview there. Yeah, number one, I think, you don't need to grab the Claude right away. You can kind of wait for that gold lane pick. Maybe secure yourselves, too. I don't know if they want to fight for the Barretts, because I feel like that has been one of the trends, even from tournaments in the past leading into the MPL Philippines, where it's like Barretts was such a hero that was fought for between teams because we just saw it. We just witnessed what Kirk was able to do with it. Your setup potential is so good. You're tanky enough. You can also help set things up with his rockets and everything else. So I think maybe play in for the Barretts or willing to trade something else and wait on your gold lane.
Yeah. If ever they do want to still stick with the idea that we want to pick the Claude early, they have to find, maybe it might be better for them on the red side where they get red 4. Because revisiting the drafts from Indonesia, there were a lot of games where the Claude beat the Melissa. But the key condition was they had damage in the mid or damage magic through a Harley in the jungle.
And I think that is where Aurora, again, all respect to the coaching staff, kind of lost halfway through the draft. Second phase, they made their bed and said, yeah, we're going to play the Rafaela. And then we're going to go this way. I think they have to reconsider, always have, as Joseph would say, their head on a swivel. Be ready to pivot. Yeah, be ready to understand when your lineup is too reliant on the late game or the mid-game power spike, and then consider that you gotta have to do something early on.
And this is where I think I will lean a little bit to the conspiracy theory in my head, where Aurora was just like, oh, they're not gonna pick the Novaria at red 4. Oh my god,
no way.
They picked the Novaria at red 4.
Ain't no way.
Look at their bans. They banned the Lilia, they banned the Valentina. It's like, all right, yeah, no, we're just sneakily trying to get on the Novaria here, and then bang. Suddenly here comes the pick in the mid, and it was perfect. It was all the reach. Barrett set up the front really well. Mathilda was adding the heal to that. And then with the closeout with the Eudora as well in the second phase of banning by ONIC, it really meant that Aurora ran out of damage options.
They even banned the Kaja. One of the few roamers that have an easy go at finding the Novaria. Because of his new kit. His skill 2 now sends him to the skies. He phases through obstacles like Farsa.
Yeah, and you can't really fault for Aurora going towards the route that they did. They were sort of softly forced into it. They needed someone with backline access and magic damage. That's why you pick the Alice. They needed something to match the healing utility of the Matilda while helping out the Alice. Then they were stuck with the Rafaela. And then it goes with what you mentioned. Oh yeah, we just made our bed and we're forced to lie down on it.
Oh, there's a lot that needs to be fixed for Aurora. But one of them includes the aggression and the state of flow that their new jungler is in. Coil, fresh out of an MPL Cambodia win. He got people screaming, "Homo in the stands."
Yeah, man. It's unfortunate the way that I feel like his first game goes in this series, but this is your time to go ahead and bounce back. Even looking at his notable stats here, the heroes he likes, the Suyo, the Harley, the Fanny, Harley could come through, maybe for game 2. I think it depends really on what they want to go ahead and build around, but you got to let Coil go ahead and do what he does best. I mean, he is an aggressive jungler. He is able to go ahead and set things up, but if you're a Harara who the rest of your team's falling apart, even as crazy and OP as Harara is, she can't really do too much, you know? Like, you might be able to poke a little bit, might be able to escape, do some fancy footwork, but you need to activate Coil, and I feel like that's really what has to happen here. It looks like ONIC would we go Broken Walls?
Yeah, and they picked red.
They choose to go red.
Yeah, they chose red side here. And I think it goes off the idea with what I was mentioning earlier. RORA, if they did that on the red side, it might have formed better for them in the draft ordering. So they're like, nah, we're not going to let you take red side, guys. We like it here. You adjust. So this is proactive by ONIC in the sense of like, all right, it's a 3-game series. Even if they gave RORA room to adjust and RORA does much better in this draft and forces game 3, at least they have more info to work with now.
Yep, and this is keeping momentum on their side. The Sonics know that, again, it's harder to dictate the draft or to pivot from blue, so they continue this way. It's a similar band setup for at least the first phase. Does RORA go for the Hirara once more? I'd say they will. They steal the Millis. I was gonna say it's okay, but now they let through the Hirara, they let through the Barats.
Okay. That's the trade, though. I don't know, man. Is the Melissa worth the value?
For me, they're either going to have to pick up the Eudora early on or just lean in towards playing a Vexana. You have a strong, sturdy front that would get really messed up by the slow, the Terrify, and that burst of damage brought out by a Vexana. You drag the fight long enough through the Belleric.
Yeah.
Vexana gets her kit again, and then suddenly Kirk's not having a good time.
I think the few times I actually said that's a good Vexana pick was in the second phase.
Yep.
I dare I even say in the last pick. So if they were gonna Vexana, I'd say do it for 5. But now ONIC debuts the newly reworked Nazar King Kaja. This is I'm gonna say now, it's a Yoshi hero. It feels like a Yoshi hero.
It could be, man. I love the new look of the Kaja. You know, I wish it was still Divine Judgment, his ultimate, but now it's Divine Binding.
That's right.
You know, so if you guys hear us say Divine Binding, that's his new ultimate. And when I first started, I do like that. Yeah.
You like?
You like.
I love.
When I first started trying him when he came out, I remember I was trying to figure out how to use it, you know, how to utilize it. And then once that clicks and you see, oh my goodness, look what this Divine Binding can do for the team. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans that you can pull off with it. And again, we now get to see it in action against the Melissa. As expected, they ban out the Alice. If it's not the Uranus, then it's the Alice. That's the next best option that you can pair with that Barrett's there. At least now RORA has a clear damage spread. You're just waiting for their mid lane.
Yeah.
But it might be awkward if they're forced to play a Valentina here. But ONIC, even though it might be good for Aurora to pick up that Valentina so that they get the ultimate of the Kaja for themselves, the thing is, it's actually better for ONIC if they go up against a Valentina in mid. Because yeah, they're giving the ultimate, but in the big picture, it looks like it's going to struggle because you still need that reach. You still need a little bit more of some long-range utility, not getting up close and personal to the Barretts and up close to the Kaja.
It's our showtime. So it's them now taking out the Claude. Talking about reach, that's one way to cross over. So far, all that ONIC PH have is Soaring Wings. That's the one way that they can cheat and kind of fold the map in half.
Yeah.
Fly through obstacles. What else does ONIC ban out? They already took out the Alice and the Uranus, so no one kind of goes 50-50 with Kirk's Barats, who, by the way, is on fire right now.
Are we thinking that it might be will Navs play the Bellric? Because, I mean, there's so many bands out there. Or is it just Light? Are we just assuming this is Light's Bellric again? Like, he's running it back. He's going again.
I'm really trying to think about it.
Because, like, what? Yeah, like, because, like, all these bands, well, aside from that Novaria, are really honed in on Navs here. I'm wondering if there's a curveball that Master the Basics, Coach Master the Basics, Coach Dexter are thinking here with RORA.
Well, if you're looking at the other heroes that popped up as roam options, Bellergon, Atlas is still on the... Atlas is banned.
Yeah, he's banned. Right there. Marcel's banned.
Cho, you don't really have a strong pick-off combo just yet unless you round that out. Then you put the Belleric into the EXP. You get Minotaur and Chip.
Yeah.
As a possibility if you're just really going to name out the possible options that we've seen.
I like Minotaur a little more.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a debut pick!
Aurora against Aurora.
Aurora into Aurora.
That's poetic.
Yeah. Oh, slap to the face if they end up getting a big win here.
Okay.
The thing is, you don't even see their gold laner right now. It's so annoying because it's hard to adjust if you're Aurora. Is Severo going to end up playing something that can scale fast with a Sky Piercer, like a Granger? Although the Hirara will most likely be the Sky Piercer holder of the team unless they force it to adjust. Are they going to go for something different in the gold?
Fellas, imagine the combo. Divine Binding into Frigid Breath.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Nasty. It's got to be illegal in some regions.
No escape from that. And then you have a detonous welcome. You just get a dashing dinosaur from out of nowhere. And then whatever the hell Severo is going to pick up. Ooh, Carmilla Sicilian? Sicilian, please.
Carmilla Sicilian? Okay, that's... Oh, Lilia, okay.
I want to go home now.
Okay.
Oh, Beatrix!
Beatrix!
Oh, found it. Cool.
Severo picking up Jill of all trades.
Yeah.
A hero that's just good in most phases of the game. Beatrix with her multiple damage output styles.
But if I'm Beatrix here, I'm packing attack speed and just using Bennett all the time. Bennett's rage is going to go so hard here. All those grenades, bro.
Yeah.
In that AoE setup.
In that freeze.
In the freeze.
It becomes like a frigid glacier of death with just too much.
Even Oppenheimer couldn't think about that.
They have become death.
They have become death.
One more look at the lineups. The numbers actually favor RORA, which let me show you the other side of the coin. It is an XP lane Carmilla.
With Revitalize.
With Revitalize. And not an XP lane Belric as what I personally thought.
Yeah, same.
I'd say I'd rather have it this way despite ONIC Wombo combo being so elite. I like how RORA are just leaning into it. They're also good in the mid-range.
Is Carmilla just new Alice now in a way?
With Alice banned?
With Alice banned? Maybe we'll see it here.
Let's see. Match point for ONIC PH as Aurora try to force us to go all the way. Let's check out game number 2.
I just want to rant a little bit real quick as we look at the emblems here. If Kaja can fly, that he has wings. Again, if you have a magic board, hopefully you can fly on that too.
Hey, maybe one of these days you'll get a flying gourd at the map.
That's trippy. Yeah, no, I gotta get used to seeing Kaja on his feet.
Kaja on his feet, yeah.
No, because now he mechanically can fly.
Yeah, it's like his choice, right?
Flying around whipping everyone.
As long as his skill 2 is up and he hits someone, yes. He can fly for inordinate amounts of time. Checking out the gold lane, again, it's a lot much better a matchup between Doming and Severo. No longer the full-on gold lane experience as it was for the pressure in game 1.
This is a matchup I personally like. A Beatrix into the Melissa. You're not going to win it, but you can. There could be potential angles, especially if the Melissa misses Muddles. Exactly like that. You get in close, you use your shotgun because Doming and Melissa is going to be thinking, oh, this is actually going to be good for me. And then you realize you're actually losing that trade. Great pickup here of this Beatrix.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen the Beatrix. No, I mean, it might have popped up here and there.
The last one,
regions,
last season, was Severo.
Was Severo, yeah, because it was one of his 18 basically unique heroes that he picked up. So you know he's very confident on this, and this is going to be a true test for Doming as you see them just duke it out here early on. Oh, the shotgun shots come out. Now Severo's trying to disengage, but Light is here. Severo flickers down, but here's Coil. Nice first blood for RORA.
All right, a little bit overzealous there. Severo couldn't respect the timer well enough. He thought that he could take down Doming, but he was just baited into a trap. Meanwhile, at the bottom, ONIC are getting the turtle.
It's currently at half health. Nats trying to hold it.
He's holding him down here. They're going to fight for it. King Kong secures the objective. And Light goes down, and now ONIC looking to take out another as they take out Navs. ONIC bites back. Getting a lead here, not equalizing.
With interest. I think Severo dying is worth it for that kind of a trade.
Yeah, literally biting back as well. ONIC, they have options for the invasion. King Kong, will he get the orange?
Oh, did he actually take it? I can't see right now. He's got the iframes to move, but the flicker comes through and Light takes one back. Good stance there. Does Coil have his orange?
He does, he does. So they do punish King Kong, and I think now we're equalized.
Yeah, overstayed. RORA now. Much better bite here. Taking the challenge to ONIC. And now Severo realizing it's not going to be easy to win the trade now that they're both level 4s. And with the potential risk of RORA just going in to help them again.
Oh, to be fair, Go Away does very little against the Beatrix.
Yeah.
She will still fire back.
Well, not careful, you get trapped and it's sad. But it is very rare to make that happen.
Yoshi. He just hits 4.
Yep, so now he has Divine Binding. Coil has the at the season. Oh, in comes Yoshi!
Oh, Yoshi's going to go and pull them through with Divine Binding into the freeze with a frigid glacier. And that's the Wombo combo we were talking about. And it's Super Yoshi that gets a double.
That was disgusting. In a good way. I know some people, when they hear us say that, they think that we're insulting them. No, I meant that in a really good way.
Disclaimer.
Disclaimer.
That was a sweet execution.
Oh
now, Doming, go away.
Okay.
2v1.
Oh, King Kong's here, but Domeng should be fine. Yeah, the rest of the team is just around the corner, so ONIC will back off.
Yo, can I just say, the Divine Binding into Frigid Glacier is a combo that rarely needs even battle spells. It can just happen.
It happens.
It can just happen, because again, Soaring Wings makes it so easy to get in there.
Yeah, you can drag them for a really long time. You don't need to commit a flicker. I think the only time Super Friends would want to flicker Glacier is ever if it happens like way too far and he really needs to close the gap.
And even that feels impossible.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's out of nowhere, so RORA have to really respond well. It's a 4v4 situation here. Second turtle of the game. No one deciding just yet. The tank's holding the front here. Weapons free.
Oh, let's see. Light taking so much damage again. This whole AoE battle here around the turtle. King Kong's able to go ahead and secure it. And now they're trying to run. RORA has nowhere to go. As ONIC picks up an objective and 2 more kills.
What was Domeng doing in the vicinity? Did he not call for just, guys, I can't fight?
I don't know, man. I think Aurora, their timings right now, even in game number 1, are quite off. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have money. He doesn't have money. We're good. But ONIC, they might just be able to coast through the series, not just this game. You're waiting for that turnaround.
Look at all this.
I think it started a little bit too early. Yeah, I think at one point Domeng realized it's just going to be tough. King Kong went close to him.
Oh. Yeah.
And then RORA just weren't looking at Domeng. I think this was one of the things.
Oh,
wait.
No!
Oh, no.
Oh, Kirk knows too. But they are going to trade. Aurora will take down a tier 1 up top. So they might just trade this out. Severo, they're not going to push down the tier 1 on the bottom side, but ONIC, man, they're on the lead.
They're still a turn behind though.
Yeah.
I think also my question was answered. Carmilla is not Hugh Alice.
Oh, again, into the Glacier. The Divine Glacier is what we have to call that wombo combo. But here's a fight back from RORA.
Okay.
As they do take down Kurt, so Domeng finally getting a kill, and now Light's going to be in trouble. King Kong weaving on through as Light falls.
The Sigma jungler draws some blood, gets 2 on the board, and has to get on out of there. Not worth to commit grant the purple unless he has a retribution. He wants it.
Yep.
He wants it.
He can steal it.
He needs it. He gets it.
Stolen away. And for this entire series, that's what it's felt like for Coil, where he has to decide, am I just going to be stuck with orange or stuck with purple? Because ONIC and King Kong just keep getting mine every single time.
And neither is a good answer.
Oh.
As Coil, you need to get into a state of flow, and you getting your farm is half the process. And King Kong is not allowing that. ONIC are approaching a 3K gold lead. Final turtle has spawned upper quarter. RORA has no business contesting.
Okay.
Another one!
There's the wombo combo once again. Get used to it. You're probably going to see it more and more. And that's another turtle.
Frigid Binding.
The Divine Glacier. Which one's better? Divine Glacier or Frigid Binding?
Here's what's scary. It works for both.
Yeah. It works for both.
Comment in the chat.
Oh,
okay.
I don't know if we're playing Coil here, but yeah, King Kong's with him. They won't catch him. Coil, man, you know, he's not too far behind in terms of gold against King Kong, but in terms of value and what he can do right now across the map, it just feels like he's not able to do too much.
Not to mention how vulnerable a Nolan is to the main combo that ONIC is presenting.
The question now is, do teams now have to deprioritize Peleric? Because for 2 games in a row, Light just did not have a good time at all with this pick. And it's one of the roamers that really popped off in MSC alongside Atlas. But for 2 games, it has not been able to do a thing. It's literally just been a tree.
This is exactly how it feels right now. Again, a fight for the purple buff. King Kong looking to steal it away, but he won't be able to. But he does get the retribution out of Coil. Still a minute away from that Lord, but turrets will fall up here on the top side. ONIC looks to now take down the mid tier 1.
8 minutes in, 3-11, with a push up top and down bottom. One might think this is a better look for Aurora compared to game number 1, but no one home for Divine Binding. So Aurora have started to read out ONIC's movements, but again, it's one thing to dodge it, and another to actually get something out of it.
Yeah.
Sidestepped. Aurora played it simply. Still have an okay amount of health in their tower. Severo, yeah. I mean, you could just do that. He did pick up the Malefic gun, too.
I'm just here.
Slowly chipping away.
You know, that's one of the things you guys mentioned. Oh, with the Beatrix, you know, you've got a gun for every scenario.
Now, what you call it earlier? The Jill of all trades.
That's right.
Jill of all trades. I like that.
You can keep it.
Thank you.
It's on the house for today.
All right.
Bottom lane, seems to be the next in line for ONIC, as Savero's already taken down tier 2 up top. That's where the Lord spawns. First Lord, I'd say RORA shouldn't. I don't know. Should RORA? Oh my God! No one home again. All right, so that's the second combo denied.
Yeah. Force out the black shoes though. Still, it looks good for RORA. It's only a 4,000 gold lead for ONIC. They might be able to commit a swing around here as long as they can avoid that big combo. It's gonna be a while for Binding to come back.
Light's got to make a play here, man. I feel like, you know, now game to game, he needs that one Wrath of the Dryad to work here with Naz, Curse of Blood. They need their own Wombo combo.
Yeah, and there are no Purifies on the side of ONIC. If ever, they're just going to flicker out of it. But then once you force out the flicker, then you commit to the chase. That's when Coil comes in. Easier said than done, of course.
Both junglers use the red tree to fight for that. Oh, Light. Ah, man. He is just a tree.
So the problem of trying to find a, Curse of the Dryad or Wrath of Blood?
Dryad's Curse.
Is it such a short-range combo? Yeah. It had to happen in your face. All the while, Divine Glacier can happen from any angle.
And it covers much more territory.
From about a mile away.
Yeah. You know what I'm thinking about here? It's like Aurora is trying. Again, I said about this in a video heading into the season. You really have to throw away the idea of playing that checklist style of gameplay where you check this condition, and then you commit. Sometimes you just have to roll with it, dude.
That's right.
Just throw out the Curse of Blood, throw out the Wrath of Dryad, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. At least you tried. ONIC, they've just been throwing every combo that they've had, and it works.
And that is why the Melissa in game 1 worked so well. It's because minute 1, it was online.
Yeah.
Here, it seems like they're still waiting for Doming to. Doming, are you ready? Doming, are you ready? We can't play that way anymore.
Yeah, it's very different now, especially with the way that this meta has just developed. I don't even know if this Athena shield is going to be enough for Light to survive. He's got Anti-Crass and Athena shield. He's covering his physical damage or defense and the magical defense that he needs, but still.
Not enough.
I don't think it's enough.
I think he needs a Pauldron and a Radiant Armor.
And I think you really need, again, your XP laner to help you with this. And I know Nafs is trying, but even a Revitalize with this Carmilla just is not enough. And now Lord making his way up top. King Kong taking the orange. RORA's trying to defend here. Going to try to clear out this wave. This Lord is still going to go ahead and charge into this. We'll see if they're able to cap out the turret. Yoshi. Super Yoshi.
Oh my God.
Fly around. Looking for the Divine Judgment again. Divine Binding into the Glaciers. Setting it up. They'll take one. Now King Kong jumping forward. But they do keep their base turret up for now.
A harsh welcome back for Nats and Coil to the Philippines. Not a whole load of not being able to do anything here is Nats. A lot of focus from minute 1 in game number 1 from ONIC to make sure that the returning EXP laner of RORA cannot do a thing. You take out the 2 Raiders and RORA are just handicapped.
And seeing Super Yoshi being off side of the map and just whip in the air doesn't help either. You know, if you're Aurora.
He's got enough time. That's how ahead they are. Yeah. 8,000 gold up and he can just fly around.
It's deja vu. Well, King Kong doesn't care. Another combo to set up. But now Light, he locks him down. He's actually able to get the passive out from Super Prince. So now RORA still trying to hold on, but that turret will finally fall top and bottom. What a start from King Kong to make it happen.
Oh my God!
And he makes it go again. 5-1 and 7 on the Hirara.
It's like he saw what everyone was saying during MSC. If King Kong was here in Paris, he might be just tearing through everyone.
Yep.
And he's showing it back in Manila.
This is the perfect hero for the Sigma jungler. An assassin with a state of flow. A kit that allows for him to just move in and out of combat, deal damage, burst down, and not to mention an iframe. It seems like Hirara to King Kong is what Lance is to Carl Tizzy.
Yeah. Hey, RORA.
Oh
my God. Oh, no.
He
goes in. He's able to grab 2, and Domek is gone. RORA's falling apart, and King Kong looking to clean up as ONIC looks to go out in style with a sweep in the opening match of Season 18.
Goal for the Super Fam as they end 2-0.
Is it their meta? The answer, damn sure looks like it is. The creativity, the execution, the speed. Absolute thriller in Manila, courtesy of ONIC Philippines.
Oh, man. What a What a game, too. I mean, what a series as a whole, but just to see this ONIC Philippines, we know now why people were putting them #1 for power rankings. I mean, I didn't personally, but I knew they would be good in this meta. Well, now after this, I think I would have to bump them up, man.
Again, on paper, ONIC PH are primed to take the #1 slot. Statistically, objectively, and I can already see my socials blowing up. I put this team up on the top of my power rankings, but Aurora seem to be struggling.
Yeah. Seems like their understanding of the meta, their priorities, not quite up there yet compared to ONIC, who looked like they knew exactly what they needed to do here.
Not to mention their chemistry.
The chemistry, too.
2 new players coming in. It's got to shake up the system.
Even Coach Few mentioned earlier, it felt like not much change from their chemistry with the introduction of Super Yoshi and Dan. They were ready to vibe with the rest of ONIC, and the remaining members of ONIC that stayed, that are still here, were ready to vibe with their new players.
Hey, technically, Yoshi's worn black and yellow before.
Yes, he was black and yellow before a lot of them were.
Exactly.
Oh, man. What a highlight here. Yoshi has to get MVP for this, right? I mean, you called it, too, going into this. This is his hero.
It's a Yoshi hero. Hoping that our interview covers that as we throw it over the stage with our winner interview with ONIC PH.
A dominating match for the international rivalry. Give it up for ONIC Philippines! Maligaya ang pagbabalik sa Team ONIC Philippines.
Welcome back to ONIC PH.
Sa aking katabi, Kirk.
I'm going to start things off with Kirk. Welcome back.
Season 18 this time. Napaka-aggressive ng
You guys were really aggressive with the gameplay that you showed against Aurora today. Where did that aggressiveness come from? For me, ONIC has just always been aggressive, and we just showed that we are.
Now, Kirk, I'll give
Kirk.
you this tablet over here. At pag-usapan
Okay, so what you're going to be seeing here is that they're actually going to be breaking down a play that we're going to be seeing. Even
here, yes.
Kirk was like, Kirk looked really shocked to do it.
This fake, anong nangyari?
Ah, they're asking to break it down. So he just said, I was gonna eat the Belleric, and then I saw that the Rafaela was coming closer, and then I decided to flicker and just toss it onto him.
This is an international rivalry.
Kirk, this is the international rivalry. And
Dito sa Pilipinas.
of course, a big topic for today is the comeback of a lot of players in the Philippines. What does it mean for you to win this?
Maganda para sa amin kasi unang-una may para sa momentum tsaka ayun.
This looks really good for us. But it's great for momentum. And so other regions can see that Philippines is still strong. That's what it means for us to win like this.
Katabi nga natin dito ay ang nagbabalik sa Pilipinas na si Super.
Coming back to the Philippines, Super Yoshi. The casters mentioned that they've been looking forward to seeing you play and be activated. First game back, you win. He's our match MVP, by the way.
Sobrang saya, syempre. Nakabalik ako ng Pinas na...
Very happy to be back home in the Philippines, to play again on the stage, and to show other people that what I can do.
Mas malakas. So ito ba yung in-expect mo? Na
Is this what you expected for the outcome against Aurora?
Para sa akin,
For me,
wala naman akong inisip na...
I wasn't really thinking of an outcome. All I wanted was our game to be really great and to look good.
Focus on your team at hindi kayo nag-alinlangan sa inyong ipinakita. And with that, Super Yoshi, nakalaban nyo rin ang kapwa nyo na balikbayan.
Super Yoshi, you went up against your fellow returning Filipinos in Nats and Coil.
Na meron yung ONIC Philippines.
What do you think the difference of ONIC is now?
Since ako lang yung nadagdag na bago,
Since I'm the only one who was included,
pinabago para sa kanila. And
maybe for them it's newer because there's two. And then here for ONIC, it's just pretty much me on this lineup right now.
Super Yoshi bilang match MVP!
Make some noise for Super Yoshi as the match MVP.
Kaja performance, I mean, sobrang nakakainis talaga si Kaja.
Kaja is really annoying, isn't he?
Ang masasabi mo?
What is your message for all of the Sonics and Super family that are here today?
supportan nyo and
Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. Hopefully, we can continue it. Keep supporting us. Shout out to my family.
Kasama dito Kirk and Super Yoshi. Congratulations once more to ONIC Philippines! Thank you so much once again. But for the meantime, balik muna namin sa inyo, casters, palag na to.
There's a part of me that's proud that these two athletes who were once called the weakest links of their former teams, well, still the same team for Kirk, are being recognized right now. Behold, your match and game MVP, Super Yoshi.
I love to see it, man. I wanted to see the Conjure today. We got it in game 2. And man, did he put a showcase on for us. And what a combo. I think we'll probably see more of that. There's probably even more combos that we'll see with the Kaja.
It's equally the easiest and hardest combo to pull off. It's hard in the sense that if you mess this up, it's going to be harder on you. Easy because you saw how they made that look. Every pull just always got followed up with a friggin' Glacier by the Aurora. For a second there, I had to remind myself the hero's name is actually Aurora, and it wasn't referring to the team. Speaking of Aurora, Light, he was just the victim of a surprise combo, honestly. There's not much that you could do once you're stuck in there. It's like, oh, we're not ready for this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
And I think that exacerbates the situation because look at the lineups, even going back as far as game 1. Weirdly enough, I don't know why this happens, but RORA keep playing in the mid to short range. Melissa is the only real hero with some level of reach. While ONIC, again, not just because they have a Beatrix, but the whole combo can be triggered from a mile away. I'm not even kidding. Like, you could flicker in for both of them and then make like a sniper and get picked off from out of nowhere. You know, 1 batch, 2 batch, penny and dime. And it's good. It's scary. And that's what caused this to be more of a, what, dare I say, worse match for Aurora? Because game 1 was 0-4, 0-5.
Yep.
Well, I mean, here they got
and they pushed a little bit.
Yeah, they got a couple.
Yeah, then they got 2 towers too, but then that's because ONIC had to sacrifice some towers to get some big wins on the opposite side of the map here. And yeah, it's just unfortunate. This is the welcome back that the Coil and Naps get here. They didn't really get to show off. This Carmilla felt like it wasn't doing much, but I think the Carmilla was also the victim of the Belleric falling over and over again. It sort of became like a snake eating its own tail, but it's not a good analogy. It's just a bad experience.
Like the Ouroboros.
Yeah, like Ouroboros. You realize the snake eating its own tail, it looks badass, but then you realize, wait, what happens when it eats itself entirely?
There's a lesson here.
Yeah.
It's an allegory.
It's just gone. And that's what happened.
So that game was a lie.
Yeah. Huh?
That game was a lie.
The game was it a lie?
You're thinking about Jormungandr. That's a different big snake, dude.
Yeah. I'm
thinking about Anaconda.
You're always thinking about what? Wait, what? Wait, we went through different cinematic universes in the span of 5 seconds.
We Bet Bros aren't always on the same page.
Yeah. We're at least in the same category, though.
Yeah. On snakes.
On snakes.
We were on snakes. Yeah.
On snakes.
Reptile.
Get these
reptile
snakes
out of here.
Oh, my Lord. One thing I do want to hear is what the comms were like. Again, Super Yoshi and Kirk kind of revealed to our hosts exactly what was going on about the specific moments in game. In just a moment, we're going to be hearing exactly what that was like via our Infinix mic check. I'm hoping for calls on that combo.
Yeah.
The Divine Glacier? Let's listen to this.
Possible mahuli ko to, ready ka, Prince? Tara, ready ako. Walas palbele. Pwede mo na. Nabulgreen. Nice, Josh. Okay lang. Walas palbele. Bele. Nice, Sniper tower. Down, red side, right side. Bele. Bang. Kaya pa, Meli. Makinig ka sa high ground, pre. Top mid ulit tayo. Pantay na tapos ulit tayo, bot. Pantay. Sabot. Ikaw pakita nyo, shot map ka para hindi tumapang ang download sa opposite. Wala ka nahatak. Wala. Patay pa rin. Sniper ako, pre. Wala pa ako, pre. Pick up. Tapos balik, conceal. Tara. Nice boy! Double pa, pre, promise. Ima. Nice boy!
Did I hear that right? Did they call him Super Joshi?
Super Yoshi.
They kept saying, Joshi! Nice Joshi!
Yoshi!
Well, I heard Yoshi. Maybe. Is his name Josh? He's not Josh. Right? He's not Josh.
We'll confirm. His name is Zedric.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, MPL Philippines Season 8 is where the next generation of esports stars break limits and forge their destiny.
And that's right. Watch the country's top rising talent battle it out starting August 25th for their chance at glory.
Catch all the action live on the official MPL pages. Join the conversation because the road to M8 starts here. It's killer.
You took it? I was expecting you to just read the damn thing. You took it. The clock is ticking and the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness AP Bren versus Twisted Minds right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. Head over to ph-mpl.com and get your ticket. You're not going to want to miss it. They have new lineups.
New lineups. Hey. The shakeup? Is it that much of a shakeup?
Just for one of them.
Okay.
Just for one
I was
of them.
like, I'm trying to think.
Dominating on and off the Landadon with Smart's prepaid Powerall. 109 games bundle. Get a massive 5 gig app bundle for MLBB, 4 gigs of fast 5G data, plus 10 gigs for your favorite apps, unlimited Facebook or TikTok, calls and texts.
It's the ultimate setup for scouting enemy rotations, keeping up with the favorite pros, and sharing every GG moment. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL.
It's a killer.
Everything is a killer.
No. It's just the things that he chooses to be killers.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
It's day one.
Day one.
Maybe from now, everything's a killer, and then as the season goes on, careful with it.
We got one more match coming your way, but for now, let's go ahead and throw over to an interview on stage. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Killer.
What an exciting first match for Season 18 of MPL Philippines. But let's take a break from that action and kamustahin naman natin ang mga nanonood dito sa MPL Arena. At kasama ko ngayon ang Team Fuego, a team joining MPL Philippines Season 8. Guys, kamusta? But before anything else, why don't you introduce yourselves to our super fans?
Hello po. Sino mo na? Ako na. Sige po, ako na. Nicolay po, jungler po ng Team Fuego.
Kakens po, roamer ng Team Fuego.
Real po, XP lane ng Team Fuego.
Windel, mid laner ng Team Fuego.
Ingerpets po, gold lane ng Team Fuego.
Ingrid SP, 6 man of Team Fuego.
Aggressive head coach.
Ayun, so guys, kamusta naman ang panonood ng live games dito sa MPL Arena?
Masaya po and exciting. May mga bago rin po kaming napanood and looking forward po kami na ma-apply ito sa mga games namin.
Pero balikan ko lang guys, you're a new team going to MPL Philippines. Bago kayo pumasok sa MPL, dumaan kayo sa open qualifiers.
Opo.
Pwede nyo bang ikwento kung gaano kahirap yung experience na makapasok doon?
Para sa akin po mahirap po kasi kumbaga, isang talo lang laglag na. Yun. Kailangan perfect play, perfect chemistry, and nasa mood kayong lahat. Buong team, yun po. Mahirap po.
And then now, you're preparing for MDL Season 8. Nahihiya talaga, pero kailangan yan eh. Ngayon, kamusta naman yung preparation nyo? Kamusta yung team morale? Confident ba? Kinakabahan? Kamusta?
Para sa akin po, nakikita ko po yung team na na in sync naman po kami, mataas yung chemistry and hindi po kami ganun ka-confident pero day by day po kami, game by game po and i-adjust po namin yung playstyle dun po sa kailangan namin gawin.
And ngayon, meron pang isang exciting na bagay dahil sa MDL Philippines, may chance din kayo na makapasok sa M8 through MCTC. Ngayon, nung nalaman nyo tong balita na to, ano yung naging reaction nyo?
Na-excite po kasi kami. Meron pong malaking opportunity po pag nag-champion kami. And kahit naman po di po kami mag-champion, mag-root pa rin po kami kasi sobrang laking pong opportunity nito sa MDL. Na ma-showcase po yung talent namin.
And truly, napaka-exciting ng MCTC and M8 na magaganap na yan. But guys, let's go back to MDL Philippines. Pwede nyo bang imbitahan ng ating superfans na panoorin ang inyong match sa MDL?
Iniimbitahan po namin lahat ng MPL and MDL fans po na manood po sa mga games namin sa MDL. Doon po sa MDL Philippines po. Sa all platforms po, yun po.
Maraming salamat, Team Fuego. At patuloy lang ang panonood dito sa aksyon dahil mamaya ay maghaharap na ang Team Falcons at Team Liquid Philippines. Kaya stay tuned sa MPL Philippines Season 18.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify is here, top-up partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to TLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MDLPH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MDLPH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MDL PH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Register now and tune in to MDL PH Season 8.
judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba?
Teacher!
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayong quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat?
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako?
Marco, hindi.
Sa loob ang laman.
Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik ka na! Nasa
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Nasa loob pa yung balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert!
Bayabas?
Hindi!
Nasa may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas ah.
Hindi siya kinakain. Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay? Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa buyungan, babae sa buhok? Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Gwen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong?
Haji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubong sa buhok.
Ang galing! Sinong gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok!
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok!
Mali! Pagbigyan na natin. First, Gwen, Marco, sinong gusto sumunod?
May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na.
Ako naman.
Isa pa. Sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. Ferds, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Gwen!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon. Parang kwago yun, pero sige. Pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo, ha? Gusto ko lang sabihin.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Owen, please stand up. Mr. Owen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama ka!
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion.
Birds!
Laban.
Gwen!
Palag.
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji!
Work hard.
Work hard. Dalawa yun. Pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class. Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong.
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo. At may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Oy, tara na. Ma'am.
Ano ba dito? Close mo.
Sige, ma'am. Dali mo.
Bugtong muna tayo. Okay, una. Laging tumatakbo pero walang paa.
Generator.
What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car.
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras.
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super lucky. Okay, very Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 77 puting tupa. Hands, go!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
Pitumput, tipong. Pitumput, puting. Pitong puting tupa.
Okay. King Kong.
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Wow!
77 puting tupa. 77 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
77 puting tupa.
Yes! Dan!
Ay, dan. Ako na. 77 puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
70 puting...
Okay.
Ano?
70 puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
Pitumput. Pitong... 77 puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt.
77 puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, siya. That's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susin ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down. Alam nyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam nyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay. Sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susin ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing. Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa! Bibigyan kita second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susin ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin ko ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Ipalalang talagang korpi tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Hello guys, I miss Philippines. Dere, pagtikim ko ng sinigang. No, excited ako guys na maubos agad kami. Ang pinaka initial thought ko nang nakabalik akong Pinas, masaya talaga. Tsaka hoy! Masaya, tsaka yun nga, since nakabalik ako ng Pinas, parang feel at home na ulit yung laro ko, tsaka... Oy! Tsaka, yun nga, excited ako na makapaglaro ulit sa stage na to. Message ko lang sa mga fans, thank you sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin. Sana patuloy nyo lang kami supportahan sa journey namin ngayong season. And yan, sana maganda yung maging run namin this season.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scam buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify's here, top-up partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now.
Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MDLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MDLPH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MDLPH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single-elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MDLPH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Register now and tune in to MDLPH Season 8.
judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng Falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan.
Kami yun!
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo. Mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba?
Teacher!
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayong quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat.
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako.
Marco, hindi.
Sa loob ang laman.
Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik ka na! Nasa labas ang laman.
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Nasa loob ang balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert.
Bayabas?
Hindi.
May balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas ah.
Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay? Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa buyungan, babae sa buhok.
Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Owen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong.
Aji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubong sa buhok.
Ang galing! Sinong gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok.
Mali. Pagbigyan na natin. First, Ogwen, Marco, sinong gusto sumunod?
May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na.
Ako naman.
Isa pa. Oh, sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. First, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa. Oh.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Ogwen!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon. Parang kwako yun, pero sige. Pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo, ha? Gusto ko lang sabihin.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Ogwen, please stand up. Mr. Ogwen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyong gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama ka!
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion.
Birds!
Laban.
Ogwen!
Palag.
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji!
Work hard.
Dalawa yun, pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class! Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong.
naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo. At may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Ay, tara na! Ma'am.
Oh! Ano naman dito?
Sige, ma'am. Dalay mo.
Bugtong muna tayo, okay? Una, laging tumatakbo pero walang paa. What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car!
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras!
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super okay. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 77 puting tupa. Hands, go!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
Pitong put, tipong... Pitong put, puting... Pitong put, pitong puting tupa.
Yeah! Oh, King Kong.
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Oh!
77 puting tupa.
Clear.
77 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
Pitong puting tupa.
Yes! Dan!
Ay, dan.
Ako na. Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
Pitong puting...
Okay.
Pitong puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
Pitong put. Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt.
Pitong puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class?
Okay.
O siya, that's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down, sit down. Alam niyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam niyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay, sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing. Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa! Bibigyan kita ng second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinusi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin kung ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Talagang porkit tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Tama!
Hello guys, I miss Philippines. Dili, pagtikim ko ng sini gang. No, excited ako guys na maubos agad kami. Ang pinaka initial thought ko nang nakabalik akong Pinas, masaya talaga. Tsaka hoy! Masaya, tsaka yun nga, since nakabalik ako ng Pinas, parang feel at home na ulit yung laro ko. Tsaka hoy! Tsaka yun nga, excited ako na makapaglaro ulit sa stage na to. Message ko lang sa mga fans, thank you sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin. Sana patuloy nyo lang kami suportahan sa journey namin ngayong season. And yun, sana maganda yung mangyayari namin this season.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito ang shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify is here, top-up partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now.
Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko magpalit ng strategies.
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MPL Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MPL Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MPL Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MPL champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Register now and tune in to MPL Season 8.
judgment!
ka ba? Handa sa laban, sandata sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, may be fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Eyes on the prize, be nice, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic na Filipino. Break is when we steal the show. Automatic na Filipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Filipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic na Filipino. Taka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. Cause I ain't no Superman. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, Pinas, 'cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic na Filipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic na Filipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Kami na ang batas. Lakas ng Pinas. Automatic na Filipino.
Hey, welcome back. This is MPL Philippines Season 18, day number 1. At your service, my name is Leo. Here with Nice with Renmar Santa Cruz, it's us. We Bear Bros.
I thought we were going to say hi to our Filipino brethren over there, but I guess not.
No, well, it was top of show and closing show.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, like we just wanted to.
We wanted to.
Wanted to.
I
I didn't want to see them.
I wanted to
I've had
say,
enough of them,
"Kumusta?"
dude. Like, we just came back. I've already had enough of them.
We had our Tagalog locked and loaded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was ready with my Tagalog, man.
Kamusta na? Andito ko, sarap yan.
Kumusta ka na?
Grabe.
Grabe.
Grabe yun.
Speaking of Grabe, we just witnessed a sweep by ONIC PH over Aurora. But now, coming up next, the best of 3 between 2 World Championship franchises, also known as Titans of MLBB. It's Team Liquid Philippines facing off against Falcons PH. Now, in a chapter of the rivalry called the Rise of Titans.
You know, for every king that has ruled. What's that one saying? What's that one quote? No king
rules forever.
That's my boy. That's my guy. I knew you would get that.
Yeah, I got
But
you.
it's true, because this is the thing. The Rise of the Titans, TLPH, Falcons, both have been on top of the world at one point. And now I feel like, especially for TLPH, man, there's been a lot of conversation out there about what happened at MSC, and I feel like now you saw it in the final frame of our opening video of this day.
Yeah.
Carl Teasy and the rest of them, they're done talking. They just want to go ahead and prove it.
Yeah, they're going to have to come back with a bounce back of the century. I mean, Team Liquid Philippines in Paris was the victim of Entity 7 in a generational run of slander memes online. Meanwhile, Falcons, their hump is just, it's a little bit, they could cross it a little bit better, but it's just always that feeling of like one thing went wrong.
Yeah.
If they did something different, that could have been better. Meanwhile, for Liquid, it's literally them having to show up on day 1 of MPLPH, still showing that they could dance this dance with the rest of the country.
Liquid is in the doghouse while Falcons were left out in the rain. Which would you rather have?
Oh, man. Would I rather be in a nest or a doghouse?
Wait,
Neither.
if you're in the doghouse, isn't that a good thing if it's raining because you're dry?
Yeah, no, but everybody's looking at you like, ha.
Yeah.
Which is literally what's going on.
I'd rather be out of the rain.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
So that's why this is the Rise of Titans, folks, is because they are down in the dumps and they are clawing their way out of a hole. And we rarely see these teams in a hole. Coming up next, a few words from the sidelines. We'll be hearing from members of Team Liquid Philippines and Team Falcons just a bit before this monumental showdown, because this is the first time we'll be seeing them after their respective world tours from coming out in Paris. Team Falcons took a little detour over to the north in Kazakhstan and then back home.
So I wonder what that time is, like their training arc that they've had, or rest arc, or whatever you want to call it, that they've had now going from Paris, and then, you know, their trip in Kazakhstan. Now they're here, beautiful Jeka Arena, by the way. But this is one of the things, though. They have the time to figure out what didn't work for them.
Yeah.
Is I think what a lot of people are looking to see, like, and also how does this change things? Because even in our match 1, the meta, it looked pretty much the same from what we've seen the past few, weeks, maybe a couple months. Although there is some changes, especially with the Kaja coming through.
Yeah. That's the tough thing, though. For Liquid, I mean, for Falcons, on the other hand, they've already been able to put theory and practice to application.
Yeah.
They just came from that tournament in Kazakhstan. Meanwhile, for Liquid, it's just been a lot of theory and practice and hoping that it clicks.
Well, we'll find out in just a bit, maybe 10 minutes or so. But for now, we're hearing a word from Liquid and Falcons. First up, let's hear from Dea.
We're in for another match because, again, it's the clash of the Titans, Team Falcons and Team Liquid once again facing. But before that, nandito ako sa loob ng aquarium ng Team Liquid Philippines together with the greatest of all time, ang ating the GOAT, Carl TZ. Ngayon, Carl, sabi mo kanina dun sa video, ayaw mo nang magsalita. Bakit ba ayaw mo na magsalita? Oo, grabe. Kaya pala ayaw mo na magsalita. Ngayon, dun sa mga sinabi mo, ano naman nararamdaman mo ngayon na makakaharap mo na yung Team Falcons na merong mas magandang performance sa inyo sa MSC? Meron bang kang nararamdaman? Alam ko marami kang pwedeng sabihin. Okay. Grabe. Pero sa rami ng sinabi mo na yun, paano pa kayo nag-prepare for this match? Grabing preparation yung ginawa ng Team Liquid Philippines. Pero Carl, last na, ready ka na ba sa pagharap niyo muli?
Palag na to.
At yun naman, meron pa rin sasabihin at yun ay palag na to. Pero Denise, dyan ba sa side ng Team Falcons, ready na ba silang pumalag?
Thea, malalaman natin ang kapalaran ng Falcons ngayong araw sa ating bagong segment na Charot Reading. At makakasama natin ngayon, walang iba kung hindi ang ex-play laner ng Team Falcons Philippines, Flap. Okay, Flap.
Hello.
Nakikita mo sa harapan ko ang mga barahang ito. Bibigyan kita ng isang tsansa na mag-isip ng tanong. Okay. Ready?
Ready.
Sure na yung tanong na yan. Final? Ano ang iyong katanungan?
Ano kayang mangyayari sa laban namin ngayon?
Yes! Mamili ka ng isang card mo. Huwag mo silitin. Lako? Nakita nyo? Nakita nyo? Ano ulit yung tanong mo?
Ano kayang mangyayari sa game namin today?
Ang sabi dito, magiging masaya naman daw. Magiging masaya naman daw.
Masaya. Okay.
Next.
Masaya.
Next card. Game. Hoy! Ayun. Kita mo? Pero, kailangan ng oras. Masaya. Pero kailangan ng oras. Okay. Last. Ay, ba't sinilip?
Di ko sinilip.
Coach, sinilip?
Di ko sinilip.
Okay, pagbibigyan kita. Last one. Naku! Kailangan daw. Ano sabi, Coach Ducky? Pero, Behave lang daw muna. Okay? Okay? Are you satisfied?
Yes.
Mukhang satisfied ang ating EXP laner and the whole team Falcons. Casters, bago namin ibalik, pwede pa rin magtanong ng isang beses. Oh, wait lang. Isa pang tanong.
So I believe on the...
Babalasahin ko muna. Mukhang nahihirapan ang ating EXP laner. Kaya mo yan.
Kamusta kaya yung mga kalaban ko? Ano kayang nararamdaman nila?
Ang hirap naman ang tanong mo, boy. Pero dahil Team Liquid, isang card lang. Hay! Tatambling! Bahala na kayo kung anong may iisip nyo doon, pero ibabalik ko muna sa inyo, casters. Palag na to.
I can't even be mad. Extra readings of Charo.
Charo, yeah.
Charo. It's a Charo. Those were Charo cards that Denise were reading from. I really resonate with the time.
Yeah.
I think Kyle showing 2 watches means they got a double time if they want to win against Liquid. By the way, happy birthday to Kyle, who shares a birthday with my fiancée, Mimi. Happy birthday. Let's talk about the keys to victory between Liquid and Falcons.
All right, so for Liquid, transform Sanford from the Apex Predator to the Apex Anchor. We go back to something that we mentioned a lot last season, balance. We know Sanford can play those heroes and get those kills, find those bodies. But you also just need to accept that, as we saw from the last one, there's a very important trait in the EXP lane. Uranus Barretts. Sometimes you just gotta get those set-up style EXP laners, and that might actually work. It's weird. We thought that it wouldn't in MSC, right? We were looking for damage, but now it's working. For Falcons, prioritize flap heroes for maximum objective control. And that's why we go and revisit like ideas like the Alice, that Carmilla EXP that maybe let's not revisit, but who knows? Maybe someone else might figure it out.
That was in Charo readings, remember?
Yeah.
Coach Ducky said, dapat behave. You gotta behave.
Yeah,
You gotta behave.
Behave, timing. Oh wow, those things are becoming really accurate. Maybe this is the tumbling Kelra Charo reading. Look back, unlearn, and relearn.
What does that mean?
It means
with tumbling,
sometimes with this current metagame, look at how we said it earlier. It feels like this weird mix of like healing, ube, utility style, but sometimes in the roam, sometimes in the mid, with assassins. When before it was you put utility jungle, utility roam, it's heal, you're tanky, but now you get damage with it? What's this topsy-turvy world we live in? It's the tumbling.
That's a perfect analogy for the meta that we're currently in right now, and I know a lot of people share that sentiment.
I love analogies.
So the Charo is not just for their opponents, it's for both of them.
Yes.
All right. With that said, let's welcome our teams coming in. Titans of MLBB. Let's get the show started.
Two fallen titans, one path back to the top. Who will rise? This is the Star Match today, brought to you by Smart. Starting with Team Liquid Philippines in the EXP lane. Clear legend, Sanford. He doesn't want to talk, so make some noise for Carl TZ! Greatest team that ever played MLB. Can you smell what the chef is cooking? Sanji! They counted us out. Now we shut them down. In the roam, El Daddy JP! No time for steady, time to be deadly, Teddy! Greatest squad to ever do it, legends in the making, prove it. In front of them is a squad with just as much to prove. Put your wings together for Team Falcons! The CEO of Flex, the Filipino cannon, Flap! The jungle is his, a hunter with style. Make some noise for Kyle! The lean, mean KDA machine, Haji! Yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, and today's the gift brought to you by Master Ogwen! Blowing off the roof, bulletproof Super Marco! To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our head referee, the Chop Master, Sent. And the head coaches, Coach Snap and Coach Moody. It's the Clash of Titans, Team Liquid and Falcons, Making Eye!
How blessed are we as a region to have these kinds of athletes graze us on the opening day of a regular season. Nice, talk to us about Liquid.
Yep, Sanford, Carl, Tizu, Sanji, JP, and Teddy. And I like, again, it's the point of they don't want to speak. They don't want to sing. They don't want to show it. They want to show it in the land of Dawn, and it starts in this. Again, an electric matchup that we've seen time and time again, but which Titan will come through on this one?
Well, from a little world tour, Team Falcons PH are coming in looking fresh and rejuvenated. Fellow Falcons guy, talk to us.
Well, I'm looking at Super Marco. I want to see what he's got in the bag today. I mean, we got to see a Beatrix from Saveto earlier. Yep. We saw the Melissa. What does Super Marco have? Does he have the heroes that we've seen a little bit more of from Malaysia, Indonesia, and other parts of the world, or does he have more in the bag?
It's just a matter of moments before that happens, but for now, let's take a moment to listen to how they prep before the match. This is a smart 5G ping test.
Preparation, I think for this one, naging smooth naman yung preparation namin since marami kaming dinala galing EWC and marami kami realization. So, ayun, I can say na sobrang ready kami ngayon. Message ko sa kalaban, sawa na ako sa inyo, tol. Kayo na naman.
So, ayun guys, ang preparation namin for today is yung ginawa namin nung nasa Paris kami tsaka sa Kazakhstan. Nakakatamad na rin kasi kalaban yung Liquid guys eh. Paulit-ulit na lang sila eh. Wala bang iba dyan? Kakampi na namin sa ENC. Sa mga kalaban, lagi namin kalaban. Puro rivalry pre. Kaya kapag nagpre-prepare kami against sa kanila, parang medyo medyo same-same na lang, no? Masasabi ko sa kalaban namin sa Team Liquid, galingan natin, palagi naman natin ginagalingan. Kumbaga pagka tayo yung magkaharap, lagi tayong nanggigigil sa isa't isa. Kaya yun, bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung fans.
Gentlemen, what was the adage shared just moments ago? You're not a king forever. How's about another one? It's lonely at the top. That's why you guys are the same dudes who meet and fight and team up over and over again over the past half a decade is because you're at the top.
Yeah, there's something about these two squads that just seems to keep them at the top. And again, there's a reason why there's so much talk with the performances or the results of what people expected. I mean, ourselves on this desk, we also had expectations at the internationals. They didn't perform the way we thought. So now you've got a whole bunch of people saying things. And yes, it's still these tie-ins that are going to be showcasing it here.
Liquid being home chooses to go first. They're in blue and they choose broken walls.
Trying to see why they go ahead and prioritize the walls. I think because of this current metagame, being able to pick clouds at the very beginning would be a good tempo setter for you because there's a clear framework that works well there. You pack the healers, you get Rafaela, and you work around that. But maybe Liquid, considering that they're Liquid, they're looking at different heroes that maybe might not need to commit more dashes, and that's why they want those broken walls. They want some more access without having to commit a dash to use it.
And Broken Walls seems to just be on the other end of that spectrum between Flying Clouds, right? Flying Clouds being the tempo setter, high prio, we know what we want to do. Broken Walls is more like, we're allowed to make mistakes here and there, find re-engages, and then go again. Where does that put Liquid on a mindset and gameplay standpoint? Because did they not start the season saying, doubt us again?
Yeah.
Is them picking a map wherein you're allowed to correct your movements and rotations, showing a little bit of doubt? Is that something that you guys see too? Or is this just me? Or as my comment section would like to say, oh, Leo's just a Liquid hater, and he just really likes Falcons and RORA. Is that what's going on here?
You know, that's a good question. Broken Walls, I feel like, is just one of those cases where I think in this meta too, because it's been so action-packed and so team-fight-centric, that it could lead to some weird interactions in these team fights. Look at the Rise of the Titans, though, dude. Here's the history.
We gotta address something there.
That's right.
What happened to them in EWC? It's TL Aurora. Yeah, they got swept by Aurora, but it has to be TL and Entity 7.
Yes.
It's E7 that they got swept by the champions of
I had to cast that game.
MCP Hammer.
That's right. They beat Area 7, A7 North.
Yeah, A7
in the
North.
finals.
Alpha 7 North, yeah.
Amidst back-to-back rap battles in a Latin American stadium.
Oh, God, right, yeah, they had that, the random rap battle. When are we gonna get that?
Those were not random.
Those were yeah.
Those were accounted for.
Yeah. So I like this question. If there's an angry Liquid, is there an angry Falcon?
We answer on 3. Yes or no. 1, 2, 3.
No.
No. You won't like me when I'm angry.
Yeah.
But no, that's the thing. There's no such thing as an angry Falcons.
Yeah, it's like, it's not anger that they roll off, it's vibes.
Yeah.
It's, I think Flap is like the best example of it. You know, the CEO of Flex. He goes out, he's swaying his hips, he's flexing, he's giving you that smize.
Yeah.
If Falcons are rolling like that, you know that's like their version of angry Liquid because they're confident. They know that they're going to beat you.
And you can weaponize that. You're not sure exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Only they understand the struggles. Only they know the ups and downs. It's just you have to expect there is a level of quality that you are going to be facing when you face Falcons.
Yeah, and I feel like the current trajectory of the Falcons that we know now started 2 years ago. In Riyadh. When the Giants took them down in that Game 7. Because they were all swagger. They were all talk. They were somewhat painted like the villains back in the day. Because you cut to them and you see those images of them talking smack from across the stage.
That was fresh off of their 2023 M5 win.
When they were AP Brent.
Yeah, when they were Falcons AP.
Falcons AP.
Yeah. But then here comes SRG and then it shocked them. And then I think ever since then, that's just affected Team Falcons in a way that just... They've gone through a literal roller coaster. They've gone through huge dips, but even huge rise. But they haven't just been able to get that big win, either locally or internationally.
But just the same, let's go on this roller coaster analogy. They never puke. They never throw up. And they're never going to give up and say, I don't want to go again. They're just going to stay on the damn ride.
Yeah.
Put their hands up sometimes. Say, woo!
Yeah,
but also
that's because they're used to the air, man. They're Falcons.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, even in the season when we thought that they'd miss out on the playoffs with this kind of roster, they still somehow made it. When we were back in the Coneta Astrodome.
And they went all the way in that series too.
Yeah, against Liquid. No, it wasn't all the way. It was, I think they only won 1.
3-1.
What did it go 5? I only remember 1.
Hey, they worked. They made them work for it.
They made them work for it. We thought that it would be like a close one, but it was a long one. But it was at the end. It was that was Liquid's time. I mean, they did end up winning the entire thing.
Yep.
During that.
The odd thing is, like, if you look at the meta, I actually would think that it would favor Liquid. That's why it was so weird to see it happen even in MSC and everything. And it's like, you see this meta where how many times have we said the Liquid stampede? Like, just playing fast, playing quick, you know, ending these games quickly. And I thought that would really favor that play style from them. So now, if the main question for a lot of the viewers and the fans out there is what's going to happen with Carl Teasy in the jungle? Like, now he's had plenty of time, man. I mean, it's been weeks, right? So I'm wondering if we get to see a different, even Carl Teasy picking up, you know, even if it's just the Harara. Like, what are we going to see different? Harara, Nolan, Tsuyo.
On stream, Carl Teasy has been found practicing a ranked game plague right now. That is Hanzo Thunderbelt.
Hanzo Thunderbelt. Is he the one who started it?
No,
he started that.
He did start it, but he knows how to do it.
Yeah. I know how to do it.
Here we go. Game number 1, Liquid bans out the Fanny and the Selena, while Falcons take out the Freya and what, an Atlas?
Okay. It was an Atlas, okay. So with TL being on the blue side first pick over here, I guess, I don't know. I just don't expect much difference than if it's just, oh, do they want the Herrera or the Barrett's pick? They're going to ban out the Melissa, though.
Okay. That has been a plague as well in the professional scene, especially in the gold lane.
Hey,
but there is still a Clint you have to watch out for.
If anyone knows the strength of a Melissa, it's Falcons.
Oh, yeah.
Vitality.
Yeah.
Bigatron. Gave him.
Yeah, they experienced that.
Good face of Melissa.
There's still the Barrett's Uranus trade active that you really have to think about.
Oh, yeah.
I think even more so now, you're okay with the other team getting Belleric. You just straight up ban the Atlas. Belleric at this point, you don't need to like... It's not one of those picks where you need to pick up the Valentina to make sure you get the Wrath of the Dryad. It's a great pick. But then other picks have already popped up. Even Badang's coming back because of all the assassins possible.
Ooh,
and this is what I like. You ban all the Barretts. Uranus is open. But then there's an Esmeralda option available as well. So it turns off that trade, and then now you're forced to trade for different things. Hirara, still active for Team Liquid.
Probably just a Hirana. I don't know. Like, what else is valuable first pick here? Hirana is the only thing I can think of.
Belleric has dropped in. And it's a
That'll do.
Paquito.
Yeah. Paquito's up. I think Falcons can hold on to their EXP lane pick for later.
Hey, how's this for unlocking the Apex anchor?
I was gonna say, he's the anchor in the gloves, man.
The thing is, though, it's a flex pick. It still could go into the jungle for Carl Easy.
That's true.
It has popped up as an option, and it's very good. There's no Barretts that you need to worry about in the EXP lane.
Yeah,
So,
actually.
yeah, one way that you can turn that off slightly is then you have to pick up the Uranus, but then TL gets the Esmeralda. So this is a good trade piece for Liquid to prioritize.
That's true. Like what? Rough stats, 2 out of 5 Paquitos in the past month have been in the jungle.
Yeah, popping up way more now. It's just insane how fast it scales. The damage, the shield that you can get with it, it's just too strong.
Hey, but this is the finals MVP, Paquito, by Sanford. So, you know, he won Season 17 off of the back of this pugilistic artist. Eudora comes out, and the Belleric for Falcons. Wow, what a EWC first 2 picks.
Yeah, this feels like we're back in Paris, man. But, you know, after seeing Light play back-to-back games with Belleric, I'm wondering, yeah, this time around will, you know, I'm assuming it's going to go in the hands of Ogwin here, if that'll be better.
You know, I have a request here for Liquid.
What's that?
Give Teddy a chance to redeem himself. Put that Paquito in gold. I mean, you don't have to worry about the Freya. I think the only thing you have to worry about is something like Fovia suddenly showing up.
Yeah, the moment leading up to their elimination, he was the Paquito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can remember like it was yesterday. A hot afternoon in Paris.
Yeah, there was a lot of hot afternoons in Paris. Oh, they get the Uranus, they get the Rafaela. Okay, Liquid has definitely adjusted to the metagame. This Uranus is going to go EXP. The Paquito is still a flex. This Rafaela early, clearly though going to the mid. So you get that Uranus-Rafaela combo mid EXP. Falcons now need constant damage coming out, and I think the Clint coming out early isn't going to be a problem. But of course, no jungle just yet. They get the Hirara. Clint can come in red 4 unless Liquid ban that.
So if you're Falcons, Coach Moody, with the cute little head bobs prior to the match starting, do you ban out the Nolan to ensure that you're looking at a Paquito jungle? Or to at least ensure a winning matchup in the jungle?
I think at this point, since you already have the Eudora and the Belleric with you, you're willing to
let the Nolan through?
Yeah, let the Nolan through.
Make my day.
Yeah. Because at least you have the idea of like, all right, if there's a Nolan and Paquito, then we can like adjust to that. Whereas if you take out the Nolan, then now there's another question mark of, oh, what else could they put? At least you're giving them, and it's clear for you the potential picture that Liquid could paint.
That's why having that flex, again, that hero that can flex is great here. Glue's going to be what they ban out for Falcons right now. For TL, they still want to go ahead and hone in on, I don't know, it's such a variety here. They've already got, oh, they'll take out the Matilda. This is what we were talking about in the last series where you pick up your Rafaela, usually Matilda's going to go over. So they handle that. They take care of it.
Oh, it's Keishi.
It's the ladies of Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Na'Vi.
And Rian.
Rian, right? Yeah.
That's right.
Rian.
It's their gold laner.
I think one last ban, if you want to take out all the healers, you just take out the Minotaur if you're Liquid. And then you're going to be stuck with either a revitalized roamer or just a roamer that really cannot heal. Oh, he's back.
Hey, wait. Whoa.
Back. Oh, it's Sassy Marco.
Oh.
It's Super Mars.
Super Mars!
Super Mars. Hello. Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Hello, welcome to MPLPH.
Welcome to MPLPH. We're Super Mars.
Super Mars. Super Mars is right next to you.
Super Mars is in the building.
Who's she pointing at?
That's Coach Bren!
Is that Coach Bren?
Yeah, she's with Bren! She's with
All
Bren.
right.
My man, Coach Ren.
Coach Ren.
Coach Ren.
See you. Going into the final ban on Blue 5. After the Matilda, the Gatot, and the Glue are taken out. A lot of frontliners out of the picture right now.
I think I will come into it. Ban out the Minotaur.
Yep.
And then you're either going to be stuck with... I'm thinking... No, I think you just accept that your Belleric stays in Rome and then you just compensate with an EXP.
And how is it out of red? You're more uncertain. There goes the Ruby.
It's so interesting. I mean, look, almost every role, different bands.
Yeah, I think this Ruby was a gold Ruby.
Yeah.
That's the intent.
So they're trying to signal that, okay, this Paquito is going to be going to the gold lane. Oh, they go Brody. Okay, good little balance there. Safe pick.
It's clear that both teams are playing within mid to short range.
Yeah. So now Liquid... Oh no, Liquid can't play for range because definitely Rafaela's going to the mid. Unless Liquid are going to put this Rafaela in Rome. And then they pair it up with a Novaria at the center of the map. It was one of the theories that we had earlier.
Oh!
There it is, yeah.
There it is.
It's the utility with reach, and then they get the Clint.
So
Great way to round it out.
So it is a Carl TZ, Carl TZ Paquito. Okay, they're playing. So we went from mid-range to now this is the long range.
Yeah.
That's
They've
right.
got the long range.
Liquid is so, well, I hate to say it, Liquid, any kind of engagement they can do, it's just when Falcons get in the short range, like when they have you, that's it. So Liquid is an amazing striker while Falcons wants to get you in that clinch.
I wonder if this is sorrowable for Falcons. Sora, big set, good damage, could potentially be annoying to invade unless a Sora, they're not comfortable with playing that against the Uranus and the EXP. Arlot would be fantastic too, not gonna lie, in a team fighting perspective.
So you answer the range deficit by investing in crowd control. Here's a bit of crowd control to Marcel.
So it's an XP Belric.
I'm so not used to him being let through that I forgot about the existence of Marcel.
That's the cost of Melissa and Barat's ban.
Yeah.
Marcel comes through. I can't even call this. This feels like a draft. You gotta call down the middle.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I know this, you gotta take this with a grain of salt. What's the index here? It's actually favoring Falcons right now. Yeah, I feel like when you mentioned getting into the clinch with Falcons lineup, now the Marcel helps that even better because that's what Light struggled with on the Belric in the previous game.
I think the numbers skew to Falcons so much because Liquid have zero front line.
Yeah.
Uranus is not a real peeler.
Yes.
He's not a real peeler. So once Falcons gets two dudes in your face, all Liquid can do is kind of squirm.
Yeah.
They need to back off. They have to find the re-engage. That's tricky.
Liquid just went with like all damage. It's Rafaela and the Uranus as technically your front. But then there's a Marcel. Ugh.
Here we go. Game number 1 in the Clash of Titans, a.k.a. Rise of Titans, as these two World Championship franchises clash for our entertainment on the night of the opening of Season 18.
All right, where are they going to start? It's a purple buff start for both junglers. Let's see if they're going to contest for the Litho or they're going to just go opposite of one another.
Okay, it looks like, he just went buff.
Yeah, avoiding the Litho, not going to take the early fights. They are playing with just purely making sure that the Paquito gets to scale up really well. Kyle goes down straight to the crab, and now he's in trouble. He gets a dash away.
Yeah, so he got the gold crab. I think, he did get the gold crab. So he'll go grab his orange now. Interesting paths for both junglers. I mean, variants now that we get to see this. Because we even saw this in the previous series, right? A bit of different pathing for the junglers.
Slightly behind is Kyle, given how the Apex anchor kind of took a little scenic route rotation to bother Kyle, and that puts Kyle at what, level 3 now, while Cartes is about to reach level 4 after he goes for the long green.
So the Lizard was left behind by Kyle. After the crab, he went straight for the golem. Meanwhile, Carl fully cleared his orange side, got the gold, and then now he's going to be getting his final green camp. He'll be level 4. So is Kyle. It's really going to be tough here for Liquid. It's based on the execution. Of the Uranus. Was that taken by Sanji?
Yes!
He last hit it with a Astral
Shatter.
Star Shatter. Thank you.
Yeah,
Wow.
Well, that's what we saw with the Novaria in the last series, right? I mean, it was just utilized to either go ahead and take some green camps, take some crabs, you know, even potentially take a buff if that happens. It's always one of those things.
Back. Astral Echoes just finds one, throws it out, puts Kyle at half health. Here we go. Falcons fully commits. Weapons free.
Half health on the turtle. They're going to commit to it. Kyle's got control, though, so this should be his. Kyle secured the objective, but now I don't know if this is going to force a fight. Golden Hour using Ogwin flickering on out, but JP wants the kill. The regen might be enough, and Flap, he's going to have to go ahead and disengage. Kyle, fight for his buff. What a stun, though, from Haji. Carl will still survive, and now Kyle, he sidesteps the shatter, but it's JP that gets the first blood.
This meta is all about taking risks. Liquid took a huge risk, and it worked out different from what we saw back in EWC, MSC, where it looks like they were just waiting, biding their time, and then backing off. This time, they pounced. After they saw the Wrath of Dryad, forcing out the Golden Hour, they committed the chase.
More now than ever, mechanical prowess is rewarded. That was such a tight sequence by Liquid that if they did not get that purple, that kill on Falcons, they would have been caught out with their pants down, but instead they walk away with a kill and 500 gold despite Falcons getting the turtle.
Remember seasons ago when JP had a really good Mathilda game? We had our legend, Oh My Venus, literally hand him the crown, and then he showed up with a crown pose in their next entrance. I feel like that's that all over again.
Acknowledged.
It's Oh My JP.
It's one of those things, yeah. I mean, getting the first blood on the Rafaela here, obviously a bit of a different pacing than what we saw brought up in the first series, but with the first blood there, I think TLPH can set themselves up for this actual turtle take now. It just seems like they didn't get in position in time. But then one thing that TL has to worry about too is just playing against that Golden Hour. Ogwin used it to get away the last one, but if they try to get a favorable team fight, that's something that TL has to watch out for. They're looking to make a play up here on Super Marco. He clears out the wave. Oh no, Super Marco! Carl Teasy will take him out with a combo.
What a jump scare!
Wrong time for Ogwin, right time for Liquid.
And with that, I think Falcons have no business trying to contest. None of the lanes are in control. Vision is really bad. Carl Teasy secures.
JP might be in trouble. Wrath of Dryad Flicker coming out from Flap. An Echo gets dropped down too, and Sanford joined the fight alongside Sanji. They pop the Flicker of Haji, and they're under the turret with TLPH all crowded around. Can they survive? Super Marco is back. Gets a couple marks off. Now Carl!
Oh!
He'll beat Kyle right there, fist to face, as Teddy takes 1-2. Team Liquid looks to be in form.
He doesn't want to talk anymore. He let the crowd let you know what's going on. Ogwin trying to stop the exit of Sanji and JP. In comes Flap, does not have a Wrath of the Dryad.
Well, that's why they've been confidently saying Tautos again. 6-0, 4,000. Carl Teasy as the center of this lineup. With JP and Sanji, this is one of the, I feel like, two players that we need to put some focus on here. The two heroes that Rafaela and Novaria have been putting a lot of work into making sure Falcons don't get comfortable in their map positioning, specifically Haji and Ogwin.
Yeah.
They go into one side thinking they'll be safe, they get info, and then they leave, but then suddenly Liquid pop up just where they checked. Liquid are playing this really well around their Roman trio.
Again, the range and the vision that Liquid have is hard to punish as Falcons have to back out of here. Flap at less than half health. Danger close.
Oh, he wants to go for this purple, at least with the pressure on Kyle again. Kyle's not going to get the buff, and Flap gets punched down. Another kill for Carl Teasy on the Paquito. Kyle could be next, takes a shot with the Shatter. He's going to get chased down. Oh, Teddy! He wanted his own kill, flickered forward, but now here's the engage from Falcons. Ogwin drops down the Golden Hour, but he's trying to get away. Whoa! What a shot from Sanji.
You know what? Ogwin took a hit from the turret. Maybe if the turret wasn't where he decided to run through, he would have survived. But regardless, Sanji is deadly. Bullseye after bullseye. And now they go straight for the turtle. Falcons just barely catching their breath.
Yeah, holy crap, Liquid are pissed. Simple as that.
Angry Liquid.
There's Angry Liquid. They set up, this is a tailored draft. Activate Carl TZ, work for him. You have the Novaria supporting and holding down the river really well with the Rafaela, and then the rotations together are clean. Sanford going up against the Belleric. He doesn't care about Flap at this point. He's been active all throughout the game, leaving Teddy a lot of room to just farm up, and he's fine. 2-0-4. Almost a 3,000 lead compared to the Brody.
Oh, Carl, he's 3 levels ahead too. Sanford.
Oh!
But it's just, I mean, they don't have much damage.
Oh, magnum opus of an Astral Echo caught all 5.
Oh! If that landed, oh man, the roof would have blown off of this place, but still, amazing work by Liquid.
The positioning on Sanji, and again, elite ball knowledge. If you know, you know, getting 5 dudes under an Astral Echo like that, that doesn't happen. Coming in, Flap with the ult.
Flap wants to fight. Is this a fight that Falcons want? Because they're getting decimated as Super Marco falls down next. Ogwin could be the next. He's trapped under the turret. Sanji knows it. And they're ready to take down more turrets. Oh man, Carl Teasy. He's just gonna run after Ogwin. Ogwin, he's got speed though. So I'm not sure if Carl's gonna be able to catch him. Oh, nice little sidestep, little snapshot.
Juking
in the pictures here.
Oh,
Sanji.
got hit by it.
Oh no, it's over. Ogwin, you tried to run away enough, but you get collapsed on. Carl with another.
And Carl's Paquito is so clean too. 4-0-5. Maximizing every dash in the kit. Holy crap, Liquid!
Oh, whoa, half health on the one shatter on Super Marco, man. This is, Novaria's stock is rising.
That little buff changed the game, and again, it helps that it's the chef.
Oh,
Sanji
no.
is doing this. Carl versus Kyle. Run, Kyle, run!
Kyle, I don't know if you have enough dashes to get away from Carl Teasy, who will...
What?
He gets away from the shot, and Kyle's still going, but it's not enough. Even one from the turret. Oh! He finally goes down.
With a little bit of an assist from the minion to boot.
It was the minion who hit him last.
The siege minion, yeah.
Minion said, I got you.
God, entertaining as it is, Falcons are literally an inch from death. There's very little they can do to actually stop Liquid from ending this. The First Lord goes over to the cavalry.
Sanford? Okay, he's gonna get taunted down. He's actually gonna go down. Good kill for Haji. Finally on the board for Falcons, but man, they've taken everything, and with that, again, it's a Raphael in the hands of JP. He'll just go ahead and revive, respawn Sanford back into the game.
Yep. It's the immortal stampede.
I gotta be honest.
Just keep coming back.
I gotta be honest with y'all. Everything that follows here is just but a formality.
Yep.
We cannot say categorically Liquid wins, but Liquid wins.
At this point, with this lead, with how the metagame works right now, with playing fast.
Liquid would have to help Falcons to lose.
Yeah, it's like literally they walk and then, okay, let's give you 3 kills.
Oh, that's
to conceal.
Flicker burned. Oh, wow. Ogwin.
Oh, God.
Just
Lord.
shot down to less than half health, and it's JP that'll capitalize the kill. The rest of Falcons, they have a Lord pushing down bottom. They're down 1 member. They're going to clear out this wave, but Haji brought to half health. They've got to deal with these waves now. Already mid lane. Turret going to be focused down. Teddy firing off here. Lord finally makes its way to this bottom turret. Charges in. Mid falls. And TLPH, 12,000 gold ahead. We'll take another base turret. Another Echo drop down. And with Ogwin back, this TLPH, are they angry enough to end it here? Game 1, Ogwin flickers forward. And they're still going to go ahead and try to defend. They got to deal with the Lord here. They're clearing it out. Then the waves. But TL looks to take out the last base turret.
Falcons are barely equipped to clear these waves, but there's another chubby wave up top. Down in mid as well. Flap might bite it.
They do clear it out, but they have waves pushing again.
They can keep this up.
The Crystal's at half health. Falcons is going to have to make something happen if they want to stay in the game. An Echo drop down, finding 5. Wrath of Pride, flicker forward, but Flap, he is taken care of so quickly. And now with Kyle trying to buy time, Teddy will chase him down. That's 1 shot, make it 2. They'll focus on the Crystal. And that's going to be game 1, a dominant one for Team Liquid.
The defending champions of MPL Philippines are at match point, first on the board in the Clash of Titans.
This is why I was looking for the Rafaela Navaria earlier in the first series. It is a disgusting combo when it all works out. And they just got the perfect piece to go along with it, with the Paquito in the jungle, who's one of the most busted heroes that we have in the game. Sustainability, damage to boot, difficult to kill. Add the Navaria and Rafaela to the mix. Even Marcel couldn't find the picture-perfect moment.
Hey, they've been in that training chamber for a month.
Yeah.
This is their first win on broadcast after a month.
Oh man, what is that? When you go, what is that from DBC? The
Hyperbolic time chamber.
They win in the hyperbolic time chamber, man.
And then they cooked up these drafts.
Yeah. I mean, even the way that's why I was saying this meta, now that we've been seeing it for weeks, it's like, isn't this the compliment to the Liquid Stampede? This was the Liquid Stampede. I mean, look at this, 14,000 gold ahead under the 12-minute mark against Team Falcons, who we were just saying, you know, these two teams are usually at the top.
It's looking different.
It's looking diff.
Oh. Boom.
Oh. He let his fist do the talking. Our MVP for game number 1, the GOAT, Carl Teasy.
Again, the perfect pairing, or the perfect pick to go alongside the Navaria and the Rafaela. Or let's twist it around. The Navaria and Rafaela were the perfect complements to make sure this Paquito could work out really well in the jungle. But it just goes to show why it's been one of the best jungle picks you could go for if it's available for you and it looks good. The sustainability, the very fast clear. Once you hit level 4 and you have what I would like to call like a bit of a buffer for it. If you mess up your combo somewhat, if you don't get it to land, at least you have a Rafaela heal to not only give you life, but allow you some movement speed so that you can move around, find a better angle, and then go off for your combo again. After that, the Navaria that was man-marking the Eudora, Hirara, and the Marcel all throughout the game, clearing up minion waves really quickly. Liquid just had river control 99% of the time.
Addendum. That Navaria was marking everyone.
Yeah.
More than half of the Astral Echoes were catching 4. And then a couple of them caught all 5.
Yeah. There was like a couple 5-man echoes here, and
so good.
It's just it's so hard to play against. I mean, when you're being spotted out with that kind of vision and then that kind of range, and then you've got a madman like Carl Teasy on the Paquito just hunting everyone down, bursting them down. You know, that's why we also saw even Teddy. Like Teddy at one point's like, I want to flicker forward for this kill, man.
Gimme.
That's how much of a lead that Team Liquid Philippines was in throughout this game.
Give me it. And now the onus falls on Team Falcons.
Yeah.
They have to find a way to deny Liquid these kinds of drafts because they just pansied into it.
I think you're going to have to start looking at, all right, if you're going to want to pick the Belleric, then what is the other team prepping with it? Theoretically, though, this lineup that Falcons has with the Belleric and the Marcel together should delay Liquid. But I think even out of those ultimates, there's still a stampede waiting to happen. If you get out of the golden hour, or once you're out of the taunt of the Wrath of Dryad, you're still going to be tasting the fists of that Paquito, the damage coming in slowly from the Uranus, and of course with Teddy still left alive and free hitting from the back, it's inevitable.
It's kind of weird how like Hirara is still so prioritized, and she's fun to watch. It's cool. She can do a lot of fancy stuff, but I feel like teams have really like figured out how to play against her and like slow her down enough so all she is doing is that fancy footwork.
That, and I think we've proven that she is not a house on her own.
Yeah.
You have to build around it. There have to be the right rotations and conversions for her to be as crazy as she was when she was, you know, making a name for herself in the metagame in the wild card, in MWI, and EWC. So no single hero can overtake a metagame, that's for sure. And confirmed, Belleric stocks are down the drain.
They're dropping, man.
And this is where you also have to revisit I feel like I've been saying this for a month now, the priority of the Eudora. Are you willing to pick Eudora as your rush pick if the Rafaela is still a viable option? Because the Rafaela came up as an answer to the Eudora.
Yeah.
And that's a burst type composition that Team Falcons has. The Brody's burst, even their Hirara is burst. The Rafaela heals through that.
Before we talk more about the matchup and again how Falcons can bounce back, a reminder that the clock is ticking and these seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness Team Falcons versus TNC right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now. This is another matchup I'm looking forward to. How is TNC rebuilding?
Oh, that's a good question, man. I after seeing the roster reveal and everything else, I don't know. TNC, they have to let their game do the talking too. I
Yeah.
feel like there's just, even with some of the veterancy that they have there and everything, it's just TNC from what we saw in season 16, 17 was so different. Well, hopefully 18's better for them.
Yeah, and it's interesting because in a way, TNC are full of veterans, MPL veterans and MDL veterans.
Yeah.
In Vin and Zen, the artist formerly known as Kyurem, as my friends here reminded me.
Not just that, their coaching staff also took a little bit of a buff.
Yeah.
For those of you wondering, we're talking about the new multi-role sub six-man former TNC head coach, now known as Yeya Nia, formerly known as Coach Lift.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on in TNC, and if you want to see that live, come on down. Join us here at the Victoria Sports Tower. Get your tickets once again via ph-mpl.com/tickets. Now, we're going to go do our smart power pose. All you got to do is do what Sanji is doing.
Yep, copy it exactly.
Other way.
There we go.
There we go. He's doing good. He's doing good. Are we gonna get someone else to try it? Oh, okay. He's doing it.
Yes, you.
Yes, that's you.
Confidence. Oh, she stood up.
Stood up.
All right.
That's an addition right there.
Yeah,
She stood up. He has to stand up now.
Wait, he has the face down, dude.
He's got to stand up.
He's doing a little bit of the pouty, the lips.
Yeah.
Okay,
She's
adding.
been, she's adding. He's locked in.
Oh,
Yeah.
he got the lip.
There you go.
That was a great battle. Wait, that's a nice bag.
That is the Palag OOTD cam. Congratulations.
Wait, I want that bag.
You want it?
Yeah, I want it.
You can get it.
You got to do the pose, right,
Do
Mark?
the poses, right, Mark?
Okay.
You got to do the pose.
You can try again next time.
I'll do it later.
Strong plays. Start with confidence. Clear Men, a proud partner of today's MPL action, is the shampoo made for men. Stay cool, stay fresh, and lock in a clear win. This is our winner for today. Power up and stay fresh daily with Clear Men, the shampoo made for men.
Made for men by men.
There it is. All right. So we're doing something different with our Clear Men legendary hair segments, of course. You're going to be seeing our audience members show off an older picture of themselves when they're not so fresh.
So it's a glow up.
Yeah, it's like a glow up thing.
Yeah, this guy got a fresh buzz. You see how nice that line is?
Yeah. He's got great artwork, too.
I've never seen a man.
Oh!
Do it. Do it.
That's dedication.
Yes! Yes!
Does he have water? Someone get him some water.
You know what, folks?
Who's with him? Is that his lady friend?
Quick disclaimer.
Woo!
Clear
What a
is
move.
not a water
What a
shampoo.
move.
He has to rinse that off.
Hey, we got Sip here. Maybe he wants some.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
Come on over. But that's going to make a mess.
Get that man a Clear Legend contract.
Please.
He needs it.
He can be an honorary Clear Legend, I'm pretty sure. No one in the history of the league has done that.
Remember we mentioned it last season? We were like, what if? What if someone did? He did it on day one of the season.
He ran straight out to the bathroom so he could wash his hair.
And they said the PH era is over.
You know it's not over?
We've just begun.
Even the audience knows that things have to be stepped up. Folks, Falcons got to step it up if they want to take it to Game 3. But for now, let's throw it over to an interview with Olympic gold medalist Carlos Yulo.
Hello, MPL superfans, and happy opening day. At syempre, dahil opening day natin for season 18 ay bigatin ang makakasama natin. Bakit? Two-time Olympic champion lang naman siya. He is none other than Carlos Kaloy Yulo.
Hello po. Salamat
Welcome to the Champions
Thank you.
Arena.
Salamat po.
Kamusta naman ang experience na nakatapa ka dito sa Victoria Sports
Because
Tower?
like even just seeing like
Yeah, of
photos
course.
him, like, in this,
It's my first time actually
Olympic, like,
watching also. Grabe, para ako nanonood talaga ng game. And to be actually be here, it's really a good opportunity po also for me, yes.
At ngayon, sasalang ka ulit this time, Asian Games. And I want to stress out, you're gonna do it with your brother. Ano ba, kamusta bang preparations mo?
Yeah, so far so good po. And actually, we're flying early to Japan for our training camp po. Like 2 weeks training camp. And yeah, I'm really just excited because it's my second time doing the Asian Games. And yung first time ko, it was a good story though. It was a difficult one, but I learned a lot from that one.
You will fight for the Philippines. Asian Games, Japan, I'm so excited for you, Kaloy. And kanina, no, it's an honor for all of us super fans here na nakapirma ka sa aming Hall of Fame right here. Kamusta?
Thank you.
How was it like you were putting your signature on
No,
our wall?
hindi ako din. Hindi ko expect yan na sobrang laki din po ng karangalan for me. Siguro ma-recognize din po as one of the biggest athlete po dito sa Philippines. And I'm just really grateful and happy for that. Thank you so much.
Kaloy, we can't thank you enough. Thank you so much for gracing us here. And of course, it's time, as much as we support Kaloy, ano ba ang gusto mong sabihin para sa ating super fans?
Ginagawa natin yung best natin, both athletes and fans, to support and really to participate sa mga malalaking games. And alam ko mahirap din yung preparations sa mga athletes. Patuloy niyo po kami ipag-pray, supportahan sa lahat po ng mga competitions namin. Maraming salamat po sa inyo.
MPL Superfans,
Palag Na To!
Carlos Yulo is now officially part of the MPL Philippines Wall of Fame. Back into the match. Once again, Team Liquid Philippines at match point, first to the board. Team Falcons still finding their footing again. They put on very little in game one. Literally, what was that, 1 kill?
Yeah, I think it was just 1 kill, man.
Yeah, just on the Uranus, that's it.
Yeah, I don't know. Expanding rivers is where we're going to be going, though. So, where do you adjust from, man? Like, Renmar already shared some good points, especially with the Eudora. Do we see teams now want to ban out, like Rafaela? Like, we did see the Matilda banned out, but that was because TL grabbed the Rafaela for themselves. This is interesting, though. Here's the meta check. The Paquito jungle right now. Revisiting at Paquito in the MPL Philippines. I mean, there's a whole lot of stats here, Renmar.
I mean, for a majority of the history of the league, it's been in the EXP lane, but we've seen 100 games of it in the jungle. Almost majority of the shared alongside the EXP. Ryzen has actually played Jungle Paquito the most. I'm trying to remember which season that was. But even Kyle, Carl, and Sensui. Oh, but there's only 5 games. All right. Still, that's surprising that Sensui is up there in terms of games played with the Paquito jungle.
Yeah. Majority of Paquito jungle I'm remembering is when he would bully Ling.
Right.
Like, the moment Ling lands, there's enough dynamite in Paquito's kit to just punish.
Yeah. And of course, these are stats since Season 8, when we had the defined role system with the addition of EXP and Gold Lane, and everything was so much clearer in terms of who goes where, what heroes go where.
That's right, because if you'll remember, Paquito debuted in the midst of M2.
Yeah.
The hero was celebrated by a 1v1 tournament amongst XP laners?
Yeah. Is that where he was?
In Singapore, yeah.
Where did he play? Was he an XP? What is he?
He was
XP
often
laner?
played in the EXP.
lane? Yeah.
Guess who won that tournament?
Who?
Curteasy.
Curteasy won that? I don't remember when he first came out. So this was M2?
I think it was Curteasy versus Ace in the finals of that Paquito tournament. I don't know why this is spending time in my brain. Like,
I was going to say, sometimes the nuggets of knowledge that you pull from your brain are just impressive, Leo.
Dude.
And I don't know if anyone's told you that. I'm telling you that right now.
What's my middle name?
Thank you. S.
Close enough.
What's mine?
Oh.
Yeah, that's good.
Damn.
He knows got everything. It,
man. He knows everything.
I broke my arm, not my brain.
That's true.
Let's talk about Team Falcons again. Their draft was sound, but it looked like a very early EWC kind of comp. Even if they did get a hero that we usually see banned out Marcel on, it just did very little. Now that we're going in expanding rivers, they're going on blue. Could they concoct something else? If you're gonna ask me, I'd say get off the Belric, yo.
Get off the Belric. It might be time to leave Belric in the ground. Let him be a tree for a while, because
plant him right there.
Plant him there. Let him stay there. There's probably still room where Belric works too, and I feel like so far from what we've seen with a couple teams is again, playing that, do we flex him? Just like we saw, right? Do we flex him into the XP lane, or do we put him in the roam? But there just seems to be better trades, I would say, than rather getting yourself to the Belric. So Falcons will start by banning out Melissa, Atlas, over on the other side of TL, being like, yeah, we're not going to give you that Paquito. So they take out Frey and Paquito.
Maybe ban Uranus, and then try to go for the Barats.
Yeah.
Barats, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good move. Barrett's 1. You don't have to worry about those 2 HP laners anymore. Just be honest with your trades for it. And then if ever Liquid are forced to ban out the Barretts, you can suddenly get Hirara for yourself, and then you can work around.
Ban Uranus.
If you don't ban the Eura, then they're probably gonna consider first picking the Eura, and then Liquid are gonna end up picking up the Barretts. But then you could still make Barrett's jungle work. We even saw a version of that: Barrett's jungle Rafaela mid or Rafaela roam.
Oh yeah.
You could throw it back, and then that's when you suddenly put Sanford in a carry EXP laner. You put him with something like a Lapu Lapu that will hurt more. Even Benedetta if you want. You go Predator mode. We asked for balance earlier. What's the other version?
Anchor
mode, yeah.
So either Apex, Predator, or Apex, Anchor. So we're gonna have like 2 modes for whatever he ends up doing.
Oh wow, he's getting so much more. He's just not King Bob. He's not CC Immune. He's like Anchor.
Now he's Anchor Man, Ron Burgundy.
Anchor Man, Ron Burgundy.
Ron Burgundy.
Stay beautiful, San Diego. Marcel gets taken out. So yeah, no, Barats.
Yeah,
Barats.
It's Baratsable.
This is a first pick Barats.
I would say Barats or Hirara, coin flip.
What if they're like, nah, Rafaela?
Uranus.
No.
There's so many options now, though. That's one of the things about this meta, right? It's kind of chaotic, man.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. If you Barats now, you're not even confirming Uranus on TLPH. Because they don't have to.
Yeah.
Not immediately.
Because that Barretts can't be flexed. And so is it Barretts, is it Euro? What's the other option that we had earlier?
What?
Because Melissa's also gone, so you don't have to surprise Melissa first pick. You might just go Rafael.
I just randomly said Rafaela, but it's probably not going to happen.
Oh, yeah, there. Barretts. And then now will Liquid answer right away with Uranus.
They don't have to, but it's okay to do so.
Yeah, you can save it for later. If it's not going to be your Uranus, then you get Alice. If it is a clear... I think Falcons can hold on to showing whether it is a Barrett's jungle or EXP. But knowing Falcons, they might just go ahead and pick up Nolan. Yeah, okay, now that you see the Selena, the Barretts might be slow, like you're just going to be constantly red. I think you just go Nolan now and just show that the Barrett's is going EXP. You go Nolan and then save your roam. I think it wouldn't be too bad to just pick up the mid.
Yeah. I wonder how much practice Carl Tezius had on the Hirara.
Plenty.
Because, like, that was a lot. I mean, his MSC performance on it, like, a lot of people were talking about it.
Yeah.
Again, it's a month.
Yeah, it's a month.
Since we last saw them.
Yeah, I'm just curious, like, what are the stats on that? You know, like, his practice time.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rafaela and the Fanny.
Not bad.
This is a Aurora Turquia move. And then you get the Badang. Perfect.
Oh my god, that's it. There's so much.
I think Liquid can sweep Falcons here, not gonna lie.
There's so much that Falcons have to get Kyle through.
Yeah.
The
arrows.
Badang and Selena alone.
Yeah, arrows, walls,
and now Falcons have to consider banning out the Moskov, even the Brody, but then maybe not the Brody. If ever, just ban out the Moskov and then leave the gold laner.
You can't even win.
For
you can't even win 1v1 against the Hirara.
Yeah.
As a Fanny, like, you'd have to think twice to do that.
Let's look early game though. If ever Liquid will have an answer possible for the Barretts.
Yeah.
Because if their lineup looks like they don't have anything for the Barretts, and then Falcons can force game 3. We look at it at red 4. There's a considering. Oh yeah, Glue Roam Rafaela mid is a nasty combo.
What about Novario? Is that going to be banned out here too? Like, that is just also, like, is that their last ban from TL towards Falcons? Do they not want to put the potential for it to be a RAF Novaria?
I don't think Fanny in the jungle is the same as Paquito in the jungle. He's fine. He washed it off.
Okay, he's got it. He's got it.
But his
slightly
hair,
wet.
His hair looks great.
Yeah.
Zero dandruff.
Yeah.
No flakes there.
Not one bit. There's a Uranus banned out, so you're sure that the the Barats is getting a good bite in. It's the worst possible thing to chew down on.
The Uranus.
Yep. A floating Celestial Guardian.
I think Liquid needs to save their gold laner for last. Just show your EXP laner now.
Ooh, the Eudora instead.
Eudora. Oh yeah, because you're playing Hirara Selena. You want that safe.
By the way, big shout out to all these people here on a holiday, man. I was just thinking about that. It's holiday time.
It's a perfect
time to go
day.
MPL, yeah.
It's a perfect day. It's a holiday. There's a modicum of sunshine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a long weekend too. I forgot.
There you go.
Even
that's why people have come out. That's why the Ness and the Cavalry are out here. There's the Eudora taken out. Liquid are not just convinced that this is a mid Rafaela. Neither am I.
I love to see this too. Like Coach Moody, I've noticed he does this a lot with the draft, right? He's thinking. The finger there, that's thinking of what they should go with.
That's
they go with the
thinking finger.
Thinking finger.
Yeah, so they're more will
3 times.
I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, I bet a couple people at home tried.
Hey, this is glasses off Sanji. Is he contacts now?
I was wondering because when we saw his OOTD, but then also when we saw him before, I was like, did he get contacts or did he get surgery?
Oh yeah, might have gotten like the laser in his eye. Well, okay, so Brody was one of the gold laners we were expecting as an option for Liquid. The other one being Moskov, of course. So we called that.
Moskov is, I guess, much better against a Fanny anyways, too. Yeah.
It's kind of like one of the default answers, at least for a gold laner.
There's a Claude.
Okay.
So one more to reveal where the Rafael is going.
Rafaela.
No, scope. I was thinking maybe Kimmy, but yeah, they might double down on the Novari again.
Yeah.
But it's reverse.
It could even just be used for the vision. Like, vision aspect is really good, but that doesn't sound like, oh, they're going Belric.
Okay, we come back. It is a mid-Rafaela, roam Belric.
I like this a little bit better, but I'm still leaning more Liquid in this lineup.
Okay, to be fair, I think the Belric is a good choice because you want to flush out traps.
Yeah.
So you want a tree to do that.
And you also want to lock down the Hira if you can, or at least force, like, the mobility of the
Someone to body block the Badang.
Yeah.
And imagine like a Selena combo getting stopped mid.
Dude. But Belric's been punched multiple times by Paquito. Now he's going to get punched by Batang. Like,
that's true. Chopped down by Hirara.
Yeah.
Ooh. Carmilla EXP, okay. So this Liquid's take on making the Carmilla EXP that we saw earlier from Aurora Gaming and Naths. See if they're gonna make it work.
Huh? So this is not what I think about when I think of Apex Anchor though. Like,
yeah,
it's neither.
Carmilla.
What is that?
What is it? What is? It's not a Predator, and
is
it's
it gonna
not
rock Revitalize too?
Yeah, it is. It is revitalized.
Yeah, it is
for
revitalized.
Sure. If it doesn't, I'll be surprised. Because Carmilla can't do a lot of Carmilla things for longer team fights without revitalize.
Yeah, because what else would you take? Flicker?
Yeah. We've seen with Purify before, but
Okay,
that's
it's
a while back.
revitalized. Yeah, revitalized.
So it has been a thing that's been going around in scrims, apparently.
Yeah.
Here we go. One more look at Falcons' lineup to try and take us all the way. Renmar, you mentioned you feel a little better, but I also appreciate how they're investing in Purifies now.
Yeah. They need it for the Badang, they need it for the
Selena.
Even
for
though
the Carmilla.
Yeah, the Carmilla. You need to get out of that.
Here we go. Game number 2 could end here right now with another sweep back-to-back to open up Season 18. Or if Falcons can take us all the way again, an additional chapter in the long-running rivalry known as the Clash of Titans.
Yeah, we definitely need it. JP already deep into enemy territory.
Hello.
Just getting the information. At least wants to just go ahead and try to get that, obviously, that referee down from Kyle, but he might just call it back from here. Okay.
Emblem sets all pretty standard.
Wow, look at the speed at which Carl went.
Very, very quickly.
I mean, it is a Selena.
Yeah.
So he got the leashing of all leashes.
Mm-hmm. So that quick little bite there onto the buff, just so that you could help out your jungler.
And a Season Hunter on the mid laner.
Yeah. Which is why I think Turtle 1 could go really well for Liquid.
Oh!
A little pushback. Not going to help with that arrow being landed there. But one thing I'm wondering, too, now that we see the Carmilla twice, like from match to match, but this time in the hands of Sanford instead of Nats, how different will this be? And is this part of an answer just dealing with the potential of, they're going to follow through in a Wrath of Dryad from Ogwyn. So we have a Curse of Blood ultimate that we can fight that with. But also, because you can't really surprise people with a Carmilla on a Revitalize. Oh, nice arrow. It's Ogwyn.
Whoa, little combo wombo there.
Mm-hmm. Despite the Rafaela giving the Belric another chance, at the end of the day, if you eat everything from the Selena and the Badang, you're going to be forced to go home.
Uh-oh. Teddy could be in trouble. Pops the flicker already. Kyle's under the turret. He's got... Okay, first blood. I didn't know if he'd be able to survive. Wow, Super Marco getting really low, too. But good play up there by Falcons.
Yeah, good start. I think Teddy wasn't able to land the knockback Spear of Misery. But Liquid are still going to be getting this turtle unless Falcons can turn it.
JP.
Oh, JP!
Oh, nice wall set up here. But whoa,
What?
Haji gets the turtle secured. Daytona's welcome going to be used as JP falls. They're looking for more. It's Flap, and there's going to be Haji to follow, but he gets away with the burst of speed. He's going to go ahead and get the revive through as well. But man, talk about a steal on the turtle.
Yeah, unfortunate for Liquid, very fortunate for Falcons. But we saw the theory put into practice with the Curse of Blood, strong for punishes, and with the Hirara and the Selena together, that's a lot of burst damage spread out.
Oh, unfortunate that JP did not have his ult just yet. He was just at level 3 when that fight broke out. Imagine if he had the fist crack.
Yeah.
That's why I was like wondering, where's the follow through?
Oh.
They missed the ult.
Wait for spy here. Stun on Ogwin. Kyle's flying around, cabling around. But Flap is playing Guardian here, so they just want to go ahead and get that Lith Wanderer. They secure it, and they disengage.
All right, let's see how the next fight goes. Or I think for the next fight, they both have to attempt getting a big pick off. Don't just wait for the next turtle. Be proactive with it. Invade, get info, get a kill, and if you don't, then you back off.
Hard farm.
Yeah.
Continue building up the 1,000 gold up, and yeah, lane per lane, there's a little bit of gold on Falcons.
Might be a little bit of a tell right now, though. Seems like JP, a lot of his rotations goes along with wherever Carl TZ is in that part of that map. So it might be safe to assume if you're Falcons, once you see JP, safe to say Carl's on the other side or close to him.
Okay. I think even with this, again, Kyle, one of the more prolific Fanny players through this. So far, he's been able to go ahead and farm up well, contest well, had a kill for himself. I'm just wondering at some point.
Whoa!
Oh, hold on. Daytona's welcome. Flap already brought really low. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Sanji picks up a kill.
Well, exactly what we were asking for any one of them, and Liquid was able to check it, but of course, with the passive of that Rafaela, brings him back.
Huh, you were right, Renmar. That whole thing happened without JP. So wherever JP is, Carl is on the opposite side.
Yeah. It's a good tell. And to see if Falcons read it. If not, then good for Liquid. But good hold right now by Sanford and JP. They're delaying this.
Yeah, they're going to delay this.
Oh.
Haji spawning out here. Oh, Kyle jumping in for Sanford. Brought to half health. Carl working on the green camp. Doesn't have to fully commit to the turtle just yet.
Detna's well comes off in just a few. Once it is off, they could reposition via flicker. Falcons secure the turtle first, so that's 2 for 2.
Yeah, they're not going to be greedy with it. They know that the full stack Barrett has been a little bit longer, meaning the Falcons has the resources to survive even if JP has his ultimate in the combo.
Oh, JP. Oh, he
try.
goes in, uses the ultimate too. SOD dropped in. Teddy's going to join the fight. They just don't have much firepower, but the Curse of Blood might be able to help them out. Daytona's welcome already used, but Blazing to it from Super Marco comes through. Forget the Curse of Blood. Falcons has the damage, and now Teddy trying to clear out the wave, but he's going to get collapsed down.
Here comes Kyle!
Kyle swings in, but Super Marco will get the kill.
Perfect Curse of Blood, but an even better Wrath of Dryad from Ogwin. Falcons are clapping back. Don't count them out just yet.
This is what they were looking for in game number 1, the clinch, fighting in tight spaces, a la John Wick, CQC. And how perfect is it that they started off with a feint by Liquid? I could have sworn Liquid was going to win, given the perfect SOD, into the fist break and crack, but Falcons were just waiting for the perfect moment to unleash their ults.
Yeah, it
and
felt like...
What conversion?
It felt like they had a Curse of Blood, man. Like, the damage on that Blazing Duet, where is that from?
Marco is just at
what? Does he have?
An item and a half?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got a corrosive scythe.
I think everything was just piled up well together. I think even they were surprised. I mean, you have to take into account maybe even the Barrett stomps, the basic attacks.
I see it now. There's very little physical defense on Liquid right now. No one built like a Rogue Jerkin. There is a Dreadnought armor on 40. But that aside, they were taking raw physical damage.
Yeah, well,
now
that you mentioned it, yeah. Now you got the anti-crash built in. But that's, again, great fight for Team Falcons to get them, hopefully, to the Game 3 in this Clash of Titans. The last turtle's going to be up here. They've already got 2. We'll see if they secure themselves the 3rd one.
That's an arrow thrown out by Sanji, drawing a line, waiting for Carl to secure his orange. Look at this body block by Falcons. Big, chunky, meaty heroes up front.
Yeah.
Flap threatening a Detna's welcome. Does he know? Arrow thrown out.
Flap can take this, though. He's tanky enough. They waited for Kyle to make his way for this turtle. He should be able to just secure it. There's no opening here for Carl TZ to even get in range. So 3 for 3 on the turtles for Team Falcons. Great start to this game for them, leading into that first Lord. Once it comes up, they're in position.
It's the power of the Barretts. You just charge up that Detonus Welcome, and then that's a sign for you to just get on out of there. Good little cheeky attempt by Teddy to try and steal that turtle away with the SOD. But at that point, that was pretty much all Falcons. And we were asking earlier if Team Liquid had the capability to mess up that Barretts. They were able to give him 2 kills, but at this point, they can't kill it anymore.
Oh, this early on, 7.5 minutes. Shades of what Liquid did to Falcons in game 1.
Yep.
They're popping Holy Shields this quick.
Yeah, so what does this say? Like, is this one of those things where it's like, you got to let Teddy get online for this to work? You got to, you know, let somehow that perfect setup happen with the Curse of Blood from Stanford?
Oh, man, I'm going to say something that Liquid fans and Liquid haters echo.
What's that?
Carl on Hirara, question mark.
That's why I said when it was locked.
You were thinking it, folks. Y'all were thinking it. I just had the guts to say it.
I asked, you know, was that the time put in for this Hirara? I mean, it's not just Carl Tizzi, obviously, but it's just the team playing around it. We had the whole discussion about how Hirara needs the support.
That is welcome!
Sanford going to be thrown into the wall. He's going to be taunted in too. They already dropped down the Wrath of the Dryad. Sanford is gone. Team still looking for a fight though. They go in and JP Carl could be next. He does take out Owen. Now he's trying to get away from Kyle. Kyle's going to chase him down. Carl goes in. He gets the triple. But finally shut down by Super Marco.
Impressive, though, from Liquid to turn that into a 3-for-3.
The setup by JP. Oh, Marco Fonsanchi.
Oh, arrow thrown out. Super Marco, he'll be on my back. Teddy helping Sanji here. Man, mind you, we were just talking about the Hirata for Carl.
Yeah.
Doubt us again.
Doubt us again.
And he showed up with it, but Falcons are going to be rushing this Lord. JP has the info.
JP's got it. Half health on the Lord.
Carl's a little too far off. There's no way they can contest this. Falcons score.
Hey, they fought hard for that one, even at the whim of losing a couple bodies, but at least Kyle was able to go ahead and help secure that Lord, and now they're going to march towards the base of TL.
All right, in terms of the farm, Carl Tizzi still leading this Fanny. 3-1-3 to 1-4 for Kyle. God. Already up to a Malefic Roar. There's the War Axe for the Fanny. Similar item builds, except the difference between the Hunter Strike and the Heptasis, between the Fanny and the Hirara.
Fellas, I'm going to say it now. Barats is over-tweaked.
He's overtuned a little bit?
Yeah. He has resilience built into the kit, so as long as he's a big guy, or, you know, at least close to it, the traps, the arrows, they do very well.
He's a bad man. Oh, Conceal was used, actually, pushing him off his orange. Carl-Tizzi's going to have to say goodbye to his buff. They got to deal with the Lord, though, making its way up top.
Grand Theft Orange. Carl Tizzi is starved. And if Falcons have their way, they're going to have 2 Holy Shields pop. And that would be okay for a First Lord.
One big pop by JP. Time it up with a Curse of Blood. Teddy to free hit.
Oh, Daytona's welcomed again. Right on target. They're going for it. Wrath the Dry drop down. Kyle goes in under the turret. They're actually collapsed on. Carl looking for his own opening towards Super Marco. And they got the damage and they take out Super Marco. Flap's going to be next. And TL turns it in full speed as they take out Haji as well.
Doubts answered. 5-1-4 for the Hirara of Carl Tizzi.
If in game 1 it was Falcons who wanted to get in the clinch, now Liquid are the ones who want to get in your face. There was nothing Marco could have done. The iframes, the burst into the spell vamp. If you get a Hirara on you like that, it's over.
I mean, they have been doing this though, right? They Daytona welcomed Sanford again.
Yep.
But this time, because he's got a little more defense, he's able to at least drop down what? The Revitalize and the Curse of Blood here.
This is after the fact. But I think the problem with that engagement was Flap, again, may have been looking for a more ideal spit out.
Yeah.
And throwing Sanford into other members of Liquid, not into the turret.
And then they decided to spread out Liquid. Yeah. I think the disengage also could have been so much cleaner for Falcons. They left Super Marco behind there. Or maybe Marco just took the wrong pathing to get out of that fight. You know, for Liquid.
Yeah, maybe he was an inch off on the BMI. He wanted to go on the other side of the orange buff.
Yeah. So this is one of the things that I was thinking about earlier with the Carmilla getting picked into the Barret. So Carmilla EXP. you get bitten down, but then theoretically you should be able to survive long enough, especially if you have the Revitalize. You survive that, you get out of the Deathless Welcome, you drop down a Curse of Blood, that's your job. Because you've already taken out one big ticket ultimate from your opponents, from the Barretts, and then you fight.
That's you're trapped in here with me, sequence.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's taking a little bit of damage, but now that this Lord is up, I think Falcon should still have the majority of the control about it. It's just more so, again, of, like you guys mentioned, the Daytona's Welcome positioning that they're going for here. TL looks to possibly just trying to get down a purple pressure, or it does help that this tier 1 mid turret is still up for Team Falcons though too.
The fact that Kyle is still getting his purple with very little problems means they're still in control, yes, but once Liquid find their footing and say, yeah, go for Kyle's buff, then that becomes a problem. That's when we can say the shoe is on the other foot. Now Kyle playing footsies with Sanji!
He pops a flicker, but Super Marco will be able to take him out, and JP's going to be next. And SOD drops in. Teddy has to join the fight. But Marco pops the blazing duet. And Carl, he's trying to make magic happen by himself. He's got a bit of shield. He's going to go in, but he doesn't. Does he have enough? Carl! Here comes Kyle to shut him down. And that should be all they need for Team Falcons to take this Clash of Titans to a Game 3. JP will be up in a couple seconds, but it's not enough as they go in to take down the Crystal. We've got a Clash of Titans on our hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going all the way. Falcons equalize.
It's always been them, again and then again. They may be tired of facing against each other, but we are not tired of seeing them go to work.
You could say, Leo, you're casting a Clash of Titans all week long.
Yeah.
Best of 7s. Yes, please.
Yes, please. Hey,
what a series!
I mean, even if it's season 20, man, oh wait, no, it's season 18 now. That's not too far away.
Yeah.
Even if it's season 32, I'll still be happy to see it because, yeah, what a series. And this looked like for a moment that Team Liquid could actually win this in a sweep. There was moments here.
Yeah.
But Falcons had to adjust on the fly in these team fights. And they did that. And it was, I didn't catch it exactly at the right moment, but even to be able to catch Sanji out in that last team fight where they had him burn the flicker, but then Super Marco was finally there. And think about how many Claudes we see right now be successful in the current meta. It's still, again, it's a comfort pick for Super Marco. It's how he became bulletproof and everything else. And he came in clutch. He's going to get the MVP for this one.
So clutch. Every time I feel like I just toss out hate for a hero, suddenly it pops off.
Yeah.
It was Eudora and MSC. Now it's Claude in this season. 627, 93% kill participation, and I think that's where we can lynch on. The fact that the entire team played around the Claude. They knew how important it was for their lineup in terms of the damage. It was their main damage score. Yes, the Fanny's an assassin that deals a lot of damage, but without Super Marco and that Claude in fights, it doesn't go well for them.
And Falcons have repaired the timeline. They gave Belleric a win.
Yeah.
He's gotten a small surge in the stock now, at least a little bit.
It's the hero that they needed because again, when Liquid get in the clinch, they have no answers. Again, look, the Barat is the one who starts the fight. That's a no-go, no re-engage there. Kyle and Haji want mobility, a re-engage as well. Marco being the true carry. The Belleric was the answer. The Belleric was the, I hate to say it, but the anchor, the glue that kept this lineup kind of where it needed to be so that they don't get blown out when Liquid get within that close range. And this was that sequence that harkened back. It's a bookend from when they started with that take down, that gank up top. It's a gank down bottom. It's fights in close quarters that Falcons really do well in.
Yeah, Wrath of Dryad just proves to be such a really good ultimate, not just in terms of initiating, but turning fights around. A late Wrath of Dryad is just as good as a surprise Wrath of Dryad. That long time of that taunt could be used by your team to win a fight that you were losing.
That also just gives time for, like we saw there with Super Marco, man. He didn't have to use the Blaze Duet early on. He just could fight into it and he had enough damage. I'm still surprised at how much damage he showed us. in the early with just the corrosive scythe, but like you said, Leo, is because, they just didn't have much physical defense over on TLPH early on. But, it was just really good positioning from Super Marco through this and very deserving of that MVP. But also, again, why the Rafaela works so well, because sustainability, bringing them back with Revive, but also I feel like the mobility in this case, because a Claude really thrives on that too, being able to position around, BMI around. It's kind of hard to catch him, whereas more the Moskov, the SOD is coming. He's going to follow through with it if he comes, and much easier to catch him.
Yeah, and that's what I'm most wondering here for the performance of Teddy and how Liquid played around their Moskov. There are a lot of times where I was thinking, where's the damage coming from the Moskov? I'm waiting for those big crits to start stacking, because theoretically Falcons play a very tight box. That they want to play around their Wrath of Dryad, wherever the Barretts is. It's not a huge radius, so you'd think that the Moskov would be really fine against that. But there were a lot of times where it looks like once Teddy's in and joining the fight, if you look at Teddy in certain frames, it's like he's not basic attacking, he's hitting a minion, he's walking away, but then he decides to go in. It's questionable, really.
I think it's more of he doesn't want to commit to things that he's not sure he can benefit off of or his team can win from. So maybe Liquid can use the next few moments, next minutes in this match to be able to, reconfigure and realign. But first, every victory starts with confidence, and every champion deserves support that performs just as hard as they do.
That's why gamers, creators, and pros trust TT Racing Philippines for ergonomic chairs and smart workstation solutions built for long hours of play and work.
Yeah, whether you're making game-winning plays or streaming, TT Racing keeps you comfortable every step of the way. TT Racing, we have your back.
It's killer.
It's killer.
I stole it.
Your back is ours.
How does that feel? Ready to travel to your next offline quest? Welcome aboard China Airlines, Taiwan's flag carrier, connecting gamers across Asia, North America, Europe, and Oceania for over 6 decades.
It's killer. It's mine again.
Consider this your premier fast travel unlock. Enjoy state-of-the-art A350 and 777, 777 fleets, Oriental-inspired cabins, and chef-curated regional cuisine that'll keep your stats maxed out.
So whether you're flying for business, leisure, or chasing your next big win, China Airlines is your ultimate gateway to Asia and beyond.
I have flown China Airlines maybe once or twice in the past decade.
No.
Very good service. Shish.
Great food.
Stay sharp and refreshed in every match with Sip Purified Water, delivering a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Sip Purified Water, hydration made for legends.
Shall we do our first chug of the season, gentlemen?
Yeah. Oh, wait, mine's only half.
Well, I'm going to start chugging.
I have half of a bottle here. Folks, we hope you guys are enjoying yourselves because this series is a gift. Speaking of a gift, there's a redhead in the crowd. Happy birthday, Jamie, who's enjoying this. I'm going to take my half chug as we throw it over to our host to try and walk us through what's going on all around the world in MLBB sports. Check this out.
Maraming salamat, casters. This is your host, Denise. At balikan lang natin ang naging serye kanina. Team Liquid gets the first blood. Pero pumalag ang Team Falcons Philippines at ang naging MVP nga natin for the match. Ano ba? Kundi si Super Marco. Pero bukod sa mainit-init na kaganapan dito, ay pag-usapan naman natin ang nangyayari sa ibang region. Simulan natin sa MPL MY Season 18. Maganda ang simula ng Pinoy EXP laner na si James sa bago niyang team na Bigatron MY by Vitality. Pinangunahan niya ang Red Robots para patumbahin ang AC Esports sa Team Flash sa parehong 2-1 record. Samantala, business as usual ang Selangor Red Giants na pinangunahan ng mga Pinoy na sina Coach Arcadia, Pram at Innocent. Pinadapa nila ang Invictus Gaming at Team Race sa parehong 2-0 sa opening week. Malalaman mamaya kung sinong team ang mananatiling undefeated sa salpukan ng Bigatron MY, but at SRG. At dumako naman tayo sa MPL ID. Matapos ang Week 1 ay nakapagtala ng 1-1 record ang RRQ Hoshi ni Demon Kite. Bigo ang Aurora Jungler na makuha ang panalo kontra Evil's Legends. Ngunit wagi naman sila kontra Dewa United. Susubukan niya at ng Kingdom na ipagpatuloy ang momentum kontra sa ONIC Esports. At speaking of ONIC Esports, maganda ang bungad ng MPL ID Season 18 matapos walisin ang Alter Ego. Pagkatapos ng RRQ, makakaharap naman nila Kelra at Kyrie ang isa pang Grand Finals rematch, ang BTR by Vitality na pangungunahan ng Pinoy Gold Laner na si Eman. Yan muna ang kaganapan sa ibang regions, pero syempre, balik muna tayo sa ating mainit na match-up dito sa Battle of the Titans. Casters, palag na to.
It's good to hear that Game Bizarre James has led BTR MY into a win. I'm glad. I'm happy for James.
James.
I'm a James stan.
Oh, and they did that against AC, meaning his former teammate.
Nets.
Oh, that hurts.
Big game James.
Game Bizarre James.
Also, yeah, Demon Kai, man. I tuned into the games over there for RQ.
Rocky start, but you know, they're getting wins.
Adjusted.
They're getting wins. Let's talk about Rafaela in mid.
The most played mid Rafaela isn't Oh My Venus, it's Ito Max.
Head coach of TNC, Eto Max.
What?
Ito Max?
You know what? Eto Max was the same dude, I believe, who played. No, that was few. No, both of them. Mid Phobius.
Yeah, mid Fove.
There he is! He was here too!
That's
played it
funny.
once. Oh, all of them played it once. What?
When did Lancey play a mid Rafaela? Was that when Wolf was going? No, because he didn't even show up there.
And the question
then
is,
season 12.
was it when he was with Minana or was it when he was with TNC?
I'm thinking it's when it feels like a Coach Bitoy thing. Because TNC, there's nothing after season 12, so I assume season 8.
Or a Coach Imba DJ thing.
Yeah.
Or a Coach Imba DJ thing. Yeah.
So I wonder what's the current, like, what is the current, I know season 18 just started, but like, since we've seen it in internationals.
Yeah.
Because I didn't see that stat, how many times it was picked up there and then over.
You know what? Just ballpark in it.
Yeah.
Just in my head.
10.
I think.
12.
What, total picks?
Yeah.
No, I was going to look at like a ratio.
Oh.
3 out of 5 are mid. There's more mid Rafaelas and
Then
they
Rome.
work well
Yeah.
than in Rome. Yeah.
Midnight Effect.
Midnight Effect.
All right, going into game number 3, the home court advantage here in full utility by Liquid. They're deciding to go blue and they choose Flying Clouds. It's that or
Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass, so they decide Flying Clouds.
Yeah, and this is where, with Liquid Gold Blue side, Falcons has to think about the Rafaela priority here. So far, Rafaela wins game.
It's Raf and
Barats.
Yeah, those are the two kind of winningest heroes right now.
And that's amazing to think of because Falcons got both in game 2.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why.
Which is weird because if it's Barretts and Rafaela that are like your heroes to go for if you want a really good chance of winning, like what is the counter there? Well, aside from the Matilda that was banned out. So it's like if a team's banning out the Matilda early on too, you kind of know.
Execution. I think when you're going up against a Rafaela, single target focused burst isn't the best. Like the Rafaela was the answer to the Eudora. If you look at it, technically the Rafaela is an answer to the Selena that Sanjay played earlier.
Yep.
Like if you're going to be looking at the single target burst. So instead of rushing priority, if you know that the Rafaela is open, there's a high chance the opposing team is going to get it. That's where you lean towards going for AoE. You need more area of effect abilities.
So that kind of answers why we're seeing the Carmilla pop up in the XP lane.
Yeah,
You know,
well, my theory is that it's really just like for the Barretts. It's not an answer, but more of just like it's a trade. It's like with what Leo put earlier, the you're trapped in here with me style situation. Like, okay, you bite me. Oh, you didn't get to kill me because I just popped Revitalize and I'm fine. I popped my first kill and I'm, regenning from you. Here's a Curse of Blood for your trouble.
So when your team collapses on me, my team at least has this buff.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a less selfish version of the Uranus into Barat's matchup.
Yeah.
Because Barat is like, no, I for sure will survive you, but I do very little to help my team.
Yeah.
The Carmilla allows for you to take advantage of that and be more, like, go guys.
Yeah.
He bit me down. Now I have the Curse of Blood on like 3 or 4 dudes.
So it's like another Alice. Yeah, it's like those ideas. If you're just a selfish, and Alice and Carmilla are the more team-centered version of that.
Yeah.
I think they're on a spectrum. Carmilla is on the other end. She's like totally unselfish.
Oh yeah.
And then Alice in the middle. Like she can just skedaddle out of there with a gleam. It's like, no, you guys just whatever. Game 3. Liquid on the play, banning out the Fanny and the Melissa, while Falcons take out the Freya and the Paquito. All right, respect for the GOAT.
Yeah, but Carl Teasy was just way too good at the Paquito.
And Teddy. Like, these are Teddy heroes, too.
Sanford is a triple flex that... It's a triple flex that is just so good anywhere.
Except for Sanji and JP.
Yeah.
But what if they break the metagame?
Paquito Rome. A la Batut.
Oh, man.
Season 10 Batut.
They refuse to give him the saber. If you know, you know. One more ban for Liquid to close up their first phase. Barats, Atlas, Marcel still out there. Selena. Oh, I see it now. Liquid are going for the ban the Barats Red 3 or else we take it.
Huh? They banned the Uranus, but the Barracks is open. Why?
Take it. Take it.
Did they realize that they... Oh.
Wei Shen, take it.
You saw the reaction there from Coach Moody. I don't think they meant to rush that right away.
Ong Wei Shen, take it.
Perspectives exposed.
What?
Oh, okay. Okay. Or maybe that's why. It's like they know that there's a Marcel that you still have to deal with.
Okay. So do you go Belleric Hirara?
Go Belleric Herrera. I think they could just lean into Marcel Kimi.
Barats Hirara.
Well,
do you just lose to Marcel Kimi?
Marcel Kimi, and then you add a Granger there also. It's just all pokes.
Outranged.
Outranged. You drop the golden hour, and then suddenly after the golden hour, you just get hit by all of that.
All of that?
All that.
There's the Hirara. We're halfway correct.
Yeah. You just go Kimi and Granger.
That's a classic. Kimi Granger.
Who could forget?
I wonder. Then you just let go of the Rafaela because Falcons can do that, and then they can re-engage after a quick heal.
Yeah. Gosh. Just lean towards that. Actually, yeah, maybe that's why. Okay, if they're not gonna lean hard on the Kimi and Granger together, then they're thinking about the Rafaela showing up as Red 3 for Falcons.
So yeah, I think going Kimi Granger might be a little too much of a all-in of like the cheese.
But it's this meta, man. I feel like it's just like it's so warranted.
Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, that's better. They get the Harley.
Okay.
Oh, that's so much magic.
Oh, we have Potter up in this.
Yeah, they need to balance this out. It's gonna be through the gold lane and EXP. Whatever the EXP and gold laner is, it just needs to be pure physical damage.
Pure physical.
Unless you're gonna lean in towards like all just magic.
Are you repeating what he's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm out of breath.
One more pick here. Again, clearly just with the first phase. Falcons have to invest in some range. Falcons cannot touch him right now.
What is the range matchup with Novaria, though? Like,
detrimental. You're at a disadvantage right now.
Farsa?
Yeah. But you're not gonna want to pick the Farsa with the Marcel and the Harley.
Yeah.
Do you go Matthew Hilda this early on?
Matthew Hilda. Oh, they go...
Okay, Rafaela then.
Well, they got the Rafaela Barretts.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's
a winning combo.
Yeah, that's a winning combo. But I'm actually curious, like, what is the range matchup versus the Novaria?
How bad is it until it's not bad anymore?
Yeah.
That's okay. At that point, I think the times that I went up against a Novaria and I felt okay with it.
Yeah.
Is Sicilian and Vexana, only because I clear wave fast.
Yeah.
Like, but that's just it.
What if? And again, this is only if Liquid don't ban it. They go Matilda. Matilda Rafa.
True.
Disgusting.
Double down on the healing. That's burst type.
You have so much re-engage.
Yeah.
Could work. Could honestly work. They
ban
up.
ban.
Oh, well, Turizla.
I wasn't expecting a Turizla ban.
Well, they needed a front line, but
that would be an anchor right there.
Yeah, I thought Liquid would go for more Predator mode.
Coach Mooney was confused for a good 10 seconds.
Yeah.
What?
You should be ashamed for not trusting
Okay,
us.
Dora.
Say that.
Dora, you are playing the Harley. And of course, the Harley did show up as one of the heroes that you could pick against the Hirara. Not just to answer, but you match your rotational speed.
Yeah.
It's good. A lot of mobility. Space Escape acts as like the multiple dashes of the Hirara.
But there are built-in ways to stop deadly magics. We've seen it.
Yeah.
MWI.
Yeah, you just use the iframe to get out of that.
Yeah, there was a moment fresh in my head, like, how did you survive that deadly magic?
Yeah.
Was that us on this?
I think it was us.
Yep, it was iframe, spellbam,
Yeah.
and then go.
Yeah.
Our friend Herbert even had a reaction to that.
Moment.
Like, what? You could block the deadly magics with the iframe of the Aurora.
Guess it ain't so deadly now.
It's like eye magics.
Guess you tracks.
Mid magic.
All right, there's a Ruby.
Ruby?
Given there is no gold laner just yet for either side.
Blue. Okay.
Liquid is just banned blue all the way, every day.
I was say they just don't like playing against blue, do they? There's something about it.
Yeah, plus we saw Glue Rafa together. I think that was Aurora Turkey who played the Glue Rafa, or it could have been a different team.
Yeah, I think it was Pagu on the glue.
Yeah, there.
Paglu. I'm here all weekend. So one more pick before we throw over to Liquid to close up their draft. Do you go gold laner here now? So that you keep the Rafaela mystery all the way?
Yeah. And then you probably just go Claude? What else would you pick up? Brody, bro.
Yeah, they're leaning hard on the Ube formation. Brody, Rafa, Barras, and go fast. But they're at this problem again. It's a reach problem. Oh, and Atlas let through.
Invest in Purifies!
Oh.
Purifies their stonks right now!
Where's this Marcel going? Is this Marcel XP? Atlas XP? What?
And JP was laughing. He was smiling.
Atlas XP, I think.
Atlas XP.
My brain
Unless.
Oh, because the Barretts
is bent.
You just use perf. Deathless welcome.
Yeah.
Wait.
You're just gonna throw your team into a fatal link? Is that what's gonna happen here?
Oh, Liquid, this is so funny. Where did you cook up?
Oh, what is last pick then? Where's this Rafaela going?
I think you have to go for a sturdier roam. Or just lead in towards Matilda Rafa. You know what? Why not?
Matilda Raf?
Just play all in on the Barretts, but you need the damage. Yeah, they were forced to go Valentina because there's just so much great utility you can steal. Golden Hour. Oh, it's XP Atlas.
Okay, this is about as anchor as it gets. I would say Atlas is an anchor. His fatal links are kind of an anchor.
He's independent. He can survive on his own.
Yeah.
And he's technically never alone because of perfect match. He has good crowd control, good sustain.
So, are they banking on if you're fast enough, just when you see the Barretts charging up at you, or even if it's just close in, you just bring a Fatal Links? You see Atlas raise up his arm.
Yeah. I am worried that Falcons did not invest enough in Purifies. I think they needed one more.
Because they only have that one on Ogun.
Yeah, maybe they're just going to space out the engagement, run away. Yo, holy healing out of range, but that's bold. That's a little too much to say. I'm just gonna play better. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3. The rubber match is on its way. Here we go. Clash of Titans one more time tonight on the opening night of Season 18.
I'll say I'm always happy when we get 3 games for the Clash of the Titans.
You love the rubber match.
It's that darn rubber match, isn't it?
It's a real sports term, folks. Look it up.
Look it up.
Read a book.
Looking at the emblems here. Nothing crazy, but yeah, you have Sanford. I mean, when was the last time we saw an Atlas XP?
Never.
Never, right?
I personally,
never happened.
In my career of almost a decade casting MLBB, never seen an Atlas XP.
Is this? It's dead lane, concussive blast. It clears really well. Barretts doesn't beat it. Is this our modern day Esmeralda Uranus?
Barats. Atlas. Baratlas.
Who would have thought?
Hey, it might end up working out. I mean, right now you can see they even fought for that XP grab earlier and no one got it.
Dude, Alvarado and Ongwei Shendu.
Dead lane and EXP. You can't gank that.
They're still going for it.
Maybe you could gank gold. Oh, they froze side lanes and it's just all about the center of the map and playing objectives. Somehow, Liquid and Falcons have found a way to make this Chaos meta look very Filipino again.
It's so macro.
At the end of the day, we just end up... The Ouroboros is the snake eating its own tail.
With enough time, Filipino athletes are going to figure out how to slow the game down.
Yeah.
It's been too fast for too long. Well, game 1 and 2 are what? Under they were sub 14.
Under 15, yeah.
Yeah, under 15.
Sanford gonna hit level 4. God, Haji will be able to steal away this Atlas.
Is that the accurate timer? About a month, and then the Filipinos can make it macro again?
Maybe so.
JP walks through 2. 40 already has his Fatal Link so soon!
Oh, yeah. Haji's got his own as well. Echo's going to be dropped down. There's Daytona's welcome. Spin him into the wall. They're going to go ahead and burst him down, but a Fatal Links is used. One Purify is going to be burned out. Flap, Deadly Magic is on, but Ogun gets the first blood, and Flap is still alive.
All right. So with all of that, it is confirmed Barrett's outlives the Atlas.
Oh, wow. A reverse Uno card on top of the other. JP running through 3, delaying the turtle take.
To be fair, Ogun's there to deal the Barrett.
Yeah.
Kyle.
Kyle.
Oh my God!
Hold the turtle there. He's going for Sanji. Kyle will go ahead and get the retry down. Oh, a shot though from Sanji. From down under. Able to pick up one. Now going for Sanford. Sanford trying to bob and weave on out of there. Trying to get perfect match if he can out. Again, an Echo dropped down, but Sanji, he's got the shatter lined up, but no one to go for.
Fellas, that's how long the fight lasted, and it's not even over just yet. 2 Astral Echoes were thrown out.
Oh, man. Atlas and Barrett, they survived way too long. It's pretty... Barrett's EXP. Atlas EXP is just Barrett's.
Oh! Whoa!
Almost. Teddy.
Good attempt there from Teddy. Good thing JP is here just to make sure that no one tries to follow through on that. Super Marco's actually going to stay, though, because he's got Ogwin to help heal him back up. Oh, he gets the goal.
Wow, Marco.
Man, bulletproof Marco.
Hey,
even more with the heals.
He's the skin. That's him.
Yeah, that's him.
But he's not using it.
He's not. There's a thing. There's a curse, remember?
Yeah, there's a curse.
Players don't like that.
It's a skinless Brody.
Oh, body blocking too. Torn apart memory going to be used. Can Super Marco escape this one? He's got the heal. Golden Hour will drop them down. JP, he wants this kill.
One more.
He's going for it, but what? Super Marco is bulletproof again.
Some combination of lifesteal, spell vamp, and a little bit of healing keeps him up. I could have sworn JP was going to punch Marco into taking a nap.
And I think the Star Shatter just missed.
Yeah.
It might have just cut off a braid from Brody's hair.
Uh-oh.
Kyle, Deadly Magic's on him. Does he have enough heal? He does. So Kyle's going to survive. He knows Sanji's just around the corner, so he's going to go ahead and back off a little bit further from that.
Frustration must be building as to how efficient Ogwin is with the heal. He saved 2 cores in the past minute.
Healing for everyone, man.
Man, this is why Rafael is back. It's that single target AO damage, the burst.
All on Flap.
Really, the Barretts, you're not going to get that. The Barretts, guys.
That's 4 heroes on, almost 4. Technically, I count Sanford as 2.
Yeah. They chipped away at him, he regens, and then he'll get Holy Healing once Ogwin is here.
Yeah.
Sort of negates all of the efforts that Liquid did to try and bring Flap down lower. Oh, Sanford.
Barrett's kind of overtuned. Echo drop down. Well, there's the Fatal Link to
There
the
it
find
is.
too. Haji's got his own though. There's the answer. Crashing down the mid. Golden Hour stopping everybody. Carlos unleashed it too, and now Kyle. He has to disengage. Sanji looking, gets a double on Haji. Can he get another? The respawn is going to bring back Super Marco. So Falcons, they lose 2, and they're going to lose this objective.
Yeah, perfect clapback there by Liquid. They needed to make a play, and Sanford saw it. Sanji supplemented perfectly with the Astral Echo, and now Liquid have been able to fight back.
We are a turtle apiece in the Clash of Titans final chapter, at least for tonight's outing. This is why I wanted at least one more Purify, specifically on Marco. Moments like this.
But then I think it's one of those things where it's tough to decide for the gold laner if they pack Flicker, Purify.
Yeah.
If this was a Purify, then you would have missed that Flicker. With all of that dive and all of that access, even after you, let's say, theoretically, you cleanse out the Fatal Links, you still got JP chasing after you, maybe Kartese shows up with the Deadly Magics, and you would have missed the presence of the Flicker. Okay. So it was that really difficult choice that no matter which one you decided to pick, it still would have messed you up.
I guess this is one of those Liquid knows how to count battle spells moments. Flap eats a face full of Deadly Magics.
Oh, there's okay. He's not going to survive that one. They committed a whole lot to Flap, even fully stacked. But it was the perfect match and everything layered on. Another Echo dropped down. Super Marco's got to get away, and Ogwin, he's trying to run even with the speed, but Teddy goes forward and Sanji gets the 4th kill.
Okay, mind you, Teddy committed a Flicker
Yeah.
to take down a roamer. So eventually, this could be something Liquid kind of regrets, but I don't know, can Falcons count that? Is that 2 minutes of sheer proactivity on the gold lane? That's the only way this can pay off for Falcons.
He's going to be able to take down that gold tower. And now they're going to be biding time for Super Marco to get farm. It's all on this Brody now. A Brody that wants the early game. Was not allowed it. Liquid have drafted such a huge surprise that just makes so much sense now in practice.
XP lane Atlas. The first time around when they first met in this game, again, about the 2-minute mark, that protracted fight, the fact that there was a Fatal Links on Haji made the difference. But now, I guess Sanford's found out the timing. He figured out that, all right, I can force the Fatal Links out of them and then gut check Haji if he has the right ult.
Yeah. That's what they're doing. And this Echo, once the Astral Echo is just so valuable, even those extra hitboxes really paying off here. Third turtle's up. Neither team committing to it just yet. Carl's grabbing his buff. Meanwhile, Kyle doing the same. But it's a face-off again.
All right, despite the 5-2 kill score and 1,000 up on Liquid, this last turtle feels like it's dead even.
Right now, sitting at half health. Kyle's waiting up on that front side flap. Might get caught here again. He's going to go and use the Daytona's welcome, but he's getting ticked down here. He's gone. Teddy able to capitalize on that one. Turtle, though, won't be secured by either, so Lord is up now.
Oh, my Lord.
Down to member. Shatter's going to land.
Wow!
Trying to get away. Good holy baptism to stay alive. Now the perfect match are going to trap him down. Oh! Brought from all the way over there, but Super Marco gets a double, and Kyle looking for another. What happened to Team Liquid? Kyle looking for more. He's going to be going against Carl, and Carl's trying to get a but Super Marco is locked in.
It's just Sanji. Kyle's gonna look for him. He fights him, and Falcons wins the Lord.
Lord here at a third of its health. Sanji walking through. Astral Echoes. Kyle's pulling him back, and the iframe counts out. Sanji coming back, and the Lord still standing. Can Marco secure?
Oh no, Kyle. Kyle might go down. He's got the iframe. He's gonna get the referee off, but Super Marco will secure the Lord. What a play from Team Falcons.
Dennis, well
They're not done yet as they take out JP.
The inevitable output of a Dennis welcome continues despite the golden hour. I didn't even know that was how that worked.
It continues it. Golden Hour always just delays animations. It doesn't stop it.
Down goes a mid lane tier 1, and Falcons have turned it around. 8-8. Now it's their turn to be up 1,000 gold. Lord marching up top.
Oh, Titans for a gosh darn reason. What a game. It started off with a Liquid stampede. No, barely a kill for Falcons. A game 2 clapback, and now this. Peak cinema.
Peak MLBB. Oh, the Lord gets taken care of. Tier 2 is saved for Liquid. And now Kyle looking to equalize and escort that chubby wave down bottom, but it looks like it will be taken care of. That is a Lord enhanced wave still pushing through down bottom. Kyle will show himself to try and clear faster. And this gives Liquid a little bit of time to breathe. Again, about 2 minutes before Lord spawns lower quarter.
My God, I'm gonna have to go even look at that last fight earlier on, because that fight for that Lord that turned into the turtle that eventually turned into Lord, that fight that broke out was crazy. Maybe this is it. Let's see where we're replaying at. Okay, so this was already some of the result where Flap was down. Great holy baptism from Owen.
They
look
think
at
the
this.
links to each other.
Oh my goodness, the distance cover there.
They all clumped up. They all clumped up to Kyle.
And Super Marco comes in here. This was great timing from Kyle too.
He counted that perfectly. The animation of the damage swipe.
Knew that was going to be there right on time. Fighting for the purple. Astral Echo dropped down, and Falcons will back on out. Carl's got his buff. Let's take a look at where the items are falling into place now.
So you have the Radiant Armor and the Chastise for the Barret. No second item just yet for Sanford. Already up to the Divine Glaive for the Harley. Hirara's up to the Malefic, but it's almost a 1,000 gold lead for Kyle. For the 2 gold rainers, a Sky Piercer and the Malefic Gun. So that's what Liquid needs to take into account now. Once Marco starts chaining those stacks together, it's pretty much over.
Did he just get this Sky Piercer?
Nope. He's had it for at least
Had
2
it.
stacks.
From one, Okay, so he's got 2 stacks.
There's at least 2 stacks.
Yeah, should be at around 20. I wonder if we could get
30.
a quick item check up on a
If it
count.
starts at 10 and then he died once, oh, it's still 0.
Then it builds up.
There you go. I don't build it enough. I don't play those kinds of heroes.
Yes, Play-Doh Sky.
Oh!
Oh, good. He's gonna be healed. He's gonna be fine. So now the Lord's gonna come up here at 10. Sanford's a little bit more tanky in the magic department, taking more radiant armor. But even the Chastised Pauldron was picked up over by Flap. So, you know, the value of both XP laners for these team fights is what has been on showcase here so far.
It's immeasurable.
Yeah.
When Flap finds the right Dennis Welcome, throws in the right targets, good. If he misses, like, what, about 3-4 minutes ago, then it leads to a Liquid win. So now 8-8, 2,000. I'd say this is still deadlock. I'd say Liquid still have a good chance to contest. Oh, but wait. Oh, Kyle is baiting Carl out.
Yeah, he's going to be spawned out, though, so he's going to back off. Buff's going to be secured here.
Yeah. Falcons, good spot. A good info here provided by JP and Sanji. It's going to be one of those long dances.
Are we seeing the Lord taunts once again?
The return of the taunts?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there was some version of this the past month, but wait, Flap, they're ganging up on him.
Going for Flap again. Daytona's walk is going to be used right into the wall. After Echo drop down 2, Kyle's going to join this fight, and it's Super Marco to pick up a kill. Hodge still has the Fatal Links, and with Sanford down, they'll grab their buff, and Falcons will have an advantage for this Lord take.
I don't think they're going to take it just yet. That's about 20 seconds that you have free reign. And Sanford still has his Fatal Links and a Flicker. Ogwin!
Ogwin's going to go down! That's the perfect target to go for if you're Liquid. JP swinging around. Conceal going to be used. Snapshots right on target. Echo dropping down 2, but there's Hoppy with his own Fatal Links, but Teddy will cap him out. Kyle! Something happened with Super Marco! Oh, the shot's going to be disengaging from... But still, Lord secured for Team Falcons. And Team Liquid's going to be on the defense.
Marco is approaching critical mass on his Sky Piercers.
Either
60?
50, 60, yeah.
Wait. Whoa!
Gets out of there. Kyle can loop around to the back.
He's going for Teddy.
They can spot him out.
Teddy's got a flicker.
Not with 40 here.
Yeah. Good protection there by 40 to make sure that Teddy isn't going to be alone. I don't think Falcons are going to be able to make the most out of this Lord. They have a minion wave coming in. Sanji's taking a lot. Oh, they can force the issue. They can try to get the charge off, but Sanji took a lot of damage from this Lord.
They're going to try to at least get something. Maybe even just a tier 2 in mid. We'll see what they end up doing. They stalling out. Tier 2 is being pushed in by this wave.
I'm not liking Falcons' battle spell status. They're all spent.
Lord will charge into that turret. Lord's finally down, though. And now, Team Falcons, I don't know if they get more.
So they leave the cavalry at a bear base, just the inhibitors left. About 2 minutes until the Lord spawns, lower quarter. Yeah, Falcons are taking this slow. They can't take any fights until their flickers are back.
This is the most Filipino game I've seen ever since the meta became the new meta.
Yes. I know that sounded weird, but yes. I can feel my bones are healing too.
It's the calcium that you needed. Just like Filipino MLB.
That's right, it's a macro. Let's go past the 15-minute mark, please.
Past the 15-minute mark where one team doesn't have like a 16,000 gold lead.
That's true. And even given the situation, that next Lord, when it comes up in around a minute, it's still anyone's game. That's why they've had to either focus on Flap or focus on taking out Ogwin.
That's true. Even with just about 4,000 and looking at the map, how red it is, I think Liquid still has a solid go at this.
I'm trying to see the angle here of how they can fight this out. I mean, in terms of map splitting, Liquid has Carl, but they need Carl at the ready to be the guy to turn team fights around. Because Super Marco has hella stacks now on this Brody. You need that Brody down quick. Or you force resources out and you're slowly chipping away at the lineup.
An actual measurement. Hella stacks.
Hella stacks.
And the thing is, Liquid can't afford to do what Falcons are doing to check in. 70 right now.
Oh,
70,
man.
1 away from max. So the thing is, Falcons have Ogwin to try and, repair their engagement. Liquid only get 1 go at this.
Yeah.
7-1 and 2. It's up to a perk. No, well, he still has the boots. Let's see if he'll eventually trade out the boots for something else. Go old school BFB, but then you need the control time.
Rose Gold Dog?
Or Rose Gold would be great too. Extra bit of shield to turn things around. Oh, Liquid can't even get close. They know that they're going to have to force it once it gets down to a really low health point. But Falcons want to play the long lane, clear that minion wave, and then you decide to go for your attempt. I know they're going to allow it to push just really slowly. It's a long dance.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. We're back to the Dons, man. Lords at half.
Oh, they can burn it.
Oh.
He's going to go for the reset now.
Pass it back in. Finds
trouble.
4.
Tries to get away. He does. Burns that flicker. He'll back up here, so this is just going to reset it.
That's a technical knockout. I think Liquid got half a kill by forcing the flicker on Flap.
Maple, Star Shatter. Great. It's been so long since I've seen a dance like this.
Oh yeah, they want to go for Flap. Knowing his flicker is not available. Flap, he is in trouble. He's going to fall. Kyle jumping forward to take out Sanford, but Sanford tanky enough.
Yeah.
But they still want to go, though.
The really good thing is Sanford didn't even burn the Fatal Links for that.
Nor his flicker.
Yeah.
Or his flicker.
Flap was a free kill.
Huge advantage right now for Liquid.
It should be a Lord for them. Unless Falcons, again, it's an almost fully stacked Super Marco Brody. Oh, you see it, corner part memory used. JP will take that. He's going to be fine. Regens it up. Here's the revive.
Back.
He's back. Flap is back. Can they delay the Lord take? That's what they're going to be trying to go for. Golden Hour going to be used, and Carl will secure the Lord. They take out Haji too. Team Falcons just couldn't get the timing.
The passive on the Rafaela may have been on cooldown, and they were, what, 5 seconds too slow to get Flap back in action.
Haji tried to get close, but the Golden Hour from JP was perfect. Underrated in this game, but he has been on point with the ultimate of the Marcel. Either to set things up for Liquid or to stop Falcons from doing anything at all.
Just like that, Liquid are in the driver's seat. They are in full control. Lord gonna smash this tier 2 up top with no holy shields to help him clear. Oh no, Kyle!
Is Kyle gonna die here? No, he's gonna die. So, working through it, Lord will charge in up top. Team Falcon's gonna watch the base turret. First one go down. They should clear this out relatively well, though. Oh, Flap's gonna jump in. They come as well. Come into the wall. Loaded Flap's down again. A Golden Hour gonna be used, delaying it out a little bit further. Super Marco could be in trouble. Sanford zone him out, and it's Flap that goes down to Teddy. And there's the Fatal Links. That's gonna be it as TLPH looks to go for more. Haji's got his own, but Super Marco still makes it happen. Oh, Team Falcons! Just when you thought it was the Liquid Stampede, they found flight.
The buy and sell immortality into Rose Gold Meteor for Super Marco!
3 for 1! Still bulletproof, and now Kate Sanji! He finds him! It's just JP left to defend!
JP, you can take all the snapshots you want, but get a good look at Team Falcons.
Golden Hour.
Golden Hour is enough to go ahead and delay it, but they're going to collapse down on JP. They still have the cannon minion, and the final fight for the Clash of the Titans concludes with Team Falcons.
Falcons are here! Starting strong in Season 18. 2-1 victory over Team Liquid.
Super effing Marco! Immortality sold into a Rose Gold Meteor, supplemented by the heal and the baptism of Ogwin. What the hell was that? What a way to end the first day of Season 18 for MPL PH.
I'll tell you what that was, Renmar. Beautiful MLBB.
Beautiful MLBB, man.
We are a witness to what the peak of this game could look like. I mean, we took about a month to figure it out as a metagame, but this is what Filipino MLBB looks like, folks. GG well played to our defending champions, taking their bow here on stage, but tonight is all about the greens, baby. It's all about Falcons.
I thought he was dead, man. I honestly thought he was gone, and that was it for Team Liquid, and then all of a sudden, we were wondering about the boots and everything else. He had the gold banked in, and he was able to do that item swap that quick to keep themselves in the game, turning around for a win, man.
Super Marco.
What a super move.
What a super move indeed. And then this is one of those moments. Of course, Marco started the Did he have Skype? I'm hoping we get to see Marco's name pop up there. Ah, no. We didn't get to see it.
No, so that means as soon as he bought the piercer, he never died, and
Yeah.
he kept building stacks. Because we checked in at 7-1 and 2, he was at 70.
He bought Immortality there, already burnt the Flicker. He gets Immortality, then you'll see it. Rose Gold Meteor right
Shield,
there. You
yeah.
see it comes in. The shield.
Oh, and was that right? Wind of Nature too.
Yeah, and Sky Piercer with all the stacks that he had eventually saved him.
Oh my lord. Folks, our jaws are still on the floor. Let's throw one over to the stage with our hosts and of course our winners, Team Falcons PH.
And with the clash of the Titans blowing our mind, a reverse sweep for Team Falcons!
Falcons!
Thea,
Oh, wow.
yung last game na yon,
That last game, that last clash was so mind-blowing.
Nila sa atin. And with that, gusto natin balikan yung naging interview kanina.
We want to go back to the interview earlier with what the players said with Flap
cards tayo.
during the
Pero
Charot
ngayon,
prediction
Haji,
cards.
feel mo ba na gumana talaga yung reading para sa
Haji, do you think the reading was correct earlier? Did it come true?
talaga ng time to adjust in this match?
What's Haji gonna say? What did you say?
Time to adjust for game 2 and game
Do you guys have enough time to adjust from game 1 to game 2? Because man, game 3.
Game 1, ano eh.
For game 1,
Minsan yung talagang parang
sometimes
matalo ng game 1 bago kami mag
sometimes you gotta lose game 1 so that we wake up.
ano talaga eh. Doon na nag-start yung
And that's when we really started.
laro po namin.
That's when we really started playing our game.
kayo to do better kapag natatalo instead of thinking like kung sino may hawak ng momentum. Tama ba, Haji?
Is it about holding momentum, Haji?
Parang
Okay.
hindi na lang sa pelikula. Kailangan bugbugin muna bago
You know, get punched, get knocked down a little bit before you end up getting the momentum.
MVP Super
Give it up for our match MVP, Super Marco.
Super Marco. Before anything else, tanong muna namin dun sa game 1.
Let's ask you about game 1, Super Marco.
Without softening it. Pero parang nabugbog kayo ni Carl.
It's like you really got beat up by Carl in game 1, but you bounced back in game 2 and game 3. How do you reset that fast?
namin yung mga errors namin. Tsaka
We revealed our errors,
draft namin.
and we just had a better draft. And I'm just Super Marco.
Labanan sa
He did.
match na ito. So, now,
Oh, what is this? Oh, they're going to review the match. Haji, can you walk us through
nangyaring game na to?
what happened in this game? Which game are we in here? Okay. Game 3, what happened here?
Yan ang nangyari sa inyong laro kanina. Or mas gusto mo bang tingnan sa ating bigger screen?
Do you want to look behind you at our bigger
So,
screen
ano
here?
yung last clash na nangyari sa inyo? What was going through the comms sa inyong last clash with Team Liquid? Kasi dumating na sila sa base.
What was going on in your mind for the last clash with Liquid? Because they were in your base,
Sa top lane nila.
they were
Ano yung
pushing up top.
communication nyo?
What was the communication at that time so that you guys could win that team fight and win this game, win this match?
Namin, kung papasok na sila sa base.
When they came into our base,
Niya po yung Atlas. So ako po, naghihintay lang po ng timing ko para
I waited for my timing as Haji. For Flap.
po yung timing ko na sa diretso po sa likod.
So that I could go to the back.
Yun po. Namin na maayos.
And Haji and Super Marco, napakaraming highlight plays na nangyari doon.
Super Marco, Haji, you guys had so many highlights.
Papunta naman tayo sa part na to earlier.
Let's go to another part earlier.
Can you tell us what was going through your minds during this play? Kasi grabe, lahat na yata hindi humihinga sa audience because it was a...
The audience couldn't even breathe because it was a push and pull between both you guys, both these teams, you and Team Liquid. What happened here? Can you guys tell us what you felt? Was there panic? Were you guys just straight up locked in? Super Marco says, we were focused on defending the base because it's all about timing with Haji.
I believe, Thea, itong match na to with Team Liquid and Team Falcons is really about the timing.
It's really about the timing, Thea.
Reading kanina before we
These teams know each other so well. It's really about the timing.
Titans Odin. It was a 3-game series and we will bring this back on to our casters for them to analyze it. Casters, palag na to.
What a blessing it is to hear exactly straight from the players exactly what was going on in their minds. I guess they were just as composed, especially Haji. Like, he knew what was bound to happen, what he needed to do.
H-God, those fatal links, the Valentina. I mean...
On me, coach, on me.
It could have gone to anyone at that point, but you saw the effect there of having the extra fatal links on your side.
Yeah.
Whew. But still the best Valentina in the Philippines.
This was the... Yeah, like you guys said, this is the best, I feel like, meta game we've seen so far, where it's just this push and pull back and forth. Throughout the entirety of the game, there was no... I mean, this is how you want a 3-game series to end. Like, this close.
Yeah. Like, it wasn't like a clear snowball.
Yeah.
It was back and forth. It harkens back again. I mean, debate all you want online about how this would fly against other international teams right now. For now, let's just enjoy what we saw. That was just fun. It was very strategic. But and then it was also just messy at the right time.
And there was a demand for execution.
Yeah.
If you wanted flashy plays, there were moments in this game for that.
Yeah. I mean, we go back to, again, when Sanford realized, hey, Super Marco's left out in the open. He doesn't have a Purify.
Yeah.
Hey, Sanji, can you toss out an Astral Echo so that I could get this big Fatal Link so that we can get Super Marco? We had a lot of those moments. But then it just all boiled down to a moment of brilliance. Rafaela, busted as she is. The Brody having hella amounts of stacks. Actual number, by the way. And, of course, Haji. Fatal Links there in the end to help seal the deal.
Barats Rafaela.
Yeah.
That's a winning combo tonight.
It won all of its games, right? That combo?
If you get them together, yes.
That is...
It just skyrockets your win rate.
That is just... You know what? You're going to see more of it.
Oh, this is beautiful MLBB. Again, just under 20 minutes, the right amount of time. Close 13-16. Both teams almost got inside each other's base. Again, Liquid broke in first. About 1,000 between them. Like, this is
as close as it gets, man.
This is what it looks like when two of the best teams in the game play.
We essentially got a 20-minute game.
When you have the GOAT and the 4 Horsemen on one side, and then the best pure athletes in the game on the other, come on.
Oh, man, what a game for Super Marco 2. When we were talking about how the gold lane has really been in a weird place, now I feel like it's XP lane that's in a weird place.
Yeah.
It's like, it's...
Barats or bust.
Yeah, or like Belric, or, you know, like... And then see an Atlas in the XP lane, the Barretts, or...
Atlas.
Yeah.
And like, Alice.
Alice, and Carmilla.
And Carmilla.
Like, what is going on in XP? I'm confused. They're probably confused.
It's the gravity of Barretts, dude. It's like so many teams are not having to think. It's like, oh, what can we pick to negate this?
But Barretts is a singularity. Like, he's just answer me or else. In addition to what Haji said in the interview, let's listen to our Infinix mic check to hear exactly what was going on for Team Falcons PH.
Hindi ko napin. Kaya pa? Golang Kyle. Nice Kyle. Paano nagkaroon ito? Kaya pa Kyle. Golang Kyle. Walang ulti yan. Patras nyo pa. Tapos ako didiskarte ako, pre. Kaso pre, nalalagkitan ako, pre. Sige, patras mo lang. Sure mo tamama. Sa pader na lang. Sa pader. Huwag mong ibato sa kanila. Ulti nga, sinsisi natin. Silo na natin. Split vision ka. Wag natin, boy. Ito lang sa hold mo. Kainin mo? Kain ko. Dito. Tingnan natin to. Host lang ko. Patay. Patulong nga. Giri-revive kita. Tara, G. Sa akin, walang dash. Ilan ba yan? Isa again. Hindi pre, dalawa. Patay. Kaya pa saan, boy? Huli ko dalawa, Kyle. Kyle. Apagin mo na yung mid namin. Idol kita. Tara, push me. Gaya wala yan. Tara nyo na lang. Patay nga natin. Kulit. Sige.
Welcome back sa ating panel, guys. And that was the conclusion of our Clash of the Titans. Napakaganda ng naging laro na nakita natin in game number 3. And I just have to say na parang kailangan galingan ng mga maglalaro bukas.
Okay, ang dami mong tatapatan talaga, no? Isipin mo, may nag-shampoo, may...
Daming highlight moments.
Daming highlights.
Yung nakita natin sa last series was the real resurrection ng dalawang teams natin na nag-MSC. Parang na-revive sila mismo sa paglalaro nila.
Pati yung metagame na revive, I'm so happy to see Atlas in the EXP lane. And of course, 20-minute games coming back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The world is healing.
Yeah, we had so many sub 15-minute games until now. Finally, we get a 20-minute game, and yeah, there's some weird things happening in the XP lane, man. Carmilla, Atlas, Barrett. Barrett's is obviously there, but what a ender for day one.
Yeah, it was a great way to wrap things up. We got the Titans in their best forms. Well, for the case of Falcons in game number 1, it wasn't exactly their best form, but then they eventually won it all in the end. Yeah. It was a beautiful series to watch.
Yeah, and hindi lamang yun, kundi yung international rivalry din natin kanina nung ating series number 1. Dahil dyan, ay makikita na rin po natin ang ating Infinix standings after day 1 of Season 18. Number 1 ang ONIC Philippines after that dominant sweep sa first series natin.
Number 2, of course, yung Falcons with a 2-1. Pero ganun pa rin naman, parang nakakatakot pa rin na makita itong Falcons eventually because of yung competition din naman nakita natin sa kanila with TLPH. Honestly, TLPH could have been up to rin. Ganun lang ka-close yung laban na yun.
So that's why eyes are on Omega Twist, AP Bren and TNC. How are they gonna top what we saw today? And especially for a couple of them, I'm looking at Omega, I'm looking at TNC, and a little more on AP Bren too. How are their new rosters gonna be performing?
Oh, wow. And yun talagang inaabangan din ng mga tao na ang dami ng mga comments, roster reveal pa lang. At para naman sa ating Infinix Pansiklaban, ang Pansiklaban ng ating mga MPL superfans, mukhang TLPH at Aurora ang nanaig ngayong araw na to, securing both points sa makikita natin.
Yeah, alam mo, ito yung exciting part, no? Hindi lang yung mga MPL teams natin ang nagbabakbakan, pati yung mga super fans din na paminsan-minsan nakakalaro natin itong mga super fans na to. And talagang matitindi pumindot itong mga players na to.
Tanong na lang dyan, kailan ang Team Liquid?
Team Liquid, tama.
Dami na naghahanap Baka maka-MCT tayo.
Who knows, diba?
Baka MDLPH.
Baka kailanganin din ng mga bagong casters kasi maglalaro tayo ng Road to M8. By the way, calling all superfans, the Infinix Pansiklaban is officially here, putting you right in the heart of the MLBB action.
Tama ka dyan. Head over to the playgrounds to join the action and you could walk away with the brand new Infinix Expand during the playoffs. Grabe.
Oh, sakto. Don't miss out on the fun. Make sure to follow the official Infinix page on social media for all of the details.
That's killer.
Ayun.
Yun yung linya niya.
Yeah, that's my line here. Since this is a shared table,
okay,
you have to remind y'all we're still here too.
may natutunan kaming bago. At ang dami din nating natutunan bago ngayong araw na ito. From the Atlas XPs, the Carmilla XPs, at marami pang iba. Satisfied naman tayo sa mga nakita natin ngayong araw na to, no?
Satisfied. Pleasured very well.
Thank you so much sa ating mga nakasama ngayon. Muli, nga pala kasama dito si Burrito at si Wolf para sa ating English panel. Kasama natin si Leo, Nice, and Redmar. Babaton namin kayo sa aming hosts.
MPL Superfans at Day 1 is officially in the books. At grabe, ang pambungad na matches ng ating season.
2 epic matches and 2 teams making statements. Unang araw pa lang at talagang walang nagpatumpik-tumpik pa. Ramdam mo talaga ang gigil ng ating mga teams para makabawi agad. As they should, because this is where the road to redemption begins. Once again, this is your host, Thea.
At ako naman, si Denise.
And this is your very own Odin. Samahan niyo ulit kami dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 18. Palag na to!
The 18th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official smartphone partner. Unleash your ultimate with the Infinix GT Verse. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. And Visa, the official payment partner of MPL Philippines. Be the gamer you want to be with Visa. Our partner in esports, ClearMen. Power up and stay fresh daily with ClearMen. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, China Airlines, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPLPH action. Follow our official social media accounts and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Palag Na To. Catch MPLPH Season 18 action live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.